What's up, guys? Everyone ready for the friggin' people are saying this is gonna be an amazing card. People are saying it's gonna be an amazing card, so I'm super stoked. What's up, boys? What's up, North Sea? What's up, Narrative Combat? What's up, Sandwiches? What's up, El Pota? What's up, Dabslug? Yeah, they canceled the one fight, unfortunately. So that's why it started late, actually. Well, they canceled two fights, I guess. So thankfully UFC is back. Me too, dude. Me too. What up? What's up, CTZ? What's up, Aki? Mr. 13. Oh, Mr. 11 and 0 tonight, bro. Mr. 11 and 0 tonight. They're showing Justin Gaethje golfing right now. My riggers, what's up, bro? Been a while, Mister. We finally get to see more action. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some real action. Finally, dude. I picked Gaethje. Ain't nothing wrong with picking Gaethje. Ain't nothing wrong with picking him. He's got the golf base, right? What's up, Sabon? What's up, Sabrizi? You sick freak. What's up, Champ? What's up, Walt? What's up, Jack? 100K for CT tonight? Yeah, I guess they increased the bonuses, right? They doubled them. We'll see what happens. As long as Sean O'Malley doesn't get a finish before 1.5 rounds. Will you show the fights? Yes, if you like the stream. Make sure to like the stream. I need 2 kind people. I need everyone here to like the stream and 2 kind people to super chat, and I'll do it. I'm watching all Patty's fights today. He does not have good takedowns. That's true. I liked. Okay, now I need 2 kind people to super chat. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I'm not gonna show the fights, bro. How's the winter Rigo? I've heard shit is bad. It's not so bad here, actually. I think it's worse in like parts of the States. It's not so bad here. It's cold today, though. Umar's Figgy canceled. Unbelievable. No. No, it's not. You're a liar. It's still on my sports book. Tanner, dude, coming in with the 280 super chat, bro. I appreciate you, man. Vigo, you got me mixed up. I'm not Vigo. You got me mixed up. Vigo is he's the better Rigo, dude. He actually streams after me. He's gonna be streaming after me tonight. So please, all donations actually tonight will go to the better Rigo, Vigo. Appreciate you. Just had a banger dinner out with my sisters. Nice, brother. This card is gonna be epic. I'm feeling the vibes. It's gonna be a great card. It has no chance not to be a great card. And narrative combat, dude. Welcome back to the Rigas, bro. I appreciate you joining up on the eve of the first UFC card of the year. So the perfect night to join. Right when the action is getting started, dude. Welcome back, bro. I appreciate that, narrative. I don't even remember the last fight companion I watched. Exactly, Big Gar. It's been so long, dude. It's been forever. Who's my country that only show the main event? Shut up. Shut up. I don't care. I don't want to wait that much for the fights. I don't give a darn what you want to do. Figure it out. It's saying I have an ad blocker, which I don't, so it's not letting me watch on my Fire Stick. Weird. It's watching the old fights, but bro won't let me do the live stream. That's weird. Huh. That's some shitty Paramount issue, I guess. Tuxedo Mask, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, bro. So what's this UFC thing? Seems to have forgotten. It's a cool sport. It's 2 guys punch each other. You know what I mean? 2 guys punch each other, usually doing some sort of occult ritual before or after the fight. You'll like it. Had the re-up for the great year MMA ahead. We've got a great year, to be honest. Hopefully this Paramount card sets a good precedent. I guess we have back-to-back pay-per-views. We got one next week, too, right? If the UFC wants the problem with this no deal, they need to get rid of all the bonuses. Well, I can't hurt for the first card of the year. It's only a couple bonuses. I knew something would happen. Yeah, that sucks. Might go for a little nap. My Riggers will be back for the main card. Do you, Twin? Paramount will be better streaking quality than ESPN streaming quality. I get you. Yeah, I bet you that's for sure. Yeah. I think it was Ankh Alex One. Thoughts on the rematch, Rigo? What? Alex beat the crap out of him. Yeah, it's been a long time if it's been that long. Low level blood sacrifice. Paramount is definitely better than ESPN so far. It has the entire UFC fight library. True. So that's like Fight Pass. You don't even need Fight Pass then if you have Paramount. What time to start? It's supposed to start any minute. 10 minutes from now or something. Brad and Circuses. ESPN, you could only go back 20 numbered events and no classic fights. I mean, you could get the whole fight library on Fight Pass. That's what I'm watching the prelims on because I'm in Canada. We don't get the ESPN. Or sorry, the Paramount stuff. It's not a deal up here. I hope Justin wins, but man, he's been looking rough in the lead up. Well, yeah, he's old now at this point. Talking about how he was destroying his body in camp, and then he shows up with staff. I think Patty wins this. Patty probably wins, yeah. It'd be cool to see Justin knock him out, though. It'd be hilarious. Just DoorDash the burger. Nice, dude. Nice. We are back. Let's go, Nami. What'd you get on the burger, Twin? One's in the chat for Russian stream. It's wild. They're exactly the same height, but Patty cuts a massive amount of weight. No, they're not. Patty's taller than Justin. He's like 2 inches taller. Did you not see him face off? I mean, they're listed as a different. He's listed as 2 inches taller. He looks 2 inches taller. Bacon or bacon burger? Nice. It's fucking cash. They're showing Gaethje highlights right now. They're showing him knocking out Michael Johnson, actually. He's not in the card anymore, sadly. I keep getting ads for pop-ups to download porn. What? Oreo shake because I don't give a fuck. Hope Justin wins so he can fight McGregor. That'd be big. That'd be sick. Oreo shake is so nice, dude. Where'd you get it from? Would you guys Shake Shack or something? They got us itching for a Miller versus Fugit fight. That's what's crazy. Gee Willikers, I'm so excited. Yeah, dude, exactly. They got us itching for a Miller versus Fugit fight. Hopefully they get right into it. No funny business. No waffling. No wasting our time. I should get my headphones up, actually, before they start this. Okay, perfect. I can't get it full screen. He's a fucking sorcerer, mate. All right, not a mad lad. Paddy is a sorcerer. Gee Willikers. This is gonna be a good card. It's got it's not no choice but to be a good card. Except we did lose a couple of good fights, honestly. Mostly the Hernandez MJ fight is a big shame to lose off the card. I'm not gonna lie. The Smotherman Tercios fight, who really cares about that? I don't. But now it's down to 11 fights, so it better be like a good action-packed card. It should be. They probably have some significant downtime with the 2 fight cancellations. Well, they're starting it like an hour later. I think it was supposed to start at like 4:30. So there'll be what, 6 fights on the prelims? So yeah, there might be a little bit of downtime on the prelims. Depends how the fights go. What happened to MJ and Hernandez? They took it off. I don't know for what reason though. Karen Bryant gonna retire? Well, she deserves it. Sosa Boy will not let us down. He should get it done. What's up, Riggers? What's up, River Spring? I don't think we start in the next 30 minutes. You don't think the first fight's till 6, bro? That'd be so horrible. If it's like 15 minutes, that's fine. That's all right. 30 minutes would suck. I hope not. But I could see that because they do a whole bunch of like Paramount glaze and promo and stuff. 3 cancellations? Was there 3? What's the other one? that I'm not remembering. Good amount they can make it work, hopefully. Hopefully. I was reading there's a lot of betting activity on Johnson. Huh. Why would they cancel it for that, though? Who else excited for the Nick Diaz comeback? Can't wait to see him box up Islam. Yeah, right, bro. Is he actually coming back, though? Silver's the lock? I don't know about that, twin. Sean O'Malley's the lock, bro. I was hearing it was related to line movements. I had to miss out Alex Johnson. That's horrible if they canceled it just because of some line movement. Those ninnies. Wasn't even that big of a line movement. I remember Karen Bryan interviewing Black Flag on MTV early 90s. She's been around forever. Huh. I really like Jane Silver. Rigo. Wow. I don't know what to tell you. Will Derek Lewis's balls be hot? I think his face might be hot. I think he might get freaking knocked out by the salsa boy. He came back last time for meth money. Yeah. Johnson versus Alex, Ricky versus Cameron, Harrison. Oh, yeah, Harrison versus Nunez. True. I forgot about that, yeah. Prelim start in 1 hour, 30 minutes. There's only 2 fights in the early prelim, so probably wait. True. Very good point. Ah, that sucks. Ah, dude, that's going to suck. Hernandez fight being canceled is crazy, but it's a good thing if he's injured. Because I had cash on him. Yeah, you had a lot of cash on him, right? So that's best for you. He's training Extreme Couture with Strickland. Diaz. Well, if he comes back, he'll just get the cap eaten out of him. No offense to the Nick Diaz, but he'll get his crap pushed in the UFC. Brian Ortega will be champ 2027. The Eagle will return with a sharper beak. That'd be crazy. That'd be the craziest comeback ever. I need MMA, man. I mean, as long as we get the first fight early enough, I don't mind waiting until the actual prelim start. Because then it should be a good pace after that, at least, right? 4 prelims in 2 hours is a fine pace, and then the main card. I just need some action going, dude. I'm not gonna lie, Dana saved me because I had to lay on Hernandez. So did Tanner and stuff. A lot of people in chat had some cash on Hernandez. Well, I guess it's probably for the best if there was some suspicious activity around it. Wakano is a pretty winnable fight for Diaz. But wouldn't he be coming back at 170? Man, I've been itching. They should have had this card stacked extra crazy. So, like, if fights fell off like they did, they still had a bunch of fights. Because it's the first card of the year. There should have been, like, 16 fights on it. You know what I mean? So, we'd still have, like, 13 fights right now. That seems like a bit of a screw-up already. That's number 1 criticism already. Get your shit together. Come on. This card should have had so many backup, like, options on it, too. They cancel Kettle too? Yeah. Your dong is going to explode on Sugar's face? Nah, not a chance. It's going to be hard to get his hands on your dong. So when he takes him, it's probably going to choke. Nah, he's not. It's crazy. Annex said the UFC needs less fights for cards when fights drop out so often. I know, bro. Yeah. What do they want? A friggin' 7-fight card? Yeah, because they're lazy. They don't want to commentate. They'll get paid the same. You know what I mean? Wait for some dumb shit to happen so Umar Goche ruined my 20-leg parlay. I got a 9-leg on this. And a big bet on Sean O'Malley. Let's go, Rigo. What's up? What's up, brother? Let's go. First cards of the year. Let's go. Wins for some action. What do fighters do all year? I don't know, bro. Sit around wrestling each other in the gym. Less pay-per-view means less effort for sales. True. At least we got 2 back-to-back numbered events. True, but next week's isn't that good. I'm not going to lie. It's just a bunch of road to UFC fucking fighters. The main card's not that good, though. I don't want to be a complainer, but 11 fights and a fake title fight is a bit underwhelming after a 6-week layoff. No, for real. You went wrong, twin, actually. Dream of Californication. And yo, Trevor Harmon, bro. I appreciate you coming in with the 7-month membership renewal. Up the damn Trevor Harmon, bro. O'Malley Pimbit parlay is a lock. Oh, you doing that? I'm not doing Pimblett anymore, actually, to be honest. I did an O'Malley, like, same game parlay for like the same value as a O'Malley Pimblett parlay, with O'Malley for like over 1.5 most significant strikes and most total strikes landed. Because I don't know, I kind of got like worried, but I do think Pimblett is gonna win, so I probably could have just done that anyway. But yeah, I didn't. Well, I do have Pimblett in a parlay. He's in the 9-leg parlay, but he's not in the O'Malley. I just have O'Malley straight money, like with the other prop. Let's go. Cheers, Tanner. Trevor. What the fuck? I'm already off the mules. I'm not gonna lie. I've been friggin' waiting for this to start, and I bought a bunch of mules. And then they delayed it, and I was already friggin' drinking. So up the damn Trevor, though. One of my earliest members, probably the earliest member at this point. Probably the damn earliest member. How funny was it when Silva was barking at the presser and no one laughed or anything? Well, some people were barking in the crowd and stuff. Enter my picks for the first time with 7 seconds left. What, on the topology? My regular Michael Sarah here, missed you. What's good? What's up, brother? Waldo's gonna make us cash? I got Waldo in my parlay for sure. For sure. Bark if you're gay. That was funny from Arnold Allen. Cheers, all 5 o'clock summer. Well, it's the first UFC event of the year, brother. It's been 5 o'clock since friggin' 3 o'clock. And Marcelo, brother, welcome back to the members as well, dude. We're getting a bunch of members back. Narrative, Marcelo, and OGs like Trevor, never leaving. Let's go. Cheers, Marcelo. We so back. Let's go, dude. It's gonna be a great year. Let's go. Welcome back, boys. And cheers. And Samuel Ram as well, dude. Coming in with the 7-month membership, too. Let's go, brother. How you know I Dominicano black or Dominican? Yo, apparently Waldo's actually pissed at Derek Lewis because he said something about his mom in Spanish or something. But I think Derek Lewis wasn't actually trying to insult his mom. I think he was just trying to say some Spanish insults that he barely knows what they actually mean. But cheers, Samuel. Let's go, brother. And cheers, Darkstar. Let's go, brother, as well. Coming in with the 4-month membership or no. Let's go, brother. We've never been so back. It's yet to be seen, but they're officially starting. There's Michael Bisbee, Chris Weidman, Dominic Cruz, and whoever this lady is. Some British lady. Cheers, Rigo. Cheers, boys. Cheers to everyone here. Bukowski's round 1 KO. Charles Johnson's money line. Yeah, I like that, to be honest. Yeah, plus 500, easy money. Still too early? Well, they're probably not going to start the first fight for like 15 more minutes or 20 more minutes. Let's go. Who is this new replacement for Karen Bryan or whatever, this British lady? Back on the BS, Plié plus Figgy parlay? That's nuts. You're crazy, man. You're literally a crazy person, dude. I picked Bukowskis to lose. I don't know. Krylov is so chopped. He's literally chopped, bro. Why would he be terrible on commentary? Yeah. Poirier is supposed to start doing commentary. I think he'll be good. He'll be okay. And Zhang Wei Ri, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the €2, bro. Cheers, Zhang Wei Ri. Schlante. Drink up. Cheers. Schlante. Rest in peace, Robbie Lawler. What's up, my Rigo? What's up, brother? Let's go. And cheers, Zhang. Let's go, brother. Yeah, drink up. It's the first card of the year. It's like Christmas, pretty much. It's the second Christmas. She does boxing cards. Okay. Thanks, Pibby George. Kate Abdu. UK woman married Wilder's coach, clueless about fighting. Oh, okay. Well, she's just like a color commentator, or not color or whatever. What's it called? She does like, she's supposed to like introduce things, right? Whatever. I just didn't know who she was. I'm not complaining about her or anything. I don't care about the commentary at the end of the day. We up in your old channel? The elites got it deleted, dude. So make sure you subscribe to this new channel. I have a Supreme 22 ounce of Pruno Prison Hooch. I'm going to turn into a zombie. You're going to be out, dude. You're going to be out. Ecclesiastical icon of glacial provenance. It's a pleasure to observe the combatants engaging in a spirited display of pugilism this evening following an extended period of inactivity. It is. To be honest, I couldn't agree more, Kashtava. Cheers, Yang Rang. In Canada, stand the F up. Pamela got this. Yang Rang? Who the hell's Yang Rang? Rip some UFC packs on stream? Nah. Hell no, man. You know Robbie Lawler is Filipino, black Mexican. Not that Robbie Lawler, bro. He's an Irish guy. Different guy. The real Robbie Lawler, to be honest. The gangster. Same name though, funny enough. That would be confusing because it's an MMA channel, so I don't blame you for not knowing that. But I was watching this documentary from Ireland. Zhang Wei Ri would probably know Robbie Lawler. That's why I said it. I know Robert Garrard does. He probably used to joyride with Robbie Lawler. Imagine Robbie Garrard and Robbie Lawler joyriding around, getting up to no good. What about weight cutting again? That was so funny. That was like almost like had to be scripted how it happened. But, it was just one of those funny coincidences at the end of the day. Does Patty do black magic rituals? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. He seems to be pretty connected, though. You know what I mean? So, pretty, a lot of money behind him. I'm going to be on some F Supreme, banging on my chest. I'm an ape type, timing by the main card. Let's go, dude. Robbie Lawler. He cut off someone's head. Yeah, he did. Robbie Lawler, he did. Yes, he did. He did. I could see you riding around with Robbie Lawler. Rigo went Patty by submission, just a tenner for only 26 €. That's a pretty good bet, to be honest. That's pretty good odds on that, to be honest. Yeah. Nick Diaz knocked out Robbie Lawler's stupid ass. Well, the real Robbie Lawler would knock out Robbie Lawler. The real Robbie Lawler. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. Robbie is notorious in Ireland. God rest his soul. Patty has crazy gamer chair, turtleback posture. Yeah, he does. But I probably have bad posture from sitting in my chair so much. The Dublin guy, Robbie Lawler. McGregor's area. Killed a 17-year-old kid. Chopped him up. Robbie Garrard must know him. Robbie Garrard must have joyride with him. Robbie Garrard is going joyriding with Robbie Lawler. We are back, boys. Let's go, man. Let's go, brother. We are so back. They're showing some promos. They're showing some Patty highlights and stuff right now. Because, yeah, I'm assuming they're going to delay this first fight. Probably till close to 6, if not around 6, right? Robbie Garrard and Robbie Lawler were a menace. Look at Barbie Kardashian. Who's that? Is that another gangland stuff? They're going to leave you so beautiful. Welter and be as fun as it was with Ruthless was the champ. Woodley rode the bench to a title shot with Lawler at the back-to-back wars and fought Woodley 4 months after Rory Mac. It was a good era. For sure, for sure. Ching. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, of course. Let's go with Robbie G. All right. Crack. That's correct. All right. Irish people, dude, it's so friggin'. It's so funny. Ireland is I've been watching so many Irish gangland documentaries. It's such a funny place. And Noah Donahue. Justice for Noah Donahue. It was the Protestants. It was the Protestants who did it. All top athletes are members of the Fallen Angels bloodline. That's why they're superior. Probably all of them, yeah. Joseph Benavides needs a stepladder. Okay. Granny Gangland Island. Friday Night Waldo versus D-Lou. It could be Friday Night or it could be a stinker, to be honest. Are you an Ireland enjoyer? Yeah. I think it's a fascinating place. I'd love to visit it. Trying to the carny. Up the raw. We're going booger sugar. I have 100 step ladders in every room. Perfidious copper toxicity is precipitously degrading just as corporeal structure and alarming velocity. Pretending to club its downfall. Yeah, we're likely succumb to its telltale symptoms. I couldn't agree more, Castrophile. I think it's probably going to be tonight, if anything. The copper will catch up to him. Gosh, I'm itching for these scraps to start, dude. I'm itching for these scraps to start. And then we're right into a card next week. And I'm not going to complain too much about the quality of the card next week because it's a back-to-back card. So that's like a pay-per-view at the title fight. Because I will say it's definitely a weaker card than this, but I won't complain. Cash been reading it lately. Coldquark is such a rare but legendary creature. Dominic Cruz is picking Justin Gaethje, huh? Shocker. He can't pick that. He never picks the new guard. When he was on commentary tonight, probably Joe Rogan, right, or something, right? Anik, obviously. DC. It'll be Anik and DC. I don't know who else. What, Chris? Do we need some sour cream? Herb and onion, Miss Vicky's. Isn't next week better? Volk Lopez, Ty BSD. I don't know if it's better. I guess that's the potential to be. It should be a fun card, regardless. A lot of the road to UFC guys are interesting, right? So, yeah, actually, good point. Let's kick my table. This is not these doors. Well, no, these guys are going to be on the desk. Chips, whatever you say. Chips, of course. W76ers lay. Yeah, I crushed that Sixers lay earlier today. I crushed a bunch of horses too today. You can ask Mogwonk, dude. I was killing the horses, bro. So I'm actually on a heater today. I think my UFC lays are gonna hit. I think my 2 UFC parlays are gonna hit. Or one, well, they're both one's the same game, I guess, which is funny to call it that, but it is. I'm gonna tail some of Rigo's bets too. Well, I told you the 2 I'm doing. That's all I'm really doing. Unless maybe if the 9 leg fails at any point, I'm gonna redo it though for whatever's left of it. You know what I mean? But that's it, basically. And then the O'Malley one. I'm not greedy. I don't need anything more than that. I'm not sure if Gertrude is in here, but I don't have many bets on my own other than Patty, TKO, KO straight bet, Rose straight bet, and a lay with Patty. Moneyline, Wilder moneyline, O'Malley moneyline. I feel you. Those are some good lays. Those are some good bets. You're gonna those horses? I was crushing the horses. They were such a good day. When you got cash on Wilder KO? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I have him in a parlay, but because I don't think he's necessarily 100%. I think it. I don't know. That fight might go to decision. To be honest, I think I predicted it to go to decision, so I hope it goes to decision. Starting over, I'll have some game footage. Bobman, you got a point. How much longer is this waffle gonna last? Hopefully not much past 6 o'clock. So 15 minutes though, possibly at this point, guys. Hopefully not too much longer past that for bleeding. For the bleeding sake of Ballymena. And for the bleeding sake of Ballymena, we have Toast swooping in with the 5 gifted memberships. Up the damn Toast, dude. Up the damn woes, bro. Let's go, dude. Going to Taylor, Jesse, let's go, dude. And Douglas, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Mad Mardigan. 5 good lads. 5 good lads. You couldn't have picked better. Let's go, dude. Big appreciation, Toast. What a great, nice gesture to start it out. Given to the chat here. Given to the poor. Because this is the second Christmas of the year. So let's go, brother. Big cheers, brother. Yeah, get some W toasts in chat. Get some woes in chat. Tug Memo got one, yeah. All 5 good lads. All 5 good lads. Don't know how they still got stuff to speak out. They're showing Michael Bisping and Chris Weidman sparring with each other with their freaking old fucking legs and toes all out. But big W, Toast. Let's go, dude. Get some family events to go to. Are you giving some love early because I ain't going to be here for their last half, my Rigas? Let's go. Well, that sucks, dude. Hopefully you can sneak it on your phone at the family event. The fuck? You're a better man than me because I would probably actually just be like, I can't come. I'm watching the first UFC event of the year. But big cheers once again, Toast. And I hope you have a great time with your family whenever you dip out of here. Well, I'm sure you'll be in here for a bit longer. Alhamdulillah, Gaethje under Ali management. He will win. Alhamdulillah. That's crazy, but it's possible, actually. It'd be really cool to see Gaethje win. I'm not going to lie, bro. I hope he actually wins. Toast going suck it. Oh, don't say that, dude. What the fuck? Banning me is a bad omen. I never banned you. You're right here, aren't you, Turkey boy? Hey, Turkey boy. Hey, Turkey. Why don't you change your name to Young Turkey? You're gonna ban for a month or something of my life. Yeah, you probably did hate it, didn't you? You're probably rolling around on the ground like a turkey, dude, with its head cut off, weren't you? I could see you being devastated because it's funny that you noticed the day after I unbanned you, so you're checking every day. Fernando is checking every day, dude. On the case I unbanned them, which is crazy, dude. That's the crazy part, dude. We did miss you though, Fernando. We did miss you, bro. But you missed us more, clearly. You noticed so quick, dude. We'll take his. Joe Rogan is a fallen angel. He's Aleister Crowley, Turf House. No, I wouldn't necessarily say that, but he's from a bloodline, yes. He could be from the same bloodline as Crowley. Hold the puck to him. I'm a diehard rigger. Still waiting. That's based. I respect. You shouldn't have been banned. I apologize to you when I saw you the first time. So we're all good at this point, bro. And you are hardcore. And you shouldn't have been banned. This is a bad man. You kept getting yours a type of everybody credit. Well, it's good you kept checking because it was weird. You checked it was maybe the day or two after I unbanned you. I think I specifically went into unban you to be honest, because I was remembered. It was niggling at my brain. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't sit right with me. It didn't sit right with me. Dude, they have Travis Barker here. Gosh, the occult rituals are gonna go crazy. Plane crash, human sacrifice guy. Travis Barker did that plane crash human sacrifice, right? Where he got lit on fire too. Alex Perez walking into the arena. He looks chopped. Charles Johnson, the king, bro. The king energy. You think Paramount will glitch today over under 0.5? Well, I don't have to use it. You guys got to let me know, bro. I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. Pull out the puck to him. What's up, Marloncito? Hope you don't die, dude. I hope Marlon doesn't die, dude. Because you don't even have a heat. You don't have heaters in your house, do you, Marlon? Dude, Marlon might die, guys. Dude, Marlon actually literally might die. They're getting snow in Houston. They're literally getting snow in Houston, dude. This guy might we might not hear from Marlon ever again. There's no pedestrian indulgence quite as veritable euphoria. An ebullient observation as the propensity to engage in illicit substances, vapor inhalants, perusing, vivifying combat spectacles, or gambling. I couldn't agree more, Cashafala. Very well said. Marlon gonna freeze over real thumb. It's gonna snow in 12 hours. I might die. I know you might die, bro. That's what's actually crazy is Texas is the worst place because at least Darkstar has a stove he can heat and stuff, right? You guys don't have that shit infrastructure, right, in your houses. Just get some blankies, though. I'm sure you'll be fine. Can you just light a fire? Trevor, isn't it crazy, though, that people actually will die in Texas when it snows? Old people and shit all the time die. When it's just it's not even a crazy amount of snow. I don't get how they're dying from it. It's not funny, to be honest, but it's kind of crazy. I don't get it. There's no pedestrian. Okay, don't just repeat. Don't steal Cash File's jokes, Penaldo. Holy cow. Can we see a fight at some point? Don't give a fuck the drummer. Whoever said it's going to start at 6, it was 100% right. I thought the card was supposed to start sooner. Well, it's supposed to start at 4:30, but it wasn't supposed to start till 5 then, I guess. But 2 fights got canceled, so we should have known it wasn't going to start till 6. Texas power grid is sus. Well, I guess it's less the power grid. It's that people don't even have the stuff in their house to keep them alive. You know what I mean? If it does get really cold. Marlon has rocker oil to keep him warm. Well, you'd think every Houston has a few barrels laying around. If you could do a barrel fire, that'd keep you nice and toasty warm, dude. And yo, Toast coming in with another freaking super chat on top of the gifted memberships, bro. Let's go, Toast. Coming at the $5 super chat. Marlon will die hypothermia before his B-Dubs waitress finally comes around with the wings he ordered 40 minutes ago. What, is she fighting tonight? Dude, I'm going to be keeping Marlon in my thoughts. That's all I'm going to say, dude. But if Sam Hughes is late tonight, it's our own fucking damn fault. Let's go, though, Toast. Big W, my brother. Governor Hartwell isn't doing a good job in Texas. Well, it's not his fault. The people like don't build their houses, but it's also not like a thing that happens often. The Carolinas can't handle the snow, though. They're cooked too. True, I guess. Thousands of old people overheated and died during one of the UK's worst heat waves in the 70s. Yeah, heat waves kill. Heat waves are worse, though, almost. You know what I mean? Like, I guess heat and cold just kill old people, though. So, it just is what it is. Individuals residing in the United Kingdom are possessed of a rather plebeian propensity for consuming spuds of a mundane nature. Holy crap, Castrophile just came in on like a whole new fucking like level today. It's like Super Saiyan Castrophile. He came in hot today, dude. He's absolutely cooking, dude. Like friggin' academic Castrophile is crazy, dude. He's cooking people, dude. Their pipes will burst and get them all wet when they frozen solid. Oh, is that true? I wouldn't doubt it, right? Because their pipes probably aren't even built for the cold, right, Jesse? You'd know about that, right? Yeah. Shit. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Old people really have to go 5 rounds with weather events? Yeah, it sucks. I'm in North Carolina. I didn't prepare because it's my time. It's my time. I mean, I don't think this is gonna actually be a bad storm. It's not. I'm not stressing it at all. It's like really cold, but I don't know. It's not even that cold. It's not windy. And Greer hanging out with top streamers and UFC fighters, that'd be impossible if he wasn't a Masonic plant. I agree, bro. It's also impossible that he says the stuff he says without getting arrested by the UK government because they arrest old people, speaking of old people, for saying like stuff about immigrants that he says. You know what I mean? It's weird that he's like able to do it. I think he's a plant 100%. If not Masonic plant, he's like a Fed from the UK government or US government. He's not even British. He lives in the United States and he puts on a fake British accent. That's my theory. He's like a US Fed, CIA. Most shit is CIA. I think the Irish gangs are CIA because that shit doesn't make any sense. I think everything's CIA, actually. This shit's so real. Over under 3 occult symbols shown during fights. Well, if we look at Travis Scott's body, we can probably already see a bunch. But during fights, let's keep an eye out. Keep me sharp. Keep me sharp, boys. Keep me looking for some occult, the occult symbols tonight. Sometimes I get lost in the fun of the fights. Forget it's my job to be a detective. And Girth, dude, coming in with the $2 super chat. Let's go, Girth. Appreciate you, brother. Pray for Lon sitting here. It is down, Fubu Popper. Wait, are you and your Popper? Last year, summer started in April, didn't end until January this year. Holy cow. Holy cow, that's a long summer. That's too much summer. Gates your replica. I'd love to see him knock out Patty. It'd be crazy, bro. Our houses are built to insulate heat, so we do struggle. When you guys don't have like a systems that can switch from hot air to cold air, right? That's the good thing about being in Canada is all the systems are switchable from AC, like cool air conditioning to hot air, like heat. So it's like and there's vents, so it's like perfect. If you live in an older house, maybe you don't have that. Maybe you won't have AC. Or you always have heat, obviously. But yeah, modern like things that are like dual purpose aircon units. What do you think about the fight cancellations? It sucks. The Hernandez one in particular, I really wanted to see that one. Remember Guru talking about buying an island so you could create an all-white population? Can't believe DJ used to collab with him. What a clown. It's weird that he says that in the UK because it's like UK will arrest people for doing less than that, like give them these charges and shit. So it's like CIA Fed behavior, in my opinion. They're scrambling to fill the time this is so chopped. Because like Aiden Ross and those guys are CIA Feds or FBI Feds or whatever. Right? Andrew Tate. I feel like Waldo gets his Dominican power from a constant state of being popped. Dude, the way he's pumping out kids is crazy. I guess those aren't all his kids, though, eh? Only 6 of those are his kids. His wife had 3 kids or something before. No doubt, my website. Aiden is Mossad? Sure, Aiden's Mossad. Tate's not Mossad. He's like he's a U.S. His dad was a Department of Defense, which is a U.S. spook. Like, it's a Fed from the States. It's just a different type of Fed. He's like textbook Fed. Andrew Tate is like textbook Project Monarch. He's like a U.S. Fed who just they happen to have him in the U.K. Based him there. They often disguise their Feds as U.K. Nice, I said. Was born in Charleston though. All the fighters do is make weight. They have one job. Dude, they're interviewing Travis Barker for like 10 minutes. Dude, no one cares about this guy. Blink-182. Blink-182. Turkey boy. They asked Travis Barker his picks. Oh, freaking crash out. Tate is infected by the Veil parasite. Another West Virginia Rigo is true. That's cool. They should have got Tom DeLonge on. Yeah, I got GSP asking about aliens. Yeah, Tom DeLonge would be better than Travis Barker. What the hell is this? Who cares about Travis Barker? Imagine having to fill an hour of commentary for the canceled fights. All you have is crew spewing nonsense. This is nuts. At least get the fight going, like, and make us wait in between the next fight. I just want one fight. I'm itching. I'm itching, bro. I've been in bands around here and fought in Charleston. Rip Scott Dixon, my first BJJ coach. Rip Scott Dixon. Courtney the baddest Kardashian. Dean Thomas is the streamies chat saying the hard R. No, okay. Why actually is Barker there? I have zero idea, bro. Hello, he must have a deal with Paramount or something. Doesn't make any sense. And yo, what's up, Patrick Hall? What's good, bro? I haven't seen you in a minute. I haven't seen you over the Christmas season. So good to see you in here, dude. And appreciate you swooping out the 7-month membership or no, Patrick. Let's go, brother. Did you hear the Australian bring so many pay-per-views? That's what we need 3 different streaming sites to watch one event, dude. Well, Canada's the same right now, still, dude. Canada's the same right now. Cheers, Patrick. We're in the same boat, brother. Only US gets the benefit of Paramount. We're still in the same boat. Canada, like Australia and a couple other countries, get screwed the most because they make us do the whole 3 thing still. But some other countries we're already on like a Paramount tier deal where all they have to do is pay for one app, like Saudi Arabia and like the Arab countries in Latin America. When I was in Latin America, I just had to pay for one app. It was like $30 a month. So it's like Canada, Australia, probably New Zealand, right? And maybe some European countries still getting screwed. I don't know about how UK are dealing with it. If there's some UK guys in chat, how you have to pay for this tonight. But Fight House, Paramount, and Chaos is fucking stupid. Until Paramount gets exclusive access, which they said they're going to get. They said they're going to try to get it. And what's up, Mogwon? Good to see you, bro. You're going to be raging when Gaethje kills Patty? I don't care. I hope Gaethje wins. I like Gaethje better. 10 minutes until the UFC break is officially over. Let's go, Pips. Let's go. But yeah, hopefully they can just acquire the universal rights. They said they're interested in it, and they're going to pursue it over when they expire in each zone. But it's going to be different everywhere, right? Which sucks. You don't become gang stalk for knowing nothing. I know more than most. I get gang stalked 10 times harder than you. Dude, I have people in owl masks fucking following me everywhere, dude. You have no idea what you're even talking about in terms of gang stalking. Oh, what? A couple vans are following you, buddy? Yeah, right. Cool. Tanner the Margaret, you're Margaret right now. Rigo, don't let these fights raise your cortisol. That's true. That's true. You know, and gang stalking is not a competition. Gang stalking's not a competition. All is right in the world again. That's so true, dude. We're so back. Why am I seeing some tatted up wanna be Cholo Vato? That's Travis Barker, Blink-182. I have zero idea why he's there, dude. He's a turkey. Start the damn fights. I'm action hungry. I'm gonna start getting wicked. I'm action hungry, bro. I'm itching. I'm itching. Anik Rogan in DC. That's a decent commentary, bro. That's decent. Was so excited about the Johnson parlay, bro. Rip. 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 That was gonna be a good fight. Almas sounds rough. Yeah, exactly. What have you ever done to be gang stalked? Yeah, what have you done to be gang stalked? Where are they edging us? Haven't watched MMA for a while. What a shit card is the first. I don't know if it's a shit card. It's a pretty good card. I think it has the potential to be good too. Travis the Turkey. Yeah, Travis the Turkey Barker. He's gone now. Finally, they're starting the card. But dude, it might be another 15 minutes before the first fight starts. Frig. Let's get some action, guys. Come on. I want to see some action. I'm itching. I'm itching. I rushed home for this. I know, bro. Like, I'm itching. The bell will ring in at least 10 or 15 minutes. I'm itching. Simmer down, everyone. No, we're all itching, bro. Fittest Flat Earther is a shell grifter. Personally, I think this card is very good. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good card. Let's hope this goes decision. Yeah, I want to get a good war out of it. Travis can go make more remixes. The Soldier Boy songs. Just shut his mouth or I'll smack him with a tortilla. Honestly, he's gone now, and he shouldn't have been there in the friggin' first place. The scraps will come. They better come now. I'm itching, bro. My body's itching. I can feel it in my veins. I feel it in my freaking veins, dude. See, same height? Patty's a little bit taller, but yeah, he's not 2 inches taller. That's a good point. He's like an inch taller. Could you still pay for pay-per-view somewhere in Canada? Or is it streamed on the interruption? You have to pay for the pay-per-view. You have to pay for like Fight Pass, TSPN, or whatever. And then you have to buy the pay-per-view. You can buy it through like anything. Did you see Club Clear Mog Marlin? It reminded me of you mogging Ego. What do you mean? Glotzback wrote many songs about that film. What, itching for fights or itching for heroin? Imagine if we get 2 quick first time finishes. Oh my lord. I wait another 30, 40 minutes. Oh my lord, brother. They should just make people fight in the crowd at that point. Pay them a couple grand. Wonder if they ever get an MMA fight to go discuss national classical music competitions? MMA fighter? Yeah, these copper brain bozos. Marlon would smoke Lavicula. Fuck Tanner the Mogger. Yeah, who's this Tanner the Mogger guy? You think you're friggin' cool, bro? This is like when you're trying to pick up weed and the dealer stops answering right before you're supposed to mute. Sure, bro. Now they're explaining the rules of MMA. I know them, you turkey boys. I want action. Who cares about casuals watching their first card? Give us the action. The rules of MMA. Gosh, easiest sport to friggin' understand. Grant me the privilege of ascertaining your sentiments on the matter at hand of the observations concerning the unusual exploits of Tanner perpetrated against Pibby. I think it was quite a turn of events. That's all I shall say. I think someone is trying to do some voodoo on me. I think it's the media. I think the MMA media is doing voodoo on me. I've never seen Caligula be as popped and chill as Marlon Shot. I met Jennifer Garner and her trainer taught her how to act. Both men promise. This will go over a cheeky goon. Okay. They still haven't started. No, they're finally getting it going, guys. They're finally showing the Adam Fugit highlights, which is crazy. Just get him in the ring. Prelims are low-key pretty good. Yeah, the prelims are good. They lost a couple good fights, but they were even better before, right? But they're good even still, yeah. They really just lost like one good fight. I wouldn't say the Tercio Smotherman fight's much of a loss. And Megan O'Leary's mic's not working. Oh no. Oh no, she looks like such an idiot. No one can hear her even talk. She looks like such an idiot. She actually looks so stupid, dude. Embarrassing. Few good highlights. I know, that was crazy. Few good highlight reel is nuts, yeah. With this apron, got a bunch of snacks. Nice, dude. I'm eating nice chips right now. No, me inspire me to get a barbecue sandwich. That'd be real good right now, too. You told me you can't see Fugit stealing a TV on a 6-day bender? Of course. Of course. Of course, bro. I ain't gonna say you're wrong, Sam. I'm just saying I don't believe you. Just story. Can't believe I'm literally dying to see a Fugit fight. I'm tweaking just for a Fugit Miller fight, bro. It's just crazy, dude. Like, get the action. He's taking off the friggin' his joggers, dude. Miller's getting his mouthpiece in, getting some water. Are you pro live? Yeah, of course. Up the damn Robbie Garrod. Real class, real crack. Real crack, lad. Let's go, Paramount Era, finally. Yes, sir. Up the damn Robbie Garrod. Cheers. Let me raise a cup to Robbie Garrod. Slante. Let me raise a glass to you, Robbie. The Paramount Era finally is here. 'Tis upon us. I'm foaming at the mouth. I'm fucking a rabid dog. I'm gonna kill for some freaking MMA right now. Her Paramount canceled the whole day after waiting this long. Rapper Offset was spotted at the casino after allegations of gambling addiction. Based Offset. We are finally back. What's up? What's up, brother? Let's go, lads. It's JP. I knew it was JP. Fucking, I hate this at thing, bro. Because it makes me forget fucking everyone's like handles if they're not the same as their OG name, like the names. It's been like this for 2 months. And I don't know how to get it back to like just people's names. But what's good, JP? Fucking chopped. I'm a lot Tanner Schwan. This was for Robert Garrod. Appreciate you swooping in with the 280 the 280 cent, the 280 pence, the 280 pence. This was for Robbie Garrod. Put him up for Robbie Garrod. And raise your glass for Robbie Lawler, Robbie Garrod's good pal, who got off the head of that bastard. That bastard. That bastard who thought he could sell drugs in Robert Garrod's turf. What's his name, Mugwont? That scumbag 17-year-old who Robert Garrod's good friend, Robbie Lawler, got his bloody head off. Is that a mule? This isn't a mule. I had a mule before this. This is actually kind of shitty. It's a lemonade, like a straw, like some pink lemonade. He took his bloody head, so he did. And Sabong, my dad, coming in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Sabong. Appreciate you, brother. Cheers, brother. Cheers. This one's for Sabong and all the earthquakes in Davao. This one's for every damn earthquake in Davao. Raise a glass to it. Hey, Fugit's finally in the cage. Fugit is finally in the cage, brother. We're finally about to get our first action, boys. I won't do a poll for this fight, but I'll do polls for the fights after this. It's a little bit late now. Robbie and Robert the Bad Lads, dude. Imagine Robbie Garrod and Robbie Lawler rolling around. Let's not talk about the earthquakes. You're a mad lad. Dude, imagine Sabong moved to Ireland instead of friggin' the Pacific Northwest. Holy cow, dude. The Mad Lad stuff you would have got up with. Ty Miller's huge. He's a real big 170er, isn't he? But that's the new age of 170er. All the young 170ers are pretty much this size. Fugate's more like a 155er, not gonna lie. If you're that tall at 170 now, you gotta at least be like thick. And Fugate's not big at all. He looks like skinny, to be honest. It's weird. But yeah, Miller's tall as hell. Like Ian Gary tall. Excuse me. But let's go, man. Cheers to all the lads. And raise a glass if you're having a glass to just the UFC being back. And let's get into our first fight because it's about to start. I'm going to get the clock going once it goes and get a timer going. Oh, this feels good to be back 6 weeks without taking a timestamp. It's bloody mental, mate. Bloody mental. Mate, it's bloody mental. And Zhang Wei Li, dude, coming in with another super chat as well, dude. Swooping in with the €2. Is Brea Leon Robbie J. Ishagosh the knowing that Shira? I have zero. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. I have zero idea, dude. But I'm sure Robert Gerard and Mogwonk will all understand that, dude. All right, fight's on. Buffer mixing him up. Oh, he's such an old man. He's probably going to retire. Paramount will force his retirement, I bet, and bring in a new guy, a new cool guy. Because Joe Martinez can't replace him. Okay, a nice high kick landing on the guard early for Fugate. Let me get into the flow of commentating fights. It's been 6 weeks. All right, Miller mostly landing on the guard here. Not getting much success with that right hand or that hook up around. Fugate trying to pop up that knee just to keep some looks out. Cross just landing out of range for Miller. And they're doing some hand fight. Oh, big 1-2 for Miller. He cracked Fugate's all that. Hey, Unc. It's a young man's game. Good body kick for Fugate, though, lands. But nice 1-2 again popped out for Miller. Just topping up in the top of the head of Fugate as Fugate lands a nice sharp body kick. Not as good as the first one he landed, I would say. Another good shot up top lands for Miller. He's looking class, I'm not going to lie. Fugate's looking crafty old man, but he's going to fade as he eats another big right flush right in the fucking between the eyes. Miller cracked him right in between his fucking eyes, dude. And now he drills to the body, Miller. Like to see the level change. Just catches the kick to the body as Fugate lands to his body. And he pops another right out. He's landing at will with these sharp, nasty rights, bro. Nice jab lands as well. And he tries to follow up with the lead left hook. He pops another right out. He's landing at will on Fugate. It's Jover, bro. It's Jover. I can't see this. Miller's going to find the first round KO. I'm calling it right now. Fugate saying light nephew. Nah, he's getting his shit fucking rocked, bro. Look at his face. Just with these short shots, too. Miller's not fully committing to anything. Oh, and he lands a fucking beautiful right. Fugate tries to clinch. As I just said, he's not committing anything fully. He commits to one, maybe 70, 80%. Bop! Man, Miller's actually lighting his shit up, dude. Wait, no, Miller, let it go long. Beat his ass up for longer, bro. I want to show. Come on, he tries to pop the jab out, doesn't land it. Lands the cross, though. His cross is money, bro. Miller landing the cross at will on this turkey boy. I forgot to take a timestamp. Shit. Oh, he's fucking lighting his ass up, dude. Miller. This is young bloods versus old unks, this card, guys. This is like a forecast for what Gaethje's not going to be. Oh, beautiful right again lands for Miller as they get into the clinch. He lands the knees after Fugate and Gishe that clinch, it looked like. Fugate tries to land the clinch and lands an uppercut, though. Doesn't land it, though. Sorry, eats a big right hand from Miller. Holy Magoli. Big right snaps the head back of Miller. Or Fugate, sorry. He's not defending these at all, bro. There, at least, he gets his guard up a bit. But they're still splitting the guard. He lands another 1-2 Miller. He's landed his 1-2s at will. This is crazy. Dude. Let's go, Tuxedo Mask. Coming in with the $2 super chat. Let's go, brother. This feels better than my first line after rehab. This is a great feeling, isn't it, dude? And Miller's giving us a performance. He stuffs the takedown from Fugit. Let's go, boy. Right back to the center of the cage. Bop, bop, 1-2. Dude, Miller's a nice little performance. Fugit is so chopped. He's getting fucked up. You tried to tell Robert Garrard Fugit was a good bet, bro. Come on, baby George. Another right hand, dude. He can't miss. Miller's right can't miss. That's like gonna be my note of this fight. Now, what's good is Fugit is so durable. We're actually gonna probably look at a 15-minute beatdown here. I don't know if they're gonna stop this because it's not like Fugit's getting dropped or actually rocked. He hasn't had to reset himself once. He's eating big shots, but he's never had to like reset his feet after getting dazed or stumbled or anything. Not that I've noticed, at least for any of these big shots. And Miller's landed some big ones. So he's not even cut yet. So, oh, spinning elbow almost lands for Fugit, bro. He pops a teep out, too. It rolled across the top of the head of Miller. But he lands an uppercut and a left. Fugit's going unk mode. He's like, oh. Yo, he split the fucking forehead with the spinning elbow earlier. He did land it, bro. It split the top of the head of that freaking Miller guy. No way. Oh, but Miller is gonna get the first round finish. He just dropped Fugit. I fucking overestimate how tough this unk is. Miller just had to commit. Fugit's back to his feet. Miller's looking for blood, but Fugit might survive. There's only 18 seconds. Miller lands another right and another right, bro. He lands another right. Can't get the left hook quite clean though. If you could. Oh, and he slumps. He drops Fugit to a knee, but Fugit back up. They waved it off right at the end. Oh. Let me make sure to shut that volume up. Wow. Buzzer beater KO. The ref waved it off. Buzzer beater KO. Wow. What a start to the year. What a start to the year, dude. What a start to the year, dude. Miller's him, dude. Wow. What a start to the Paramount era. Woo! Holy schmagoli. What the frig, dude? What a W freaking round. I just wish we got like another round out of it. Just 1 second, ref. You couldn't have let him go 1 second. Come on. You could have let him go 1 more second. Come on, pal. That would have been a cool second round. You know, Fugit with a little bit of recovery time. Dude, come on. That was sick. Miller's looking sharp as hell because Fugit ain't no easy cookie. You know what I mean? He ain't a soft cookie. He's a hard cookie. You got to dunk his ass, bro. You got to get his ass in some coffee or some tea, brother. We're back, baby, dude. That brought a tear to my eye how good that fight was, dude. And Pibby George coming in with the $10 super chat. Let's go, Pibby. I appreciate you, brother. We're so back. We want blood. Didn't that deliver? Dude. Holy schmagoli. Big cheers, baby. Let's finish this one off for you. Big W, Pibby. Holy cow, are we so back? What a great start to the year. What a fantastic start to the year with Hokit versus Freeman up next. And Freeman, if you guys don't remember, he did us so dirty, wasting our time with that pathetic, boring fight in his UFC debut. So I hope Hogan just absolutely puts a brutal beatdown on his ass. And we only have 40 minutes till the prelim start, right? So this fight should get going soon, too. Yo, Miller's like a little stud, bro. Coming in like a fucking stud, dude. He's got to feel like $1 million right now, this kid. Opening up the year like that, too. Dana's going to give him a little extra check if he doesn't get a bonus himself. Dude, imagine he got a 100K bonus. Dude, Sabrizi, dude, coming in with a $5 super chat. I appreciate you, Sabong. Let's go, brother. Is there an earthquake right now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Feels like it. Feels like it, brother. They're talking about that spinning elbow. Yeah, it caught him real good on the top of his head. But all superficial, right? That just split him open. Holy cow, Savon, you mad lad. And W Pivy lad as well, dude. Good for Miller. What a debut, dude. What a stud debut for Miller. What an absolute stud. And Chris Conley, my lad, coming in with the $5 super chat as well, man. Let's go, Chris. Those 5 minutes were more exciting than my last 6 weeks, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's so much better than even winning on a good horse, dude. MMA is the best fucking sport, dude. I didn't even bet on that. Well, I do have that guy in a parlay, actually. I did have him in a parlay. But I was like coping over the last 6 weeks going, man, a good horse feels as good as a UFC fight. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I barely had anything on that because that's part of like a freaking $5, 9-leg parlay. Who cares? Which is somehow, okay, make this make sense, okay? Before that fight started, my parlay was $5, cash out. I could cash it up for $5. The fight just ended, and now it is a $3 cash out. How does that make any sense? The sports books are literal like criminal. That's like criminal. How the fuck does that make sense, dude? What? But yeah, that's all I had Miller in. Got so dropped. That doesn't make any fucking literal sense. That's like enter the contest, bro. For real, it's $1,000 prize. It's awesome. I make my own and they're bangers. But let's go, Chris Conley. That was a sick freaking fight. And I guess the prelims start at 7, right? I think someone earlier was saying they're like farther off because I think they thought they started at 8 like they did back in the day. But yeah, the main card prelim started at, not main card, the like official prelim start at 7. So we're gonna get this next fight starting in like 10 minutes. Ties don't lose the bots like Fugits, dude. That was a good performance by Melee, dude. Let's go, Ty. Cheers, brother. I should get it. Oh, I do have more. Another drink here. It appears the aforementioned individual Fugit suffered a decisive thrashing akin to a particularly vigorous and energetic poultry-based regimen. Why is Josh Hockett fighting MLK? Dude, I hate this Freeman guy. He's such a boring fucking fighter, dude. Oh, Pocket goes full Hulk Hogan on his ass. Guy looks like a demon in the Blink-182 playing all the small things. What, Greg Jackson? I don't know, but I don't know anything about that. Greg Jackson doesn't look evil. He just looks like an older guy. You know what does make sense, though? At Rigo becoming a member. That's so true. And I'll be giving away some members. So stay in the stream if you want access to a membership. I'll be giving away some members later, but also become one. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. Shit. And yo, we got Supremacist Korean back in here. The Supremacist leader coming in here at the 280 super chat, brother. Let's go, dude. Hope you've been doing well and hope you're holding it down well in North Korea, in Pyongyang. Johnson versus Hernandez cancellation slots. I know it's actually a big hit to the card. I didn't really care about Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes being like rescheduled to another card or whatever because I thought this card was good enough. But then losing the Smotherman Tercios fight is like whatever. We still had 12 fights, but then yeah, losing the Hernandez MJ fight, which should have been on these early prelims, definitely did suck because that was gonna be a sick fight. But cheers, brother. Good to see you in the chat. My grandmother bets on horses all day for like her last 20 years. Legend, your grandmother sounds like a freaking amazing lady, brother. Horses are super fun. I was hitting great on the horses this morning. I hit on a bunch of good horses with Jack Kennedy at Cheltenham. He hit on me for like a 10 or 11 to 1. So that was a nice freaking start to the morning at the early races on Cheltenham. And then I hit on another Jack Kennedy horse. I think I hit on a couple other horses in the card. Nothing like crazy. Like, that was my best horse today. It was an 11 to 1 on Jack Kennedy. Fuck, he's a good fucking jockey, that kid, man. And I hit on him again. He hit for me twice today, and then I hit on a couple other horses, but I honestly couldn't tell you who was jockeying them or who they were. Love the horses though. It's fun as hell. I love the horses. There's something classy to it. There's something real classy to it. You know what, guys? You know how the MMA commentators say, like, if you guys were watching the weigh-in show, for example, yesterday morning, and they're asking Yusuf Salal to predict the fight, and Yusuf is like, "Well, who do you guys think is going to win?" And DC and Bisbee are like, "We can't predict. We're commentating." First of all, Bisbee's not even commentating. DC is. We can't predict. We're commentating. Laura Sanko even said that she has nothing to do with the production because I'll say Bisbee's on the ESPN or now Paramount desk, but. And DC's on the commentary booth. Laura Sanko's not involved at all in the actual commentary. She could predict it technically because Dan Healy will predict it when he's not doing anything that actually is involved with it. He'll predict it. But point being, they're ninny sucker ninny boys. You can't, there's nothing that predicts you. There's no reason you can't predict it. You ninny losers. Guess what the horse commentators do? Here, they'll give you pick threes and shit. They'll build parlays for you. They'll tell you fucking who's the actual value on the card. Avoid the short priced favorite because what the fuck's the point of betting a short priced favorite? And they'll give you good underdogs to bet. Like necessarily, you shouldn't necessarily listen to the commentators because they could have someone in their ear telling them you to give you bad advice. But sometimes you guys get it right. All right. They're chads because they're not scared to give you a fucking, first of all, the parlay. And second of all, just they pick every fight. That's literally part of their job description. So these UFC commentators are kind of bitch made. I'm not going to lie. The horse commentators are literally telling you what to bet on. The guy who was saying today, he's like, I wouldn't tell you never to bet on a horse. If you think you should bet on this horse, go for it. They're fucking chads, bro. Busy say picking his British bozos. There's no reason they can't pick. The UFC, I'm assuming, gave them a directive not to, but there's no like legal reason a commentator can't pick a fight. It's not a conflict of interest in the slightest. The British horse commentators and Irish horse commentators and American horse commentators pick horses every day, all day, 24/7, or like 265 days 365 days of the year. Y'all think the stalling cap is going to be the norm? No, it's just because the couple of fights got canceled. But I get 3 fights are canceled. You know what should have happened, bro, is there's no excuse that there wasn't 3 extra fights booked on this card. This card should have had 16 fights on it. So it started early and we had jam back-to-back scraps, baby. And if 3 fights got canceled, we still had a normal pace. So that is unacceptable and it better not become the norm. And John Anik is trying to gaslight the MMA community into thinking there should only be 10 fights on a card. So if 3 fights are canceled, we get a 7-fight card. No. We should have like 16 fight cards booked or 15 fight cards booked for this going forward in this year. For the pay-per-views, at least. They're numbered events. Fight nights maybe a little bit less because a 9-fight fight night's okay. But bro, 11 fights for the opening numbered event is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Like it should be 12 or 13 minimum. Hope y'all cash in. Let's go, boxing, man. I'm getting passionate. I don't gamble. It's not a good thing. Nothing wrong with a bit of fun gambling. Rigo, do you agree the UFC commentators are least knowledgeable of all sports commentators? No. I wouldn't say that. I don't know, though. I don't watch every sport. Exactly, man. For the first card of the year, Paramount expect they had backups for real. Like, you should have overstacked the card because you should have expected a couple things to go bad or whatever. I don't... What? Why am I watching Uriah Faber highlights right now? Because he's the coach of Song Yadong? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Making my blood boil. Why am I watching Faber highlights? Ugh. No, why am I looking at B-roll from Sacramento? Why are they showing me Sacramento street signs? Oh, bro, my blood's boiling. My blood's boiling. For real, dude. Holy shit. You could have had a couple just shitty fights on this, dude. Give me some action. Bro, relax. I'm just joking around, bro. I'm just having fun. Hey, don't ruin it, dude. We're just having fun. The fuck? Gambling helps you to take risks. Yeah, dude, for real. There's always 1 to 2 fight minimum, pulled every card, and a retard. And it's literally like a paid shill, and Paramount probably only wants 10 fights a card. Early prelim backups. Well, let's not act like a main card fight didn't get lost already, though, Mugwunk. But guys, get ready for the 10 fight era and I told you guys this last year. Get ready for so many Apex cards. They're gonna go kind of hard in this like early bit, but there's gonna be so many Apex cards once Paramount realizes it's so much more. There's no real incentive for them to do the live events, and there's no incentive for them to do 15 fight pay-per-views. So they'll do 10 fight Apex cards with one numbered event a month that is the equivalent of like a traveling fight night from like 3 or like, pre-COVID or like what they were kind of getting back to last year. You know what I mean? Like when they go to New Orleans. I'm not trying to be a doomer, but I can totally see Apex becoming a mainstay of Paramount. Three Apex cards a month with 10 fights on them that 2 fall out. Is Paramount gonna stink? I'm kind of dooming, but I can see it, dude. Because why would Paramount not get rid of, like, why would they get rid of the Apex, which is like perfect for them? It's like perfect. Do they have any incentive for live events? That's something that was worrying me with the Paramount thing is there any real incentive for them for live events? Was there any incentive for ESPN though, actually? No. The incentive is on the UFC's part because they probably make all the money from the live events. So never mind. I take back what I'm saying. I don't actually probably know what I'm talking about. It's the meta Apex. Now, Apex is not going anywhere, but I might be over-exaggerating how much it's going to be. I think the formula might stay the same as it has been. Apex is never going away. Don't expect it to. But don't believe what I was dooming hard because Paramount should have no impact on that. It's the same kind of as ESPN. The live events are all money for the UFC at the end of the day. It doesn't really affect them, right? The UFC gets the gate? Yeah, exactly. I was kind of being an idiot there. I wasn't thinking about that. My boy Josh next. Let's go. Oh, you guys want to do a poll for Hockett and Freeman? These 2 drinks are already getting me. I haven't drank it since like Christmas, dude, or New Year's at least. Christmas probably, though. Because I don't think I drank on New Year's. Damn, dude. It's going to be a good night. What's up? We got Spike Jones. I haven't seen my lad in a couple weeks, bro. What's up, Riggers? Are we back? Are we cooked? We so back, bro. Dude, you missed a great fight. If you didn't watch the Miller fight, go watch it. Well, you got some downtime. Well, you don't have time right now. Go watch it after this. Let's do it. Actually, you probably have time right now. It's only 5 minutes. Hockett versus Freeman, guys. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. We're not cooked. It's actually been, it started out great. Derek Lewis fight just been canceled. Check Sherdog. His balls is too hot. Pinaldo, it's not even funny, though. Dude, I get you're a British person who has no morals, but it's not even funny, dude. Holy shit, dude. British people and their morality, dude. You're a piece of shit, dude. You're actually a piece of shit, dude. Talking about the recap your Freeman. No, don't say that. Don't say that. It's 2026, bro. Yo, it's 2026, dude. Yo, it's 2026, dude. He's the worst. Yeah, Pinaldo has no morals, dude. Guys, give it a month or 2 before we go making all these critiques. Yeah, I was already starting dooming because I had a couple drinks. You drink every night? I can see it in your face. Okay. You're a piece of shit. Whoever is making these alts. I get why Pibble just decided to leave the community for a couple of days. Whoever you are, Girth or Millie. You're a real piece of shit. You know what I mean? Fucking piece of shit. Got dressed so good. Yeah, you're a real piece of shit, dude. But although I'm not gonna lie, you're a real piece of shit, dude. Wow, shocker. My chat's filled with a bunch of pieces of shit. It's like 22 degrees. It's not me. Yeah, right, dude. I don't believe you, dude. You broke Pibble. It's like 22 degrees here in Dallas. We ain't built for this shit. Okay, KO. I hope so. He learned my lesson. Picking Hockett, but I have a bad feeling that Freeman beats him. Don't say that. 40 pounds on Hockett. Freeman sucks, dude. Don't say that. North Koreans have the best morals. Unironically, they have better morals than the average Western person. Not better than me. Or you. Well, you're North Korean. That's why you probably like me, dude. Because I have similar morals to you. But yeah, than the average Western person, yeah. Like the average North Korean definitely is more trustworthy and honorable and would be more charitable and kind and honest and humble and like give you like the shirt off their back and like just embody like good morality, like treat your neighbor how you'd want to be treated, right? Than the average British person. Can we get ones in chat if you agree that North Koreans are better than British people? Or twos in chat if you think British people are better than North Koreans. True? I'm just curious to see what the chat thinks. We got 75 people in here. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't, because this is a new channel, first of all. One, okay, Patrick Hall agrees. Days. Sabong agrees, okay. Supreme North Koreans massively agree. Narrative comments agree. Hermetic stars agree. No one's disagreed yet. Will, even. Let's go, Will. So double agree. Okay. We've yet to have anyone disagree. Ibn Craft, Haisusi, quintessentially eccentric flavor of British wit, as exhibited by Mr. Fernaldo, is lamentably coarse and replete with a decidedly plebeian tone. I would say it's plebeian. Even Padaldo agrees North Koreans are better. But actually, you know what's funny? I bet you most British people would. Because I bet you a North Korean's a really good person at the end of the day. A North Korean wouldn't like steal from you or anything, right? They probably don't even know what thievery is. British people is an oxymoron. Yo, crazy all like based. Crazy. W, dude. Valid. Yo, you valid. Chat, put one if you think North Koreans are better than France. Yo, crazy copper collective. Wait. Put one in chat if you think British people are. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to say that. Obviously, love my Brits, bro. Love my Brits. Love your guys' races. I love like high class British people like a lot. The jockey culture is so fucking dude. I just wish I was born in a jockey family in Britain, dude. I wish I was about 5'4", 108 pounds, 110 on a fucking bad day. And my dad was like really into horses, and he was rich, and we had a sick farm in like Devonshire. And we just fucking raced horses. I just raced horses that were worth like $300,000. That culture is so cool, and all the chicks are hot, bro. Like the horse girls and the British, like rich horse girls. Oh my gosh, that life would be so sick, dude. Just being a horse person in Britain, like a rich horse guy. Nummy, my lad, though, coming in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Nums. Appreciate you, dude. UFC is back. I'm so happy and so emotion. I can't wait for Natalia. I just bought a bunch of lotion. And we got Nami with his freaking poems back. Whoa, it really is a new 2026, bro. But an old 2026. Let's go. W. Great and beautiful one, bro. You caught me off guard with that poem. Cheers, Nami. And we are so back. If you missed the first fight, bro, it's sick. The Miller Fugate fight was a cash 1 round. And what's up, Big Doda? Nami's based, dude. You a wild man. Nami, he's a poet. All my homies love Paramount. Stop rubbing it in, American. I'll tell him Jong-un is my uncle and be forced to kiss my dirty shoelaces, sing me a song. What? North Koreans? If you're American, not watching on Paramount Plus, you deserve to go to federal prison. That's kind of true. If you're not paying for Paramount Plus in America at this point, what's good? Just get your mom's credit card if you can't fucking afford it. Right? There's no excuse not to be on Paramount at this point. That is true if you're American. If you're Canadian, Australian, any other country, you can stream it still illegally. Okay, type a 1 in chat if you're American. This is only for Americans. Don't answer if you're not from another country because it'll bias the 1s and 2s. If you're from America and you're paying for Paramount and you're watching on Paramount right now, put a 1. Tanner, you already fucked it up. You're Canadian. Put user in timeout. 1 minute. Okay, Darkstar is American. Okay, start now. If you're American and you're paying for Paramount, type 1 in chat. If you're American and you're stealing, type 2. I'm not going to snitch. Okay, fight's on. Oh, Hawkins already trying to fuck up Freeman. He's on a single leg. Oh, he got him down. He got Freeman's bitch ass down. Oh, he's going to fuck him up. I'll get this clock going at 4:40. Oh, Hawkins going to fuck him up. He's going full WWE on his bitch ass. He's going full Hulk. He's going America on his ass, dude. He's going America on his ass. Okay, Freeman's been able to turtle up. His wrestling is looking good. His counter like wrestling here.
from Freeman is looking good. He's eating a couple like knees here from Hawkett, but nothing too much. He's actually able to fully tripod up. It gets dragged back to the ground. Hawkett's wrestling is looking a little bit superior. He's able to maintain these positions. It's cool to see the two American wrestlers go at each other. Both guys have an American wrestling base, if you didn't know. Great first fight. The first fight with Miller and Fugit. Yeah, for real. And this one's shaping up already hot as well. No boring shit right from the start. Nice left. Gets up around the guard. Finally a good shot from Hawkett. Takes advantage of this position. Lands a nice left. Okay, he's got Freeman flattened back out. Actually in a turtle position. He lands another shot. He's looking for a neck, it looks like. He's looking for a rear naked choke Hawkett. Very interesting. Man, he's dominating. He's gliding on these positions. This is very interesting to see a heavyweight wrestling like this. Hawkett might be the real deal, dude. Let's go, Trevor. So most of you guys are honest people. Lemon Lunder, I'm reporting you to Dana White. You're the only honest guy in here, though. Never mind, I won't report you because you're honest. Okay, actually, no, Freeman back to his feet. But Hawkett's wrestling looked great. I'm not going to lie early. But Freeman has a wrestling base himself, so it's no wonder he survived in this early position. Not to mention he's a bigger guy. Hawkett's a little bit light. Could beef up a little bit. Oh, Hawkett's starting to land some nice right hands. He's got Freeman shelled up, back circling right against the cage. Now I'm talking like I'm Irish. Oh, little hook around the guard lands for Hawkett, and he pops across out to the belly. Looks like he lands a teep. Striking's looking great for Hawkett early as well here. Lands an uppercut, splits the guard up. Oh, he's got Freeman hurt. Freeman flattens like tripods and then flattens down. He's turtled up and eating big hammer fists from Hawkett. Hawkett popping his ears. Looking for that neck again, it even looks like. He's trying to get a hook in with the right leg. Hawkett's wrangling! Hawkett's wrangling, bro. He's wrangling. As a horse guy, this does remind me of a certain stuff you'd see at a nice derby. Oh, Hawkett full mount. Gives up the back. Freeman does. Freeman trying to turtle up. Nope, no hooks in for Hawkett, though. He can't take advantage of that. Interesting. Not the greatest. Nice lefts, just short little lefts, punishing the side of the head for Freeman. Switching to the right, Hawkett is. Nice back of the head shot there. That was good. Freeman's a turkey and boring and sucks, and I'm happy to see him get wrangled like this, dude. I hated his debut in the UFC. It was one of the most boring fucking fights I ever watched. I love seeing boring guys get punished. There's no reason to be boring, dude. It's like you're fighting for a living. If you don't want to fight, just go do something else, turkey boy. Nice. He threw him there like Fluffy was throwing around the lead say. He just threw him by his chin, dude. Oh, he's ready. Yo, he's spanking him. He spanked him. The crowd went crazy. He rode him like a bull. He spanked him. He spanked him. Now he's punching him in the face against the cage. Freeman has nothing. He's getting humiliated. Nice right, cracks him, uppercut, cracks him. Freeman shoots. Beautiful sprawl and scramble by Hawkett. Gets the top position. Yo, spanking him is a crazy emote. He rode him like a fucking hog or something, bro. That's nuts. Freeman looks fucked. It looks like his nose might be bleeding. Oh, he falls over from fatigue plus getting hit in the sternum or something. Dude, Hawkett looks fantastic, man. Hawkett looks fantastic, dude. Hawkett's actually bullying this guy, dude. It's actually kind of fucking crazy, dude. UFC made this matchup in particular because they wanted to see this happen after how boring that Freeman's debut was. It was so shit. I'm just putting in my notes. It was an absolute wrangling from Hawkett. He's wrangling and body kick at the end of the round too. He's flipping him off. TKO. They're calling it TKO. He doesn't know where he is. He flipped him off into a TKO. Flipped him. I'm going to say that as a note. Flipped him off into a TKO never seen in UFC history. We are fully in the Paramount WWE merger era, boys. You guys thought the WWE merger took effect last year or whenever it happened? It's officially in effect with Paramount. We're killing people with fucking the bird now, baby. TKO Joe ass. This is fucking amazing. This is amazing. We're officially in. You can. It's like power. He power birded his ass. This is so cool, dude. The finger finisher. We're in the WWE era. Bros, let's go. I'm loving this event. I love the spectacle. He finished it with the middle finger. Paramount Eric goes round 1 KOs. Yeah, and you can literally finish a guy with the middle finger. Now, that's 2 round 1 KOs at the last second mark. Both have been at the last second mark, dude. Now this guy's going to cut a WWE promo. Yo, Tanner, dude, I appreciate you swooping in with the $14 super chat, bro. Check, please. Let's go, dude. Hawk it. Holy cow, he did the damn thing, dude. Easy, dude. My stream's about to crash. It's all bugging. My chat's bugging out. I know it does this when my stream's about to crash. Once it does, I'll just refresh it, though. You can just stay in the chat. But I'm warning you guys right now. I know my stream's going to crash because it's not letting me like the super chat or like touch my poll and stuff. When it does that, it crashes within like 5 minutes. But I can always refresh it within like 2 minutes. So, or less, usually like 60 seconds. So chill if it does do that, if I do freeze for a second. But big W10, man. Big W10, man. Fight of the decade. What 2 great fights to open up the card. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. I'm surprised my shit hasn't crashed yet because my live chat is bugging out. Like for me to interact with it, it's not even letting me like touch anything. But it seems like you guys are still, chat's still going. Most goofy finish ever. He flipped him off. He fucking KO'd him with the flip off, bro. Stone Cold Stunner TKO incoming this card. Yeah, you ever been fingered by an MMA fighter? He got the first finger finish, dude. It's crazy. 2 out of 2 finish. Let's go. Yeah, 2 out of 2 first round. 4 minutes 59 second finishes. Right at the second mark of the end of the round. I predicted the stream crashing. I knew I could feel it coming. We backed up. Took me 2 seconds. So what a crazy stunner. Oh, I missed a couple super chats there. Damn. I must have missed a bunch of chats. Sorry. I don't know if you guys could hear me talking still before it crashed. We backed up. Sorry guys, give me a sec. I'll respond to the super chats in 1 second. I want to hear Hawkett's post fight, dude. He's hyped up. Yo, he's cutting the promo. He's shouting out Paramount Plus. Combust. He was crazy. Yo, he's wild. Hawkett's a wild man. He's calling out Waldo Tezacosta. He called him a deadbeat father. He's not, though. The crowd's booing him. Whoa, you going heel on your first debut, though? Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you, Hawkett. Hey, you rat fuck. Hey, you fuck. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I appreciate you, Zhang Wei Li, coming in with the €2, pal. Love that shit. Yeah, fuck that guy, though. Fuck that guy. Yeah, you rat fuck. Not a deadbeat father in the slightest, bro. He's literally raising other people's fucking kids. His wife's previous kids. Girth, dude, coming in with the $5 super chat, bro. I appreciate that, my brother. Hawkett Monday Night Cash Bet, $30 snowball bet. Let's go. Any suggestions for the next fight? Give me 1 sec, Girth. I'll pull up what I'm doing for the next. Let's go. And Toast, dude, coming in with the $5 super chat as well. You guys are spamming the super chats out. Let's go, boys. Let's go. So-called hardcore fans won't like this, but it's a golden age. I hate him. He's a heel. I hate him. No, I hate his guts, dude. I literally hate that guy. He called out Waldo Tezacosta my king. A Tuxedo Mask, man, coming in with the $2 super chat. Let's go, Tux. Good to see Magic Purple Reptile King get a win. That's good. Yeah, he kind of is like that, dude. And up the Raw, bro. Let's go. Up the Raw. I'm working on King Charles III car right now. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. We'll stomp the Republic back into the ground, you fuck, dude. Orange man, loud and proud. Up to my knees in Fenian blood. Up to my knees in Fenian blood. Fuck the Vatican. I was listening to the Rangers. I was watching some Rangers Celtics thing where that's their theme song for the soccer team is up to my knees in Fenian blood. Holy cow, dude. Please don't bomb the freaking king. But big W all you guys. Let me go grab another drink here. Yo, that guy went full heel though. I don't care though. We need a heel. We need a good heel. Dude, Macaulay Waldo, a deadbeat father, is crazy, bro. Brittany Griner is a man. What, was Brittany Griner in the crowd? Thought I was just gonna have a nice chill Saturday. I'm here after the call out, dude. He called him a deadbeat dad, dude. But good. Hey, go full heel, bro. The crowd immediately started booing, bro. Waldo's a bit of a fan favorite right now, man. Yeah, I respected the guy though for going full heel. Like, respect to the guy going full heel. And yo, Patrick coming in with the $2 super chat. Let's go, Patty lad. Do not encourage this Republican, this dissident Republican. We're going to march through freaking Dublin with orange scarves and a police escort. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. If you guys try any fucking thing again, dude, we'll march through Dublin with orange scarves and friggin' a police escort singing Up to My Knees in Fenian Blood. Don't even try it, Ireland. We'll put you down, bro. And what's up, Wavy Way? What's good, bro? Good to see you in the chat. Let me go grab another Moscow Mule. But yeah, I don't support the Republic of Ireland. I don't even think it should exist. Sorry, I had to take a piss too. My bad, guys. But cheers. And yo, Thai Sushi. Let's go, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, Ty. Base Copper Cup, Rigo's ball. You know, bro, these are the absolute Copper Cup. Beveled. Let's go. But I'm drinking a trash Smirnoff Berry Blast. But these are fire, I'm not gonna lie. But I got a couple more Moscow Mules. This is the only. I just got one of these because they're so good. But you can't drink. I can't drink like more than one of them. They'll fuck my shit up. But appreciate all you boys. This is a big cheers to all the lads. I appreciate all you guys coming in with the super chats there. You fucking mad lads. Let's go. And here's to the friggin' North Ireland, and here's to all the Ulster. Here's to all the guys holding it down in Ulster against the Papists. Hop the Fenians? Nah. Here's to all the friggin' proddies holding it down against the Papist scourge. What's up, Lizzie B? You got Lizzie intro? The promo made me feel so embarrassed to be a UFC fan for the first time ever. I didn't see the promo. I was doing something. What happened? I don't agree with Waldo hate, but I respect the heel turn. He's a heel. Like, you can't hate that guy at all, yeah. Imagine if it was any other heavyweight. I would like to fight respectfully. Of course, Waldo Acosta, he's calling out a guy with a lot of hype behind him. I was feeding into his heel shit by, like, flipping him off. I respect that 100%. Cheers, lad. Cheers, man. Cheers, lad. And cheers to all of the guys holding it down in North Ireland. I'm planning something big tour. I guess you could say it's going to be a bloody Sunday. Yeah, right. What are you going to do? Kidnap a freaking Catholic school freaking kid? Yeah. Oh, wait. Protestant. Shit. Because that's exactly what the Prots would do, too. Yo, Ireland is so chopped. I've been watching so much Ireland, like, crime documentaries and, like, it's such a chop place, dude. I'm not gonna lie. They're all killing each other over the stupidest shit. Come down, boys. What is a 1 week vacay? It's 5 days off work. What is Lizzie talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about, Lizzie? I haven't understood like half your messages. You're on thin ice, Lizzie. I mean, honestly, maybe for the first time ever in chat. Oh, can we give Lizzie a 1 week vacay? Okay, now I understand the second message. No, you're not on thin ice. You're good, girl. Energy just became a bigger favorite in my book. Nice. Let's go. She's on drugs. No, stop. I just didn't see another message. Lizzie's fine. Stop. Seriously. Don't make me say it twice. Let's do a poll for Charles Johnson and Alex Perez. 2 KOs at 459. I know, it's weird, eh, bro? That's the WWE Paramount combined era. Expect a lot of that shit, dude. Expect a lot of fake-ass stoppages. Because that's what that was. But I'm not complaining. I had both those guys in a parlay. What's up, Matt W? Johnson is next. It really feels like an important pay-per-view. It is. It is an important pay-per-view. And yo, Patrick Hall, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, my lad Patty. The only thing Raw should be playing is how to keep the potatoes growing. Dude, Patrick, dude, I gotta show you some friggin' hilarious friggin' documentaries these Irish guys in chat have been sending me. Holy cow. Like, Ireland is the funniest place on earth, dude. I find it so freaking funny for so many different layers. Like, the police incompetence, the trash low-class Irish person is so funny to me. Like, the guys with, like, the pit bulls and the Gucci, like, the Gucci shit. It's so fucking funny, dude. And then, like, the police are incompetent. So these trash retard, like, literally the trashiest, most retarded person ever. This Irish guy with face tattoos and Gucci belts and shit, flexing all his illegal drug money on like Instagram. This guy can go on for like 10 years, like organizing hits and importing drugs. And the Irish police can't get this guy. Multiple guys. Like, this isn't even like describing like one case in Ireland. This is like all of Ireland, north and south, which is the hilarious part. I just find it so funny. It's like a magical land of like this can't be real. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? And then the mothers, their kids will be a 36-year-old perennially unemployed. The guy dropped out at 15 years old, never got a job, immediately joined a gang, started doing like petty like car thefts and like drug dealing, and then elevated into like being a hitman. Literally, like, we'll have like 10 bodies, and this 36-year-old man will have died 2 months after he just cut off a 17-year-old kid's head. The mother will be in the street going, "My son's a bloody saint. He never hurt anybody. Robbie was always a good lad." Never had a job. Killed a 17-year-old for stealing his flip-flops and like punch him in the face as a part of a gang thing. Obviously, the 17-year-old himself would have grown up to be that 36-year-old, right? But it's like the mothers are in the streets going, my son was a bloody saint. And then there'll be like 500 other people in the streets. Justice for Robbie Lawler. He's a fucking criminal fucking piece of shit. I love it. It's the most funny fucking thing ever. I find it the most fascinating thing ever. I've been binge watching Irish crime shit. It's like the trash, bro, but it's so funny. It's like an endearing trash. Because even the cops are trash. The cops are like, we don't have enough bloody resources. They catch a guy shooting a guy, put him in, arrest him, let him out on bail the next week. The guy goes to Spain and keeps running the drug cartel through a phone. It's like, wait a second, you had him. And they'll be like, we can't bloody get him. He's fucking, we need more resources. And it's like, you know where he is in Spain. Like, you have his address in Magaluf. Get the Spanish police to extradite him. Bloody, fuck, we don't know what to fucking do, lad. It's a bloody travesty. It's like the funniest shit. It's the funniest shit. Sorry, I'll stop my rant about the Irish shit, but it's the funniest shit. Dude. And Baldman, I literally think they're CIA. I think it's CIA because I'm like, how can this be happening? How can this be happening? This has to be like some CIA shit. This doesn't make any sense. Like, this happening in a Western country. Because you go to Scotland, it can't happen like that. You go to England, it doesn't happen like that. It's just Ireland and North Ireland, which is really weird. Because one's its own country and one's part of England. But then in England, you couldn't do that. Or like England and Scotland and Wales, you couldn't do that. So it's like, why is this happening in just North Ireland and then the separate country of Southern Ireland? But like, this isn't happening in Canada or America. Like, there's no like place where this is going on. Like, if you did this, they just have a Rico case against you and get you for like racketeering and shit and put you in jail for 50 years. But it's like in Ireland, it's like, bloody, we can't bloody get them. They're fucking smarter than this. One of the guys ran for the city councilor. He's the top mod boss. His name is Jerry Hutch. Bunch of murders. He literally has $40 million attached to his name and robbed diamonds and bank heists. He orchestrated one of the biggest bank heists ever in Ireland's history, and also did a thing where they dressed up as Irish police officers and killed a bunch of their other gang members. The guy got let off of all of his charges in court, got arrested for it 2 separate times actually, let off both times, and his sons and stuff like that, and then ran for like the monk ran for city councilor or whatever, and won, almost only lost by like a couple hundred votes. It's insane. Ireland's a crazy country. That's enough about that. I'm gonna get the UFC stream up. My other stream ended. Sorry guys, I've been fascinated with it. Like I'm fascinated with Ireland. It's a wild, crazy place, like a magical, weird land that doesn't make sense how it operates. Sounds like a G. The monk is a G. Connor can 100% become president. He could technically, yes, become president. 100%. It's not at all outside of the realm of possibility in a country like that, bro. Not in the slightest. Ireland's wild. You guys have to go watch this stuff. Just type in like Ireland gangland stuff. Type in like the Hutch Kinahan feuds if you're interested. It's fascinating. So fascinating. Because you'll be like, this can't be happening in a Western country. It's almost like how Mexico. That's the closest, I think, example you could bring to it, is how like Sinaloa or some of the really corrupt Mexican states operate. That would be the closest example to it, right? But it's like a different thing because it's a Western, fully Western country, where Mexico is like Western adjacent, right? It's really weird. Is it true, Rigo, if you went an Irishman after when they turned to the Gremlins? I love my Irish. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're super. That's why it's super interesting too, because it's Irish guys. Oh, you bloody fucking. Yes, that's the start of it. It's so funny, bro. I love it. It's the perfect thing. It's the perfect thing. If you like gang stuff, crime dramas, like corruption shit, Irish accents, it's the perfect shit to entertain yourself with. They are the lost tribe of Dan. CIA and MI5 heavily infiltrated these groups during the Troubles, so they probably keep the commotion. I could see it being CIA, bro, and MI5, 100%. Jerry the Monk is a legend, top man. The heists he pulled off are brilliant. However, the Kinahans kind of mogged them. I'm not going to lie. Because it's been since 2017 since the Hutches have got a retaliation murder. I know everything about the Hutch Keenahan. The Keenahans are like King Von, bro. They kill. They're just like out there killing, bro. There's a guy in the UFC. So to bring this full circle back to UFC, there's a guy in the UFC, Munir Lazar, if you remember. Munir Lazar, whatever his name was. He shouted out the Keenahan cartel, who are like violent criminals responsible for the most murders in Ireland, like connected to gangs since like 2016 or 2015. And they mogged the Hutches, I'm not gonna lie. The Hutches are kind of like old unks compared to like the Keenahans, like who are like King Von, like drillers, bro. They're just like out in the streets of Ireland, just like drilling. Up the damn Keenahans. Hey, all respect to the Keenahans, bro. All respect to the Keenahans. I'm gonna fucking all respect, bro. Is it true if you won an Irish after midnight, they turn the gremlins? You're letting Ireland spike your cortisol. Shut up. Yeah, you're such a bitch. Chad Rigo when I was tanned in El Salvador. Because don't let Lizzie see the Chad Rigo profile picture. Yeah, when I was tanned in El Salvador, all sexy and shit. Who wins, Irish gangs or McGregor Freemasons? Dude, the Irish gangs are CIA at the end of the day. So they're like tough as fuck, bro. You guys see my last comment? No, to be honest. All I see is Big Juicy. You said something about Big Juicy. Both Johnson and Bukowski's by KO is plus 1,300. I have them both in a parlay. I don't think I'm going to do anything more on them. I've been having a really heater day. I hit a bunch of horses today and a bunch of, I hit a good NBA parlay. So I'm just riding some like, I'm on a heater. I'm not stressing. I know my bets are going to hit. Rigor mortis. Police bounties out for all the family. We all know fine well if the government wanted to, they could fine and prosecute them. Well, the UK government could. Maybe the Irish government's actually incompetent, but the UK government could. Millie burning bridges because he got a little tongue lashing is hilarious. He didn't burn bridges. He's just joking. We need to hop on M22 and start back black maxing. They found Bin Laden but can't find a few Irish drug dealers. For real, for real. Well, they know where they are. It's 100% CIA shit. Hutch family ain't running anything anymore. Yeah, they got bitched out, bro. The last thing they did was that Regency Hotel stuff, and after that, it was just a slow decline for the Hutches. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Hutches ain't shit. Sure, Conor McGregor's sister is married to one of the high-up lads in the Keenahan gang. Keenahan are the hitters, but once the Hutch gang fully collapse, there's going to be a big explosion of violence with the other people filling the role. Because Keenahan don't have like a stranglehold on everything. So it's going to be a big explosion of a bunch of minor gangs jockeying for position against the Keenahans. And potentially even the Keenahans using gangs against each other. It's going to be a very interesting situation once the Hutches kind of fully lose control over their grip over their portion, which is probably going to happen when Jerry dies. There'll be an internal struggle within the Hutch clan that will weaken them. So Jerry's what, like 70? 10 more years. The Hutches die. Jerry, the strong man, is gone. There'll be an internal power struggle within the Hutches. And then they'll splinter, and then there'll be a whole bunch of other like minor street gangs jockeying for that position. The Keenahans will use some of them. Some of them will want to jockey for their own position. It'll be crazy, bro. It'll be an explosion. 2030s Dublin is gonna be violent. Watch, and they won't stop it. It's hilarious. It's crazy. Belfast gangs will have their own hands in it too. They'll be funding their own street gangs in Dublin because they're all interconnected, right? See, I know everything about the gangland in Ireland. Though. I'm an expert on it because I've been watching so much. Not being biased at all, but Millie didn't deserve that at all. What happened to him? I didn't hear anyone tongue lash him. So till censoring real time must be doing something. YouTube does censor real time for sure, bro. Yeah, I did a little more than hit a horse yesterday. Dude, you don't know the horses I hit today. Don't even freaking act. Don't even make a joke about it, Patrick. You don't actually know the horses I hit today, bro. The crops are flourishing. You have no idea about the horses I hit today, dude. I hit on some sexy fucking horses, dude. Made a lot of cash on the horses this morning. And then I hit a juicy lay on the NBA boys. So I'm already up today. I just need these, I need O'Malley to win in particular by decision, basically. And I'll be fucking rich. Let them fight. What are they waiting for? I don't know what they're waiting for, bro. This is ridiculous. Can Rogan stop glazing Paramount? I mean, we should have expected some Paramount glaze, I guess. Imagine drinking red wine to get drunk. Now imagine that red wine was fermented in your closet for a week. I'm down bad, but I'm trying to survive. Pray for my tummy. I'm praying for you, brother. I really can't tell you anything. YouTube is friggin' chopped, bro, man. Come on, man. Why is YouTube being like that, man? Dude, they're explaining the rules of MMA again. The fuck? I thought they already did this 2 fights ago. Turkeys? Maybe I ride you bareback. No, stop. Patrick, you are disrespecting the horses. I hit on some sexy horses today. In fact, I'm actually going to show you guys on the horses. I hit on an 11-1 horse today. Do you guys understand what that odds are? 1,000 plus 1,000. You guys wouldn't even have, yo, Patrick, you wouldn't even have the, well, maybe you would, actually. You bet on a lot of underdogs. But I don't know if you'd have the balls to bet on a plus 1,000 underdog. In fact, I know you wouldn't. In fact, I know you wouldn't. Coward. Coward. I hit a plus 1,000 underdog today, turkey boy. I'm going to make you watch it right now. Where's Jockey? I'm going to the Jockey page right now on YouTube. Jockey. Racing TV. That's what I mean. It says it's a 6-1, but that's what it was in the British market. But in Canada, where I bet on it, it was 11-1 on my sports book. It says 6-1 here at the top. You'll see that. His name is Favori de Champdou. I'm not going to show you the whole race. It's a 10-minute race. I'm just going to show you my sexy little horse, buddy. Yeah, that's him. Look at that sexy fucking colt. Actually, he's an 11-year-old. 11-year-old. I hit on an 11-year-old, 11-1, like 11-year-old. You would never have the balls to put cash on that, Patrick. Come on. Look at that sexy horse with Jack Kennedy on the back. You had a great horse. Robert knows, dude. Robert knows. It's that Cheltenham. Robert, this was on Cheltenham with fucking like Sean Bowen, sorry. Harry Skelton racing really good, like big favorites, bro, on the race. And I'm like, nah. Favorite de Champdou. Like, dude, my horse is a stud. My horse was a stud. Look at this. Look at these fences and shit these guys are going over. It was nuts. Ditches, water. My guy's in the fucking Burgundy. He's right there in the 3rd position. You can kind of see him in the center right now. He just took that fence to 3rd. He's right there. He's a fucking stud, dude. Or he's like, yeah, he's in 3rd. Favorite de Champdou. Bro, I demolished this horse. And I knew it. Look down, he's starting to push. This is where he gets into the final push. There he is. He's coming up along the fence right now, along the rail. Yep. Pulling. There he is. Favorite de Champdou, and he's pushing. You don't know the thrill in my tummy as I was watching this, dude. Look at him taking that. That's him at the lead. Look at that horse. Come on, Patrick. You did want to throw a sneaky 100 on 11-1 underdog to win. I know you would. I just feel so good about this horse. Look at that, dude. That's basically all you need. He stayed in the lead the whole rest of it. Not a single horse could challenge him after that. He's a fucking beauty, bro. And then I won on that same jockey on another horse. But holy crap. That was fucking a thriller, bro. That was a crazy race, too, because it's the Cheltenham, like 3 mile or something like that. It's like 6,000 meters. So maybe a bit under 3 miles, like 2.5 miles or something. But it's a bit under 6,000 meters. I think it's 5,800 meters. So whatever that is in miles. And then the ramps, dude, Cheltenham is crazy. It has like, that race has every type of obstacle. So there's like high hedges, like low fences, water ditches, open ditches, the fucking like inclines and stuff. It's a crazy, it's a opener for, I think, the Grand National or whatever they call the Cheltenham Golden Cup. I think the Cheltenham Golden Cup, because that's the race they do for it. It has every fucking obstacle. Crazy. It's a steeplechase with every obstacle, though, Robert. It's the toughest of the tough because it's for the Golden Cup. Because you can have steeplechases just with the high hedges. Right? But yeah, it is a form of steeplechase. It technically, that would be what you'd classify as. Robert's right. It's 100% a steeplechase. Wow. It's the fucking what they do for the nationals or whatever. This was like the big race, like a big race. I think it was a qualifier or something. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Horses is so fun. So fun. It was the first time I'd ever seen a race like that at Cheltenham, because I'd done steeplechases before, Robert, where they're just typically just the high hedges, right? But this one was like a nuts race. Every obstacle is different at Cheltenham. I've never done a Cheltenham one like this, because I bet Cheltenham, but never the full Cheltenham circuit, I guess. Did Hernandez versus Johnson get canceled? Yeah, unfortunately, but yep. Sadly, we're only got the one Johnson on the card now, Charles Johnson versus Alex Perez. And Patrick Hall, dude, coming in with the $5 super chat. Up the damn Patrick, bro. Cash Files using a lot of big words. Well, take the most compliments. What did Cash say? Wait. What did Cash say? Patrick Hall is a distinguished adherent who engages in the sacred rituals of diabolical veneration. Okay, that's true. Whereby the figurative goat or revered sacrifice embodies the infernal supplications. Yeah, he's just calling you a pagan. He's just calling you like a pagan who actually does real sacrifices. He is complimenting you. He literally compliments you. I love horses to help my ancestors defeat the colonizer Armenians. Armenia is Turkish land. You ain't wrong, twin. I'll never defend friggin' Armenia, dude. I'm suing Paramount for $7 billion for all this stalling. It's disgusting, I know. Charles Johnson's about to start, though, guys. So get your final votes in. I'm going to end that poll, and we'll stop talking about horses. But as you can tell, I'm passionate about the horse race, and I have a good eye for horses. You can ask Mogwunk. I was crushing horses. They hit another one that he told me not to bet. And he took another horse, and I was like, nah, I'm taking him. Oh, dude. Okay, I want to tell you guys one last story about a horse, because this is the thing with Mogwunk. Mogwunk bet on the horse that he should have bet on. It was the logical pick for the race, but I'm like, I can't bet on it. He had better odds on it than I did. They gave me like 1 to 9 odds on it in Canada, which is bullshit. He got it like at better odds and he had it in a parlay. So it made sense for him, right? I took the same guy who won on the horse I just showed you guys. And his horse comes out. They're doing the parade where they walk around and just like get stretched out. He kicked the fucking favorite horse in the fucking face or like chest, bro. He just back fucking kicked it. Boom. Like double kicked it. And they're like, oh my Lord, what is going on? And I was like, that's my fucking horse, baby. And he comes out and fucking raped the fucking race. He just dominated it. The other horse is at the back the whole time because he got bitched out. He got kicked right before the race started. I was like, it's so fucking sick, dude. It's so sick. Is there any other sport where you could come out and punch your opponent in the face? Okay. Speaking of punching in the face, the fight's on. It was so good. I was so happy, dude. Because it's a horse. You can't get in trouble for doing that, really. Oh, Alex tries the blitz forward, eats a nice hook there from Charles Johnson. Boom. And Girth, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Base Scarlet Cornrows. His haircut's even crazier than it normally is. They're trading low kicks right now. Alex lands a good one there on the inside of the leg of Johnson. They had the horse in Muay Thai class. It was crazy, bro. He just hoofed the other horse, bro. The favorite horse. Got himself a little advantage. What's up? I love going to the track. Dude, there's nothing better than the fucking races, bro. Once the spring starts in Canada, I'm going to start going to the quarter horse races they have around here. I wish I could go to the UK and Ireland races, but enough about the horses. I'll talk about those all night if I get distracted about it. We'll get back into these scraps because they're finally on. They took so long, I had to start talking about horses. Looks like a left straight got through there for Johnson. Eats a little blitz, though, from Perez. Perez looks like he landed a couple of those shots. Nice kick, though, for Johnson. That connected pretty freaking heavy. Ooh, stiff left. Oh, Johnson got slumped by Perez. He's going to get finished, dude. He's going to be finished. He's going to get finished. No, he scrambles back to his feet. No way. Johnson needs another right hand from Perez. Heavy hands landing from Perez early. Johnson looks like he's okay now. He's reset. This is not great. The ref was goated for letting that go, though. Herzog letting it go, and the knee gets through there for Perez. Dude, this is not great, though. Perez looking actually cash. He's landing big, heavy hands on Johnson, dude. He lands another left hook. Stung him again, dropped him into the fence. The only fence is the only thing that kept him up. He's trying to kind of like flurry, keep himself in it, but Perez knows he's got him hurt, man. He's stumbling against the cage. Herzog is looking at him real intent. Clinch for Johnson, but he eats an uppercut from Perez and he disengages real quick. He's trying to pop the jab out and get his breath back, get his lights back on, I should say. That is a chin. Quick recovery. Kudos to Herzog. Oh, he eats another hook, though. He's eating big shots. Heavy hands from Perez. He's just getting slumped all over the place, bro. He's dropped in. He's on a takedown attempt, but Perez is going to move around to the back now, actually. Big, cracking, heavy hands. Perez can't miss with these thudding shots, bro. It's nuts. Did Perez get on some peptides or something? How is he looking so cash? Dude, he's piecing up Johnson. Johnson, like, turning and running at this point, dude. Johnson lands the body kick. He lands a little counter, though, but Perez is just stealing off on his bitch ass, dude. He's actually stealing off on his bitch ass. Oh, he drops him with a hook. It's over. Herzog's waving it off. Yeah, it should have been stopped. I have to remake a parlay, though, because I had Johnson in a parlay. Shit. Well, good win from Perez. Good underdog win, too, as well. I forgot to take a timestamp for that. That was a fine stoppage. You can't be upset when you follow. He followed his opponent and was falling onto the ground. It's a fine stoppage. Perez, heavy hand, beat down. That's what I'm going to take as a note. Beat down, upset, TKO. 2-1 on picks. Not the best. I got to remake a parlay. I'm going to remake a parlay because I'm still feeling lucky after on my horse. Easy cash. Well, hey, congrats to anyone who bet on Perez, man. Good call. Great call. Because look at this chat. 84% in favor of the Turkey Johnson. I got to remake a parlay here because I know Badeskas Bukowskis is good for my cash. Same with Umar Nurmagomedov and Ateba Gauthier. I'm going to put Waldo Cortez Acosta in this parlay. Sean O'Malley and Justin not Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett. All right. I'm putting a house on Bukowskis KO. Bukowskis is a lock, brother. Perez was being calm too, dangerous. His hands are heavy, brother. Is Paramount paying $50K finish bonus for all KOs? I don't know, but yeah, we're getting first round KOs all over the place. 25K patches? Oh, what, for any KO? No way. Give Charles Johnson an undefeated prospect? Yeah, and he'll beat him. It's crazy, dude. Charles Johnson is the craziest. Should have picked against him because, yeah, he's not fighting a guy who's going to become champion. It's weird. He's fighting an absolute scrub, and he gets the shit beat out of him. It's so funny. Charles Johnson is actually so funny, dude. This is what Johnson gets for all the Telema and Satanist tattoos. He also got his check delayed by Perez just to lose half his paycheck today. What's the finishes? We got the good start. We are all first-round finishes, bro. All first-round finishes. All first-round TKOs. Killer start, yeah. He's got to go back to the neck afro instead of the mullet. He's got to fight an undefeated guy who's going to become a champion. Let's do a poll for Krylov and Bukowskis. That was the big upset of the night. That's what I'm telling y'all. Actually, that wasn't even a big upset, though. Which shows I didn't stop Johnson from grappling Perez after the stoppage. Curious if I would have went nowhere, bro. He had no idea where he was. He would have just got... Alex would have just disengaged and fucking hurt him even more. Herzog gave him more than enough chances. Dumo system is 100K for a fight of the night and performance bonus and 25K for KOs and subs. Oh, no way. No way. No way. Brooklyn's most wanted. It's black, baby. Alex thinking Jesus Christ. Well, he said all glory to God, but that's Jesus Christ. Good lad. Good win. Here comes another 30-minute wait. Well, no, we got 3 more fights, bro, and the prelims or the main card starts at 9, so I don't think they're gonna make us wait too long. These chips are so cash. I told people the Osborne was talking about Johnson might lose, bro. Got flatlined, yeah. Prez Jesus mask him. Yeah, good lad. He's got marbles in his mouth. Prez needed that win, not gonna lie. Josh Scoop in front of his sweet little baby daughter. Charles Johnson beats Josh Hogan on paper. Charles Johnson would lose the match now. Matosh Nicolau for real, bro. The next 2 fight could be KOs too. It'll be a snooze fest when Umar's on. Well, true if that happens. But okay, guys, why are you looking for reasons to be friggin' negative ninnies? It's been a great card. And we got a bunch of good fights coming ahead of us and a bunch of cash to be made. All right. UFC finally introduced the bonus system fans have been asking for years. Me as a fan, I don't care. I think you should get taken $25,000 out of your paycheck if you don't get a KO. But no bonus money. That should be part of your contract. But I'm a capitalist. You know, dollars make sense. This chip slapping. Do the mini jackets. Oh, that. Here. Asperger's isn't gonna have a real fight till December. Yeah, he's gonna pull out of like 3 fights. Cobb gonna show levels? Hell nah, JP. You tripping, shit. You tripping, twin. That ain't valid. Michael Jordan-esque jiu-jitsu skills. Who turned this bitch's mic back on? Hey, don't call Mike and Olivia a bitch. Come on, show some respect. She just had a child. She just had David Benavidez as his child. Call about eye poke TKO? Gosh, that would suck. I don't know, but the dude in green shorts about the fight. That's Menescus Bukowskis. Suzu's a baby weight. Maybe the UFC was off for 6 weeks to save enough to offer bigger performance bonuses in the return. Worth it for the fans. They always take a long break at the winner, bro. It's always like 5 weeks anyway. This was just like a week longer. What's this? A new Scream movie? Whoa. This looks spooky, dude. They're killing all these like high school thoughts. Scream 7? No way. Oh, dude, a new Jason Statham movie. Black Bear? So Jason Statham is like fighting like spec ops guys on a beach in Ireland, it looks like, or Scotland. Looks like it's in Scotland or Ireland. This is cash. Oh, and in Asia too. He's somewhere around Hong Kong. It looks like he's fighting like Asians and shit. Dealing with Asian gangsters like triads. Shelter, it's called. The movie's called Shelter. Yo, that looks good. Holy shit. See, I like the Paramount has to force us to watch the ads because we get to see cool movies like that. You have no idea what you're talking about? You don't know anything what you're talking about. You know how tough it is to grow up in Ireland, dude, with pipe bombs every 17 years. You don't know what it's like growing up in Ireland with a pipe bomb blowing up in your neighborhood every 17 years. You don't know what it's like having your second cousins, girlfriends, uncles, brothers, nephews, best friends, school teacher's daughter, boyfriend die from a fucking pipe bomb attack Holy cow, Ireland. Calm down, Ireland. That's all I'm going to say, dude. Trust me, you don't know what it's like running through the six with your woes. If you think fucking Belfast or Dublin is tough, try coming to Scarborough. Try coming to Scarborough with your woes. Every generation died before they turned 18. What are you even talking about? See, this is Irish nonsense. You're just spewing Irish nonsense. You have no idea what it's like to grow up in friggin' the six, dude. You literally don't know what the six is like. Way harder than the Belfast. A real banger would never let refer to a female as anything but a bitch. I just don't think a Megan O'Leary's a bitch. I'd refer to women as bitches generally, but I just don't think she's a bitch. She's a married woman with a children. Come on. Black Americans owe too. Well, this is irrelevant. Weird stats to be keeping. Interesting. Hey, interesting stats to be keeping. Very interesting stats to be keeping. Put your head in Ireland before it gets a checkbook. Justice for Tina. Justice for Noah Donahue. Permitted the elucidated distinction between inhabitants of Croatia and Ukraine. In the most intriguing travesty, both nations were subjected to an onslaught of lacerations precipitated by men in saunas. Shut up. The whole UK reaches beta. No. I love Ireland, dude. I low-key want to live in Ireland, dude. Like, I really actually kind of want to live in Ireland because I find it so... There's just something about it. Like, that's like... magical. You know what I mean? And the violence doesn't scare me at all. The violence literally doesn't scare me at all that is in Ireland. I know they try to tell you it's worse than Syria to grow up in like North Dublin or Belfast, but it's not. And I just wouldn't live there. I'd live in like a nice place like Dundalk or something. You know what I mean? Of course you love Ireland. It's a magical place. Exactly, dude. I'd love to live in like a nice, like, you know, town of like 20,000 people or something. Dundalk or one of the places with a good race circuit, basically. Dundalk Nos or whatever it's called. Like a small village or town where they have good races. You officially quit sports betting. Watching UFC just isn't the same. Dude, I've loved this card. Roast me for being a bitch? No, I'm not going to roast you. I feel sad for losing a comrade in arms. I'm not going to roast you, Michael. I feel sad for losing a comrade in arms, if anything. Let me collect your dog tags, my brother, and I'll bring them home to your mother. I'll fold that flag and put your dog tags on top of it. Another one gone. I don't blame you, man. It's a war of attrition at the end of the day with the sports books. We're fighting the Fourth Reich, basically, dude. So, yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's a war of attrition. Go to Galway. Was there good racetrack in Galway? Galway seems like too big of a town for me to live in, though. I want to live in like literally like a 10,000 or 20,000 person town with like a good racetrack right beside it. If you go to Ireland, become a vlogger, you'll make peak content. I'd go to Ireland and just become a MMA YouTuber and fucking watch racehorses, dude. How big do you mug everyone in Ireland? Oh, you think he'd beat Robbie Lawler? Or Paddy Hutch? Ireland's not tough in any way. It shouldn't be. It's a safe, cushy, amazing country. That's why Ireland's amazing, because it's safe and soft and amazing. And one murder or one pipe bomb every couple of years in like a random fucking shithole part of their country is like enough to make national news for years. Dude, their biggest massacres are like 4 people injured, 1 person dead. Like if you go look, you know the Troubles in Ireland? But they're like, oh, the British were killing us. Go look at the list of massacres and like shit in Ireland. It'll be like a couple people dead and like 5 people injured. And that's like a horrible national tragedy because it's a cushy, awesome place to live. If you bought a horse, what'd you call it? Free money. Well, I have a few names for horses. Free cash, money bags, parlay lock. Beast, legend. Two separate names. Maybe we could make, if that's a mare and a stallion, we could have a beast legend as their kid. That would be my names of my stable. A bunch of good names. Dude, imagine betting on free cash. Free cash coming around the bend and over the fence. Great jump for free cash. Final push. A final furlong push and free cash off by a neck. That'd be so fucking good, dude. What do people think of DC as a commentator? I don't mind DC as a commentator. I think now with Paramount Era, he's not going to be eating into the mic, which is one of my biggest pet peeves with DC. Because I'll put some chips into my mouth when I'm on this stream, but I'm not talking to tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands or millions of people like DC. If I was in a professional commentator job, I obviously wouldn't be eating at all. I'd eat before and after, right? But that was my biggest pet peeve with DC. I think he's all right. Sometimes he doesn't know exactly what he's talking about, but besides that, he knows exactly what he's talking about when the fight's going on. He might not know about the fighters' stories and shit like that 100% because he doesn't care to do the research, and I don't necessarily blame him. I do it because I'm a passionate fan of the sport, but DC's a little bit different. He's a technical and analyst at the end of the day, and I think he does a great job of technical analysis, so I can't criticize him too much for that. I don't think he's a whiny little bitch like Felder or Dominic Cruz will be. Because honestly, I don't need anyone whining or raging out over a decision. Don't be a whiny fucking bitch. Shut the hell up. Be professional and always back the promotion that you're working for, honestly, at the end of the day. Dominic Cruz and Felder, there's a reason they don't get more jobs is because they contradict the decisions of officials and the promotion and stuff like that too much. And they'll crash out. So I like DC. I think he's professional. He keeps it clean. All right. Krylov and Bukowskis are on. They're at it. Krylov taking the center of the cage. He's bouncing in and out. He lands a nice little teep. Looked like a sharp snap kick there up to the ribs. Ooh, a nice inside low kick. Heavy one there for Krylov. Shit. Let's knock him out. Oh, clean 1-2 for Bukowskis lands. How did Krylov eat that, bro? How did Krylov eat that, dude? Shouldn't he be unconscious right now? What the hell? The crowd's doing the coyote yips. I love when they do the yips. I love to own a horse. They're beautiful. I'd love to own a horse. If I ever can make enough money, I will invest in horses. Krylov, eating big shots. He has no striking defense anymore in the slightest. Modescus is landing at will on him, dude. It's only a matter of time before the KO comes from Modescus Bukowskis, as long as he doesn't get stupid. If he doesn't get over eager, he's going to knock out Krylov. Krylov shoots on a single leg, can't get it. Krylov Modescus defends decently. He's up against the cage. He's got a nice tripod, or not tripod, but a nice base. Come to Ireland, we can try it. And my sister designer glasses while she's out of town. Krylov cocks Modescus. He sucks, dude. Krylov is going to get knocked out the second Modescus lands another clean 1-2, you know what I mean? He's clinching out of desperation here. Krylov can wear him out hanging. Guys, don't get over eager. He's not wearing Modescus out here. What's up, Overproof? Happy 2026. Hope your year's going well. It has been going well, dude. I hope you're doing well as well, Overproof. Look, Krylov desperately trying to get this into an actual takedown, but he can't even get his hands around the waist. This position should be taken away at this point. Give us more KOs. Yeah, I know, bro. Oh, Krylov does get the takedown, sorry. But Modescus right back up. He's posted up and he's back up to 2 feet. Yep. Easy. Okay. Pathetic. Krylov is pathetic. Krylov cocks Modescus, matter of time. Yeah, well, his best fucking earliest, freshest takedown just got fucking easily mitigated. Modescus right back to his feet in 2 seconds. So, sorry, pal. Sorry, Krylov cells. Time is main card. It starts at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So, an hour and 20 minutes. Krylov sucks. Yeah, he doesn't suck. He's washed, is what he is. He's the definition of washed. He actually didn't suck when he was in his prime. Just he took so much time off. He got washed, bro. Ring rust and just age combined to make him washed. And he's not the type of guy who clearly has the. Like, I think he's gonna get fucked up the second Modestus gets out of these gay stalling positions, or the ref is gonna stop, not allow him to. Mark Goddard's not gonna. Yeah, Mark Goddard literally giving him a warning. You can't just let him sit in here on these desperate takedown and stalling attempts. Karlov sells like he has fans. He does, though. Okay, Karlov tries to land a high kick and a combo up top as they break from the clinch. They got a minute 40, just over a minute 40 to work. Let's see Modestus land some clean 1-2s like he was before. He lands a little, Krylov lands a little right, actually, I should say. A little right hook up there as Modestus tries to get in. Another kick there from Krylov. Mark not so Goddard, the swear-headed fuck. Well, you ain't wrong about that, bro. You ain't wrong about that. You ain't wrong about that. Krylov used to be a dark horse? Yeah. But he's a turkey horse more than anything. He's a dark turkey. Oh, Krylov ate a big right from Modestus, who slipped, though, after landing it, dude. If he had not slipped there, he might have been able to land like a second piece to that combination and fucking starch Krylov. Because how can Krylov keep eating these rights, bro? He's not doing anything. He's not rolling with them or even getting his hands up for these rights from Modestus. He's landed about maybe 3 or 4 this round. This is the first one he's landed since the clinch. But he landed at least 2 or 3 before that clinch was initiated. He lands a nice little lead hook, kind of. It's like a lead little hook for Modestus, who gets out away from that blitz from Krylov. Maybe lands the kick to the body, Krylov. I couldn't quite see from the camera angle. You didn't slip your arm with the leg kick? Whatever, his base got taken out. Krylov fan, Rigo fan is singular. Yeah, Krylov fan. Rigo fan's not singular. What the hell? Shut your bitch ass up. Come on, Patrick. Come on, brother. Krylov hurt him. He didn't hurt him. You're being a turkey. Modestus is working him. Modestus almost lands that right clean. How do you guys score that round? This is our first full round that's not going to get be a first round TKO. Krylov looking like Prime Seal gone. How do you guys score that round? Who you on the first round? I'll say after people say in chat. The True Blood Russian unfazed by Lithuanian. Interesting. Turkey fight 10-8 Krylov, 1-0 Krylov. Might be Krylov. I think Krylov is going to win the fight. He's looking great. Modestus is look solo level. Krylov round 1. Buka. The only person who scored the round fucking properly. Buka. He landed like 5 clean big bombs on fucking Krylov, who just clinched him up against the cage and did what? Land a couple body kicks. Thank God, Patrick, you actually could score that round properly. If one person in here scoring that round properly besides me. It's a Buka round. This is not good. Buka ain't going to get faster. That's a Buka round. Krylov 10-9. Wrong. Wrong. Couldn't be more wrong. Krylov ate those bombs for dinner. He was getting his head snapped back, bro. It's a Buka round. Come on. You can't steal a round by clinching a guy against the cage. The miner is so back. He's about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out like a turkey. They touch gloves and they start the round. Spooker, you fools. Exactly, dude. Bunch of fools. Buka lands a 1-2 again, dude. At will. Inside low kick for Krylov lands. Dude, Korean John agrees that Bukowski's... Oh, nice lead right hook lands for Krylov, though, when he was in the Orthodox, or Southpaw stance, sorry. He's back to his Orthodox. Ooh, he looks like he lands a left hook, though. Krylov might win this fight. I'm not saying it's like a lock for Bukowskis at this point. But I think Bukowskis won the first round. But Krylov might win the fight. I'm not going to lie. Excuse me. His chin's holding up, too. Impact to a fellow Scouser. We've got more Scout. We got a couple Scousers. Did you know I'm one of the few people who supported Luke Riley, SL? Big left hook there for Bukowskis. I'm one of the few guys who unilaterally supported Luke Riley and said he was an absolute fucking lock against Bogdan the Bum Grad. And even when Bogdan Grad was wrestling Luke Riley in the first round, everyone in my chat was like, Luke Riley's a fraud. I was like, just wait. And Luke Riley did the damn thing. I'm a massive supporter of the Scouts movement in mixed martial arts. Krylov has a clinch here up against Bukowskis. Bukowskis actually able to reverse the clinch. Great job. He's got the double unders. He used them effectively. Got Krylov backed up against the cage here. Let's see what Bukowskis can do with the clinch now. Krylov working for his own double unders, though. He's got one. He's looking like he might have a second here. He's fighting on the right side. He's got one underhook. Remember Law shitting bricks because that Luke Riley first round, it was a lock. I was so calm. I knew Luke was going to get it done, bro. I'm a massive Luke fucking supporter. I knew it. Oh, and Krylov able to reverse the clinch when I was talking, but Modescus reverses it as I look back to the screen here. And it's just kind of a turkey fest in the clinch here. I'm not going to lie. Because whatever his fucking name is. Bukowskis is having a decent bit of success on the outside of this clinch. He's getting more control time than Krylov at this portion of the fight, which actually should be good for him. But you're one of us in the lingo, of course. You know I fucking support Luke Riley, bro. I coined the chant Lukey the Laddie, like Patty the Batty. I coined the chant Lukey the Laddie. Heard around the world. Oh, Mouthpiece knocked out for Krylov? Did he spit it out? What happened? How did that fall out? Anyway, Modestus let him pick it up. Modestus eats a low kick there from Krylov. Doesn't even bother checking it. Feints there, but no one's really committing to anything here. Under 2 minutes to go in the second round. In a pretty close freaking fight. I don't really know who's winning there. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. Oh, high kick, like a question mark kick gets through for Krylov. Just with the edge of the foot, though. Like, just with the toes. Maybe the, knuckles of the toes touching up there. It didn't really have much impact on Modestus, but it was nice. Can't say this guy's name. He has such a fucking hard name to say. Nice low kick on the outside lands there, but Krylov partially checked it. Modestus probably felt that. He's a little flurry there partially from Krylov as well. Kryllov's going to sleep him. Krylov's fighting, like, I don't know. They're both fighting real sloppy and shitty. It's really hard to say who's winning this. I'm not going to lie. Big goofy fight. It's a big goofy fight. I'm not going to lie. Like, I have no idea who's winning this. It's a goof slop fest. Both guys are goofy and sloppy. 1-2, clean one, though. Like, best combo of this round lands for Modestus. Excuse me. This freaking drink making me hiccup. That was, like, the cleanest combo of the round. Nice low kick on the outside lands for Krylov, up under the knee. Up under the outside of the knee. Krylov isn't sleeping shit. No one's getting knocked out in this fight. This fight's going to the decision. It's a turkey fight. I'm hoping Modestus wins because I have him in a parlay, but if he doesn't, it is what it is, I guess. Because he didn't really, like, it's not clear. No one's really, like, edging each other. Pause. The striking numbers, I didn't see them. What were the stats? Oh, right hand for Modestus. Whoever wins, we're seeing their ceiling. Well, Krylov has slumped and Modestus has peaked at this fight. Yep. Oh, connections here for Modestus late in the round. And a little wobble from Krylov. Not great body language. They touch gloves. Could be 2 on Modestus. What does Patrick Hall, the resident judge, think? Krylov is locked in. See, I think chat's going to be really split on this. Let me end this poll. I don't know why it's still up. 2-0 Krylov. See, chat's going to be split as hell. I think it's 2-0 Modestus. Get you getting fed the Patty? Yeah. Cherry pick. Patty is going to fight him from rage, leg kicks, and tap him. Probably. He won't take risks. Most likely it's going to be a calculated performance from Patty. Patty should win. It's a fight made for him, as you say. He's getting fed to an extent, yeah. Figure weird shit that doesn't look like shit will end in a knockdown. 1-1. What, you think Krylov took the second round? I bet 400 Modestus, I'm cooked. You think he's losing? Classic Eurobump Snooze Fest. Another 10-8 Krylov. Chop. So stinky. Double KO. Everyone wins. Everyone loses. A high five. Krylov needs a dog walk him. Krylov's so washed, but he's still showing levels. I don't know, guys. I think you're going to be shocked when they read a decision for Modestus. I think a lot of people in chat are going to be pissed. The pitter-patter shots build up over the round. Okay, they're going right at it at the start of the third round. Luke Riley's a demon. He's the real Scouts demon. He's like the real Scouts demon because Patty might get to like the belt. He will probably win tonight and get the interim belt, but who knows if he'll get like the full belt. Luke Riley's the next kid up from Scouts. He's the real next evolution. The dude, they didn't even show. There's no timer on the screen. Paramount sucks. I have to look in the back where the actual like real time clocks are put. Ah shit. Well, Krylov trying to go ham. Okay. Clock's actually good. I saw it in the background there. But yeah, Luke Riley's the real Scouts. Like, he's elevating Scouts mixed martial arts. Shit. Krylov might win this fight. Bukaki looking like Prime Lomachenko with those pivots. He is doing good, I will say. Like, that's why it's like close fight. Oh, nice left hand for Bukowskis, though. I'm not gonna lie. Plus 720 Bukowskis. Oh, it's over. But you never know. You never know. Kudalaba did beat Modescus Impact. You are right. That was a robbery. Wow, holy cow. That is holy cow. Stinker fight. It is a stinker. These guys must be rich because they're fighting like they don't need 100K. True. Nice hook there for Modescus as Krylov's kind of coming in, landing like some, like a big right hand for Modescus doesn't land. But pulling big anchor leagues above, of course, of course. Well, another hook there for Bukowskis lands pretty clean on Krylov, who kind of has to reset. Just over half a round here. Who wants it more? Body kick for Krylov. Not a clean counter from Bukowskis. Krylov has the weirdest movements. He does weird movement. It's a leg kick, Krylov probably. I mean, he was throwing them earlier, but yeah, not anymore. Krylov wants that money fight. Low kick for Bukowskis, speaking of low kicks. I hope Bukowskis loses, can't get in the rankings with a shitty performance like this. I hope he wins for my parlay. Ooh, nice body kick and almost a front kick to the face for Krylov gets off, but it doesn't. This is where we need Rigo. You lose 25K for not finishing real. Yep, exactly. I'd send Krylov back to war and pack Bukowskis back with him too. Yeah, send them both to like a gulag. Just make them crack rocks or something. They both suck. And what's up, Christian McCaffrey? Rigo, never forget when you led the league in sacks in 2024. We'll be back next year. Up the damn bay. Up the damn bay, Christian McCaffrey. It's great to have you in chat, dude. It's crazy that you're an MMA fan and a Rigo fan. That's CMC, if any of you don't know. Literally the best fucking running back in the NFL. Once Luke Riley gets over the UFC nerves and gets comfortable being first, I'm sure he'll be great in his next fight, bro. That first fight will get it out of him. He had a tough fight. His Cage Rage title fight was unreal before he signed for UFC. He'll be a force, bro. He'll be a force. The striking stats were whack as fuck. I keep missing the striking stats. Shit. I'm a big fan. I'm happy we traded for you. Well, I'm happy you're in the chat, Christian. Kyver's literally skipping. They're saying Krylov is winning on the commentary, but doesn't this feel like a fight that's going to go to Modescus, though, for some reason? Like, it's not clear enough Krylov. Oh, Krylov just dropped fucking Bukowskis bad, knocked him out. Finish for Krylov. There you go. Krylov gets the W. It doesn't matter. No decision. Or no judges needed. I'm just going to take a note of this fight. Oh, I didn't mean to take an audio recording. Damn. Well, I shouldn't have put Bukowskis in my parlay. Sloppy shit fight with buzzer beater KO for Krylov. Oh, excuse me. Well, that was cool. That was a good ending to the fight, I guess. Pibble, where you at? Yeah, Pibble pick flipped. Pibble pick flipped based on pressure. Modestus is trash. I mean, you guys all pick flip based on pressure, dude. We basically like peer pressured y'all into fucking pick flipping, which is hilarious, dude. Which is fucking hilarious. You guys should have stuck with your gut. You should have never believed us. Okay, I need to remake one last parlay. If this one fails, I'm not doing anything more. I'm just riding my All right. Big donut, bro. Cherokee purple tomato, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the 6-month membership, Bruno, brother. One of the worst fights I've seen in a long time. Trash fight, yeah. Trash fight. Worst fight of the year. Nothing but telegraphed 1-2 attempts. Both should get caught. No danger other than the last 2 second swings. Yeah, it was shit. It was a shit fight, but it is what it is. We're on to some better fights. Let's get a poll up for that next fight, which is Goche versus Puliev. Hopefully easy first round KO for Puliev. I just remade a parlay. I want a parlay. Tebe Goche, Umar Nurmagomedov, Waldo Tezacosta, Sean O'Malley, Paddy Pimblett. And I have a parlay with or just have a same game, like a bet with just Sean O'Malley with like most significant strikes and shit. So hopefully these hit. Those are two. Modestus really does suck, yeah. And Krylov is ass, but like he did enough. Parlay killer, oil Bulgarian, yeah. It was just like Krylov is looking so shit. Modestus was looking better than he should have been. You know what I mean? And he got that robbery over Kudalaba. That is true. Let's do a poll though. So Goche and Puliev. I mean, this one should be kind of obvious, I guess. Good win for Nikita Krylov. I gotta take a piss really bad though. I don't care about his post fight if he gets one. So I'll be right back. Who wins next, chat? We'll see. Let's see what the poll says. Krylov, Chads, I told you. Yeah, W to anyone who bet on Krylov or just pick Krylov. I completely dismissed him. George Little says hi. Who's George Little? Oh, George Kittle? Fake Christian McCaffrey, bro. Why would you misspell your teammate's name? Hello, Patty. I'm your biggest fan from Bangladesh. I've been in the gym with them, bro. I can't explain Patty. The lie is just weird and way better than people give him credit. People do underrate Patty. Absolutely. Plus, Patty is massive for the weight. Yes. Yeah. Scrapping his lead. Yep. Spot on, lad. The thing with Patty, he's just not the full, complete package that Luke Riley is. Luke Riley, 24 years old or whatever, so complete already, is going to improve in an insane way into the modern mixed martial artist. Whereas Patty is still somewhat of a specialist. His striking defense is lacking. I'm going to say that's his biggest weakness. His cardio is a little bit sus. He's worked quite a bit on his distance management, which has helped like mitigate the hole that is his striking defense, which is my personal opinion his weakest attribute. Grappling's elite, no doubt about it. His kickboxing is totally fine. It's at a high level. Totally can hang. It's working well. His distance management, like I said, has improved like noticeably. The striking defense still has the massive holes in it that is like Luke Riley doesn't got him, brother. He's the real deal. He'll plug him. George Little's an inside joke. Me and Brock Purdy made up. Oh, okay. I get it, dude. I actually get it. A most intriguing spectacle is about to transpire as a stalwart African warrior engages in a one-on-one confrontation with a rustic Russian peasant forthwith. Tough Mikey. Could O'Malley lose? No. He's a lock. Come on, Paul. You need the first leg. I said he was going to sleep him. I saw the way he reacted to the first shot Kyla landed and figured he'd watch him at the end of the exchange and sleep him. Well, he did. He got him. The fact Patty is big is even weirder. When he came to the UFC, he said he's going to stay at featherweight. Now he's a massive lightweight. Yeah, which is funny because it's almost the opposite of how those guys from Cage Warriors come over. They usually settle into the weight class below what they were fighting in the regionals. He's big. He's an Islam size guy. He's almost about the right size. These chips are cash, bro. Luke Riley's the future, though, guys. Don't get it twisted. There's a new breed of MMA fighters coming. Who the fuck did Blink-182 suck for them to get pushed all of a sudden? Dude, they've been on a tour again recently, like, as of like last year. They're always, dude, they're like complete like CIA, like mind control band, bro. Vote promo is like, yeah, I saw that. 325's cool. 325's valid. I'm really enjoying the splash of class that Classify was bringing to chat today. I like the new thing of Classify. I wish I wasn't freaking 4 drinks deep, though, because it'd be easier to read his erudite messages. Travis Barker's there, but yeah. He was doing freaking desk work. So, Bigger, what do you think of all these Jimmy Paramount promos? What chips you consuming? Sour cream and onion, Miss Vicky's, I guess. Sour cream, herb, and onion. I don't know. They have to add herb. They're extra, bro. It's just sour cream and onion, but they're cash, bro. Close up of Volk. What the fuck? Guys, I have a crazy occult video about Volk already half scripted. It's actually like 90% scripted. I just have to finish the script, and that'll be coming out early next week. So I'm going to put it out after the picks video. People don't care about my picks. Literally, there's a chance I don't do picks, except for members. So if you want access to my picks, which are really good, just people don't respect them. They just want my occult content. You only want me for what I can tell you about magic. And I respect it. I feel like some hot chick in the bar, you know? You only want me for my magical knowledge. And you know how Goche lost? He didn't lose. Putting $1 on Puliev doesn't seem too dumb. I mean, he's a big underdog. Why not? You made some free cash. W occult videos? Yeah, we're just going straight into the occult videos. You feeling like a mana pig? No. I might make a mana pig video though if I have time. But that's this week too. I need to make it. But I might make a mana pig video. Bibley lost a split decision to a guy named Glenn Williams. Oh, you mean like I thought you meant tonight. A kid was videos that YouTube completely blocks me. You gotta know how to play the system, brother. Put it. Any chips are good when you're faded. Yeah, that's true.
So true, twin. All right, I got a 5-leg parlay going here, but it's only triple cash. Then I got $20 on a O'Malley parlay. Like a same game O'Malley. I got O'Malley money line, O'Malley most strikes landed, O'Malley most significant strikes landed, O'Malley over 1.5 rounds. It's a total O'Malley parlay. $20 pays $60. That's my main action. I'm riding O'Malley, bro. It's sugar. It's sugar. You telling me this lay ain't lock? It's sugar. And you want the actual picks for tonight? Let me know. Shut up. Shut up. What do you know? But I'm just kidding. What's the picks, Matrix? What are you going with for the rest of the night? There's like 6 fights or 5 fights left, I think, right? Or 6. Yeah, there's 7 fights. Sorry. Sugar Show's still on? Yeah, the Sugar Show is still here and valid. Sugar's a clown? No, he's not. You're crazy. You know, I don't care. Oh my god, dude. If you're picking Song Yadong over Sugar Show, you're chopped. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, these feelings are fucking gay. Because it doesn't matter if you think Sean's a clown or anything. If you think Song Yadong's gonna beat him, you're a fucking clown. I'm not gonna lie. You're literally like are chopped in the head. Sugar's a cock? Who cares? Who cares? Song Yadong's fucking some Chinese scrub. I never said that? Okay, well, good. Okay, it doesn't matter that he's Chinese. But it kind of does because Chinese don't have like a good base of MMA. That's why it matters he's Chinese, not because of his race or anything. Just because of where he's trained from. That wasn't racist. Who did you know? It doesn't. His race has nothing to do with why I'm picking Sugar Sean. I think he's literally gonna style on Song Yadong's little bitch ass, dude, because he grew up in China, which has no mixed martial arts base. Sugar, who cares if he's a cock? Ian Gary's a cock and he'd beat fucking everyone, bro. He's not a cock. He's a reverse cock. He cucked the other guy, but regardless. God, sometimes MMA YouTube, like your guys, like the shit you will say, like it doesn't even, it's not even relevant. Like that's not what I'm fucking asking. Might I humbly solicit your erudite opinions on an esteemed Mr. Pivy's audacious assertion that the illustrious Monsieur Gauthier could be an exemplary specimen of a crop picker? That's insane. Did Pivy say that? 22 a real one? The fact that Ian Gary cucked the X and they call him a cuck is wild. I know, bro. He's literally the alpha. I just joined. I was gooning. Oh my god. Melly's gonna read a history book. Irish always beat Koreans. That's actually true though. I said that in my UFC fans video. I think I never saw Yadong fight. He's fun and like decent, but I just don't think he's anywhere near O'Malley's level. That's why I put my main bet on O'Malley. Did the guy's age get reversed? Yeah, wasn't he older before? Now he's 23 again. Suit if I was a banger. Fun fight, yeah. Gary's the ex making his food while playing his ex-wife. Yeah, exactly. All right, fight's about to start, though. Let's get screwed the heck in. Hopefully, Atabagochi just does what he's supposed to do and gets us a first-round KO. Am I right or am I wrong, lad? All right. Boom. 4:40 on the clock. Clock's good if you want to sync up. Oh, he immediately drops Pouliev right after the clock. Thank you, Goche, for being a gentleman, a French gentleman, and letting me get the clock going for the chat. And now he's beating them up even some more. Pouliev is surviving. He's being defensively responsible. I'll give him that. But he's eating nice, crispy croissant punches from the Cameroonian, the modern-day Frenchman.
is beating the shit out of this Russian dog. I am classy. I am Otibagochi. I catch your body kick and I push you to the ground. That's what he just did. Oh, beautiful hook. I don't know if Puliev's still standing. Atiba's beating the fuck out of him, bro. Puliev's nose is already a tomato, bro. Big Russian tomato. The modern day Frenchman, whether you like it or not, is beating up the Russian. The archaic Russian. Hey, maybe import some fucking Africans to your country, Putin. Hey, dummy. Don't you know? Have you never heard of the Kalergi plan? Idiot. Idiot. Africa mogging Russia. No, France is mogging Russia, not Africa. France is mogging Russia. Big body kick. Fucking left and right hand can get through, dude. Oh, he almost connects the clean right. Atiba does too, bro. Man, France is looking good tonight, dude. Oh, Puliev just stumbles from eating the right on the side of the head and kind of gets caught up in the fence, stumbles. Oh, big right gets through again for Atiba. It's only a matter of time before Puliev goes down, bro. He can't keep eating these shots. He fights how people say Khalil fights. It's a good point, bro. It's a good point, JJC. What a modern day Frenchman. This is the modern day Frenchman, whether you guys like it or not. And the ancient Russian. Come on, Russia. I'm sure a bunch of Somalians would love to move to Moscow. And you could do this. Wow. Well, no, you couldn't. You need to get some Cameroonians and shit. Imagine that. Russia starts importing a bunch of Somalians. Dude. Holy cow. I'm cracking my own fucking self up here, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, he catches the kick. Atiba does. Oh, he clocks him with the left hook. It looks like he didn't quite connect the right. Mismatch? Yeah, duh. Just like Umar Figi mismatch. Piv looking like a newborn deer. Oh, he lands a left hook. First, like, decent... a left overhand gets through for Plie. First decent strike he's actually got. Ooh, he lands another fucking left on Atiba. Clean. Catches Atiba with a nice counter as Atiba comes in. Atiba might be disrespecting him a little bit too much. Should calm down, set up the shots now because he's cut open on the right eye. Atiba is. Big left for Puliev, gets through, cracks Atiba. Someone like a tie? What's tie mean? His jab for Puliev. My gosh, at $60, I'm going to take you round one. I'm sick. Well, that's what the problem with the prop bet sometimes, brother. That's an easy round for Puliev, though. Pulley, taking him to school. Yeah, that was a master class by Puliev. I think he wants to show that he has more cardio than round one. How do they have Puliev up on significant strikes to Goche? Why are they showing us this? Are they trying to rob us? That's the easiest Puliev round. There's like a low blow or something here with 10 seconds to go. The clock's gonna be a little bit inaccurate. Puliev KO incoming. Dude, why are they showing us significant strike stats when it was obviously a Puliev round? He was rocking, or a Goche round. He was rocking Puliev shit all over the place. Goche is a fraud? No, he's not. Welcome to the Paramount propaganda era. He was already gassing. He's fine. He'll refresh in between rounds. Vegas said now Robert tiptoeing with money stuck on his shoulder. Yeah, they got you guys to bet on the first round. Now you guys are going to call him a fraud. He's going to get the second round KO over Puliev. Puliev's not making it to the third. Tiba's knocking his bitches out. He's not gassed out and he's not a fraud check, JP. Yo, you're gonna sound silly, dude. Light work. For real, Magwang. These guys are silly. You guys got baited by the fucking pattern of first round KOs. It's not always gonna happen. Poliev is a tough guy. He rocked Poliev's shit all over the place. Yeah, that's almost a 10-8 of a round. It's not, though. It's a 10-9. But it doesn't matter. It's not going to the scorecards. Tiba's about to finish his shit. All right, we'll get this going at 440. He's going on. No, the fuck he's not. Yeah, no, the fuck he's not. It's so crazy. He doesn't get you guys your first round KO and you're calling him a fraud. What the fuck? Tiba right into the center of the cage. He's popping the jab out. He's taking a slower approach. He's realizing, hey, this guy's not some guy he's got a good chin. I can't just rock his shit. Look at that. Nice 1-2, though, for Goche. Just always want to go to the dogs. No, people are pissed because Goche was hyped up, right? That's right, though. He's a fraud. He should have got you guys your first round KO. So I'm stuffing my face with these chips like a little piggy. I'm almost done the bag of chips, which is crazy. Full bag of chips. Poliev just evading. Yeah, Poliev's getting like his shit worked. It doesn't matter how this fight goes. Goche's winning decision or a KO. You guys fucked up. I'm on my third drink. So yeah. Lock in? Why? Body kick for Poliev. Let's see, but tries to catch that one. Doesn't, though. It still lands for Pierre. Goes to starting to push his punches. Each second that power decreases. Interesting chance for an upset. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. God, I'm such a chip boy. All right, I'm done. Holy fuck, I'm such a pig, dude. I'm such a fat little piggy, bro. I love a nummy chip. Sorry, dude. I'm such a fat fuck. No! Boom! Overhand right for a tabia. Drops Poliev. Sorry, what? What were your turkeys saying? Yeah, I'm such a pig, dude. Oh, God, I wish I could just be a little piggy all day long. Eat ice cream and chips all day long. Yo, Poliev's literally getting years taken off his life. This is such an Atiba masterclass. Dude, Atiba decision could have made you probably rich, because I bet you that would have been great money. Because Poliev is too tough for his own Russian peasant good, you know what I mean? Russian peasant getting beaten by French overlord. French aristocrat. Someone screen. Oh, he just stumbled Poliev. They didn't drop him, but big right connects for. Oh, and he drops him. Could someone caption this? Mogwonk or someone? French aristocrat beats Russian peasant within an inch of his life. He's beating the fuck out of him. Literally like 8-piece just landed against the cage for Atiba. Y'all so desperate to see a young Frenchman lose. Y'all can't see a young Frenchman succeed in this day and age? Y'all really a player hating on a young Frenchman? Can't see a young Frenchman with money and charisma? Really hate that much? Y'all really hate the French that much, America? Someone needs to caption this. French aristocrat beats Russian peasant within an inch of his life. High kick gets through just with the toes for frickin' the French aristocrat. Atiba Goche. These fighters are 30 IQ, just keep punching until the refs stop it. But hasn't it been entertaining? Frenchman versus Ukrainian. Literally Slavic peasant gets disciplined by Russian aristocrat. Oh, wait, I just mixed that up. Whatever. Goche finish him off. Just beat his peasant ass. Beat his Slavic peasant ass. I just started watching. Oh, it's been a really good card.
Really fun. Surprised Polina switched off because he's a Russian peasant. He can take a beating for weeks, bro. Just give him a beat and a slice of rye bread every day, and you can just beat him as much as you want, like an oxen. A team is a bigger plant than speed and Kasana. French I had going nowhere. Guys, why is Bogwalk actually started on a team right now? Oh, this motherfucker got work. Dude, that's the easiest 2-0 Atiba ever. All he has to do is now survive to the end of the third. You go take me back? Creepy Eagle Scout Counselor. I don't know who you are. Prelims are gay. They've been good, man. You're a hater. You're a player hater. Loki Pulley up to. You're an insane person, narrative combat. It's the easiest 2-0 Atiba ever. Because I need Figgy and Umar to be good. 2-0 Goche, but he's still a fraud. Need to see Goche versus Brian Battle, see if the Butcher is going to lose a fist fight to a French dude. The aforementioned French monarch is enraged in the transgression of physically punishing an illiterate Russian serf. Project, it's 1-1, it's 2-0. Sorry, professional MMA analyst here. Masterclass, Modlong, 2-0. Is it not? You could almost have a 10-8 in the first round. It just wasn't quite because Puliev rallied at the end. It's a masterclass. It's not even funny. You guys are actual, literally illiterate Slavic peasants. Go eat some borscht with fucking Puliev. Someone saying 1-1, literally Pibble. Literally the Lithuanian peasant. Oh, the trout-brained fucking retard thinks this fight is 1-1. Why don't you go eat some freaking flies from the top of the river, Pibble? That's all your brain is good for, is noticing when a bug... Oh, and Atiba slams his shit. Why doesn't your little trout brain notice when a bug drops into the top of the river bank and you can snap it with your trout jaw, Pibble? Because you're sick. You make me sick. Scoring this round for Pliev actually makes me sick. The clearest one, when you're a trout, you're a trout. Fully out Atiba. Okay, you're a trout. You have a trout in your brain. You're literally a trout person. Oh, Atiba cracks him with the overhand right and a little cheeky left hook there at the end. You have a trout in your brain, bro. Little jab for Puliev. I'll give him that. Nothing, though. No effect on Atiba. Atiba's killing him now. Yeah, I know, dude. Atiba's literally taking years off Puliev's freaking peasant life, dude. Which I need for my 5-leg parlay. Could you call my scoring biased? Yeah, but every judge has money on the fights they bet on too. So don't act like I'm the only guy who freaking has money on the fights he's commentating on. What's worse, trout, spring chicken, or turkey? Trout brain. Or a beaver. Being a trout brain beaver, that's probably worse. Being a trout brain beaver with a turkey spirit, that's probably the worst thing you could be. All my bets are cooked. I had 2 parlays already fail, but they were just 2 $5 parlays. My main bet's still alive because it's just on Sugar Sean. Should I drop another 100? Yeah. Tummy damage so lopsided in this fight. Tiba's tummy is going to be so sore from the body kick. I shouldn't have this poll up anymore. Tiba's tummy. Tiba's tummy. Sounds like a freaking child's like nursery rhyme. Well, Tiba's accuracy last 3 rounds were listed at 7%. That's got to be an error. There's 0 chance at 7%. That's ridiculous. He'd be throwing like 200 strikes around. Chicken Boy just has a certain ring to it. I love calling people favela chicken. A chicken boy, favela chicken, mountain chicken. Oh, a high kick sneaks through there for Puliev. Not much impact on it. I'm just yawning, waiting for the decision to be read for my boy Atiba, the modern day Frenchman, whether you guys like it or not. Atiba went hard whiffs. Yeah, he hard whiffs. Whatever the fuck that, I don't even know what the fuck that means, to be honest. I'm telling my kids this is Jason Love versus Adam 22. Atiba's gonna win, but let's be real. Pulley got that dog in him. He's just a Russian peasant. He can get beaten like an oxen. Body kick lands for Puliev as he eats a hook from Atiba. Pulley made Atiba bleed, so he can't surpass Khabib's legacy. True. Good point. I want to see it before and after of Puliev's brain. This is going to be the same. He's just thinking of borscht and pierogi. Goche decision and press KO is crazy. That is crazy. Imagine you bet those, that you'd be rich. You'd be like literally a rich man on a yacht in the Bahamas right now. They need to pick the pace up of this card, though. I'm not going to lie, because I'm getting all drunk and shit. These drinks are hitting me, bro. I feel like Pibble right now. I'm all like lightheaded, like fucking trout. I'm all lightheaded like a stupid fucking trout. Russians are good at suffering for real, bro. The Slavic constitution is suffering. Drinking beer at work like a degen based as hell. You're a cool guy. Left hand gets through there for Pliev and a big body kick actually here in the last like 30 seconds. Just under 30 now as Pliev circles to the right. Atiba trying to stalk him, but Puliev's getting some good shots off. Third round is even. It could be a Puliev round. Rigo's a silly goose. I'm a little silly goose. No way, it's about the distance, and you could have been rich if you bet it. Gareth, you could have been rich if you had the guts to bet it. I'm 8 and drunk, and at work. Holy cow, you're the coolest fucking kid in the world, dude. Yeah, Atiba, put your hands up. He did win. It doesn't matter if he lost the third round. I think they're going to give him a 30-27. That's my prediction for the scorecard, but it's either that or a 29-28. It doesn't matter. The full violence curse. I'm going to just take a note of that fight as in, like, basically, I'm just going to say, like, my note of that fight is Goche beat the piss out of Puyev, but Slavic brain too tiny to get knocked out. Atiba masterclass. French aristocrat always beats Russian peasant. That's my note for the fight. Classic. Paddy McCory is the only man who can beat Atiba. Paddy McCory sitting on the outside. Paddy McCory. Hope they rob him. They won't rob him. 2-1 Goche. Fraud check complete. Say fraud check one more fucking time, bro. Honestly, say fraud check one more fucking time. Oh, yeah, Puliev. Put on your little Orthodox cross, buddy. Go worship your icons more, heathen. Up to my knees in Fenian blood. Up to my knees in Fenian blood. 29-28. I was right. I was perfectly right. I'm up to my knees in Orthodox blood. Up the damn Rangers. Ever such a trash brown. It's even throws and hopes so inaccurate tonight. He'll tighten up. He's 23 years old, bro. 29-28. Wow. The odious French monarch Rigo has perpetuated an egregious transgression against the Estonian rustic Pibby by subjecting into an odious regime of trout cerebral matter for an extended period. Holy tiramisu, dude. Oh, it's Umar Figgy time, boys. We're at the future prelim. Let's do a poll. I'm going to grab another drink. I'm getting drunk, bro. Am I tripping to get robbed? No. There's no way Puliev won that fight, bro. I'm surprised they had a 29-28. I would have had a 30-27 to Tiba. But you could give Puliev the third round, I guess. Let's do Umar Figgy poll, though, boys. He's 23, looks 35. Racist. You're racist. He just lied on his immigration forms. Racist and bigoted. You're bigoted and racist.
Can't wait to see Umar get 13 minutes of control time. Bigot. You're racist. Polyev didn't get robbed. Yeah. You're the only non-racist here, Lupe Justinian. We get let tonight? Yeah, we are, dude. Bunch of racists, dude. Remember when I called Figgy a winged monkey in my bestiary video, dude? Holy crap, bring a tear to my eye. Dude, classic Rigo bestiary videos. If you guys haven't seen that, that's actually one of the few videos that got saved from my old channel. I used to have like a big channel, 300,000 subscribers. It got deleted due to some shit. I don't want to get into it right now. But I have that one of the few videos that got saved. I called Figgy a winged monkey bat. In my cryptid beast, like comparing UFC fighters to cryptids. He's a winged monkey bat. Real ones, no. Real ones actually remember, dude. Real ones actually fucking remember, dude. Look here, about 300,000 subscribers. Prove it. Prove I didn't. Narrative Combat. Prove I didn't have 300,000 subscribers. Premium Osh. Prove I didn't have 300,000 subscribers. Are you guys schizophrenics or something? You can't remember numbers that you saw with your own eyes? Prove it. The Hague Raven. Yeah. Case. What's her name? O'Neill. Casey O'Neill was a Hague Raven. You guys got to go watch that, bro, if you haven't seen them. And prove I didn't have 300,000 subscribers. They call him 300K E-Guy. They used to call my channel. They used to call me Rigo 300K E-Guy. Lore accurate. Yeah. Prove I didn't have it. Akiva is talented, but he has some key things to work on. Cage cutting, lower body attacks. Otherwise, I agree. He has a lot to work on. Like an insane amount to work on. And they better give him some very like easy guys to beat until he's like 26 years old. He's got like 2 years to work on it though, because they will feed him cans. His kickboxing has amazing shot selection composure. Yes, and they just need to feed him guys who can't really out wrestle him effectively or out kickbox him. So just keep feeding him some scrubs for at least 2 years. 25 years old, maybe we can start talking about some step up in competition. Just keep feeding him scrubs. Let's keep getting him scrubs. Calling Megan Anderson. Oh, was it Megan Anderson was the Hague Raven? I thought it was Casey O'Neill. In fact, I know it was Casey O'Neill. I remember Rigo's 250K sub special. Thank you, Sisyphus. At least someone in here isn't a liar and a piece of shit. Tiba's like a shitty 2020 Paul Costa. He's 23 years old, bro, who trained in Cameroon. You try going to Africa and learning MMA, dingus. Give the kid some credit. He's literally 23 years old, trained in Africa. Now he's finally getting some cash. He's going to be able to come to Europe or America and get some actual real training. Give the kid some fucking break. He's got every last talent in his bones. Give the kid some break, bro. He's 23 years old. Fighting a guy with twice the MMA experience as him. Cut the kid some slack, dude. 23 years young, exactly, bro. And learned in Africa. He trained in Africa. Try learning anything in Africa and exceeding at it on the world stage. I dare you. Become an electrician in Africa and go to the world electrician championships and see if you win, dummy. He's got plenty of room to improve. Just be here, don't oop my own press. I'm just sick of this, like, people just overestimating Africa when it suits them and underestimating Africa when it suits them. Africa pretty much sucks. It's okay. People there are super nice and friendly and chill. Like, Africans are super wholesome, some of the nicest people on earth, but the country kind of sucks. You can't learn much there, and you can't get much good stuff there, dude. So, like, in terms of, you're not going to become a good skilled anything. So apply the same standards. And give the guy some credit, dude. True, exactly, dude. He literally was training in Cameroon. Francis Ngannou fake immigrated to Europe to get boxing lessons because Cameroon sucks so much. He didn't even need to. He wasn't even, like, poor or anything. That's how much, like, the boxing and MMA infrastructure in Africa sucks. Maybe South Africa is okay infrastructure, but that's it. These damn elites, you guys are actually coming off as, like, bigoted elitists. Poliev should have won his, but shut up, Tom Aspinall's knee. Think he's 38. Holy cow. That's crazy. Tibagoche has been training in the UK for nearly 4 years. Just ban him. Someone ban him. Get him. Get him. He fucked up my narrative, dude. Get it. No, I'm just kidding. Get him. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Where does he train in UK? Do you know what gym, bro? I'm actually genuinely curious. Like, is he at like that gym with in Birmingham or whatever? Or where is it? Killcliff or whatever it is, right? Or is Killcliff American? What's the gym like where Leon Edwards trains? Whatever. Umar and the shit is going. 4 years in the UK. I don't know. He's still young though. 23. Let's give him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. He looked fine for 23. I was just joking about the Africa shit because I know South Africa has good infrastructure and Nigeria is getting some okay gyms and stuff. There's go Umar MMA royalty. He's technically like a duke. He's like a duke. If Khabib's a king, Islam's a prince. He's a duke. Yeah. Nice low kick for Umar. He's jacked. Ooh, Umar. What's up, Gimsy? He trains with Lerone Murphy, so he's in the Birmingham gym then, I guess. Yeah. Because Lerone trains with Leon, doesn't he? Lerone's from right outside of Birmingham. He's from some place in the Black Country, they call it. It's literally called that, Black Country. Carlo Prince at Manchester. Oh, he's at Manchester. Lerone's from Manchester. Good point. He's not from Black Country. I'm mixing up with Jai Herbert, who's from Black Country. Black Country banger. Jai Herbert's or Leon Murphy's from Manchester. Okay, cool. So he's up in Manchester. Nice. It's a good gym. Lerone Murphy. I don't know who else is there. It's obviously not Lerone then. Or not. Fuck, I keep mixing up all these guys' names. It's not Leon. Leon and Jai are down in the Black Country. Black Country bangers. They have a decent gym though. Jake Hadley's there and shit. Bunch of Cage Warriors guys and stuff. I'm sure Manchester gym's the same. Figgy's not the same anymore. I mean, he's a damn near 40-year-old man, bro. At this weight class, you can't really. It's hard to compete at lower weight classes when you're this old. Look, you can't even connect the shot. Umar's cutting the angles too well. Looks nice. Looks real good. I mean, Umar or Figgy's a step down from Mario Bautista at this point, in my opinion. So, Mario Bautista gave him a tough fight. This fight should be easy for Umar as long as he just stays composed. Watch Umar not be able to finish. He won't. I bet you he'll win a decision. He probably won't finish Figgy, bro. Are they setting up Umar versus O'Malley for a title eliminator? No, apparently they want to do Umar Marab and O'Malley Sean. Or O'Malley Yan, sorry. They were saying that in the weigh-in show. Umar said he doesn't want to fight. He wants to fight Marab. That's his that's what he wants after Figgy. He wants a 3-rounder with Marab. He wants to get that W back, I think. And it makes sense, Sean and Peter for the title. Guys, I told you that last year. Sean, once Marab lost the belt, I told you Sean's next in line. There's no doubt he beats Yadong and gets the title shot. Peter rematch is young? Yeah, I'm fucking mumbling and jumbling. Not too much going on in this fight, though. Nice little question mark kick, though, for Nurmagomedov. Sneaks through, just touches up. Someone said Lerone Murphy? Yeah, apparently Atiba trains with Lerone Murphy. Old turkey for spring chicken. Good way of putting it. Good takedown attempt here for Nurmagomedov. He technically gets it, but a good front choke defense from Figgy allows him to get back to his feet, and he gets right back up. They separate. Mally versus Sean Loeb. Versus Peter making up. Did I say both? Did I fuck up both? My bad, dude. Holy cow, I'm chopped, dude. I'm a big turkey. I'm a beaver, dude. I'm beavering around my words right now, dude. Holy cow. You guys know what I mean, though. That's apparently, I heard them. They basically leaked it on the weigh-in show. They said that. They said as much. Oh, beautiful body lock takedown for Nurmagomedov. Easy. Figgy had no resistance to that. He couldn't stop the power. That is Umar. That is MMA royalty. Right into the half guard. This is going to be a dom for the next minute. So there's watching Figgy beat the crap out of people when he was bigger than him. Yeah, like fucking Cheeto and stuff. Yeah. Now he's the smaller one in every fight. Well, dude, he was even beating up some of these lower level bantamweights, right? When he was still at the end of his prime. But yeah, You can just see Umar is not even the biggest bantamweight by any means. Much bigger than him and much physically stronger than him. It's nuts. You can beat up Cheeto, who's a turkey, but you can't beat up Umar, who's actually like a fucking. He couldn't make 125, unless he went to Auschwitz type thing. If you can make 125. You should just be at 125. Who's cuddling? Let Umar do his thing, twin. What you hating? Umar, my least favorite of the clan. I like Abdul Manap. Wait, no, fuck. Ah, shit. What's the one who plays CSGO? Umar and Kabir are just strong with infinite cardio, juicing since they were 12. I ain't gonna hate on it. Don't let him bully your son. Remember when Figure was having weight issues in the middle of the Moreno saga and there was talk of him moving up? I literally called him getting smurfed by Peter like 5 years ago. Well, yeah. He's not stature-wise too big. He can deal with some of these guys, but Kim Jong-poon. I feel you, twin, valid. Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr is the coolest of the clan. He's just one of us. He just wants the game and goon. He just wants the game. Dude, that was crazy. Did you see them torture Abu Bakr and hold him in the ice chamber thing? That should be illegal, bro. They wouldn't let him get out. That should be illegal. I would sue them for torture and human confinement and kidnapping if I was the cousin. Take every penny could be bad and move to like Miami or something. If I was Abu Bakr. They were literally torturing him, dude. And even though like nurse had to say like let him out. Because he was like begging to be let out of the fucking cryo ice thing, dude. And Khabib's like holding it close, going, "No, this is what makes you strong, brother." He's like, "Please, brother, let me out, brother." And then they're just like, "Hey, let him out, let him out." And then they're like holding him in, bro. It was actually nuts. It's like weird. Everyone in the comments, haha, this is like funny, brother, cuz it's like, dude, 30-year-old men should not be doing that to each other. If you're in high school, yes, it is one thing to do that to your buddies. It is just hazing, and you shouldn't be like, this is horrible bullying. 30-year-old men should not be torturing. That's literal torture, though, to an extent. I remember that, but that's normal. That's just not, though, dude. The normal Russian guy does not torture his friends, bro. That's like weirdo Khabib shit. No one would do that to Khabib. No one would lock Khabib into a thing. If Khabib says he wants out, he's out. Right? So there's like a massive power dynamic where there's like Khabib, Islam, Umar, all bullying together, but like maybe they can bully Umar, but like Islam's not going to get it as bad. Khabib will never get it. Abu Bakr gets held in the fucking ice chamber till he's crying, bro, and the nurse has to let him out. I don't care. He's a grown-ass man. He doesn't have to hang out with his cousins and shit. They're clearly, he's like making money off his cousins. He can, whatever. But it's like, it is fucking weird-ass shit where it's like, you as a grown man shouldn't want to do that to another grown man. That's the whole thing. Like, why is you as a 35-year-old man or holding a 30-year-old man in an ice chamber till he cries, basically, dude? It's not about being a soy boy, bro. It's about being a weirdo. Khabib's like a weirdo. I'm not being a soy boy, bro. And if anyone did it to me, I'd shoot them. I'd pull out my fucking concealed carry and I'd shoot them dead because I'm not going to let a guy hold me in an ice chamber because you're literally illegally confining me because that's America, baby. You wouldn't relate, British fuck, British pig fuck, British sow. You don't wouldn't relate. American wouldn't let a fucking another fucking group of men hold him in a cage. A grown-ass American man wouldn't let a bunch of dudes hold him in a fucking ice chamber, dude. Americans can relate, dude. Drop a 1 in the chat if you would have shot Khabib if you held you in an ice chamber. Drop a 2 in the chat if you're British. Bro, they don't bully him to stay in. He will stay in the crouch chamber himself. No, he wouldn't, bro. They were locking him in, dude. Wait. Yeah, ones. People, I don't know. I don't know why I care that much about this. This fight sucks, though. There's nothing going on in it. That's why I'm ranting about it. You wouldn't do shit. Look, you could do anything. I wouldn't do shit to my Glock. He's looking for a crypto scammer. What's he gonna do to my Glock? He's gonna take it down. He's gonna single leg my Glock. Yeah, you wouldn't understand. You can't relate, Pinaldo. You're British. You don't relate to having a Glock, bro. You literally can't relate to having the power of a Glock on your hip. And that no man can push you around. You get pushed around by your Albanian neighbors. British person. Khabib, bro, they don't bully him because he's Greek shit. Oh, well, shit. But no guys get it. Shut up, man. You know what you're talking about. Question mark kick for Umar. The odds makers did not get it right. Does Umar look like a minus 1400 favorite? I'm actually genuinely curious. Chat, let's focus on that. Let's get back to MMA. Drop a 1 in chat if Umar looks like a minus 1400 favorite to you right now. Drop a 2 in chat if he doesn't. Guys? 1's in chat. 1's in chat if Nurmagomedov looks like a minus 1400. 2, okay, so that's a no. He's winning everything, but is that a minus 1400 level of dominant, Dabs Luck? That's what my question is. Does he look like a minus 1400 favorite to you? He looks like a minus 600 is what he looks like. 2? Yep. That's the only answer, honestly. It's the only answer. He looks like a minus 600 right now. That's what he looks like. They robbed. Minus 250? Sure. I was being generous. Minus 4. Let's call him minus 400. That's really what he looks like is a minus 400. He's dominating damn near everywhere, but nowhere crazy. He's not anywhere close to finishing the fight ever. He can barely get a body lock takedown right now on a Davison Figueiredo at the end of a second round. He can't get it. Davison defends it, but Davison just won't throw and goes back for a clinch himself. Throws a right hand, eats a counter left from Nurmagomedov. Finally, we're getting a little bit of action here. Right hand does slide through for Figgy, partially. Lands on Nurmagomedov just slightly, but Nurmagomedov moving with it well. Looks like even odds. Nah, I'll give him he looks like a dominant favorite. Oh, nice left for Umar as well there. And he slips right out of the way from that big right. He looks good, but nowhere near minus 1400. He's overinflated by 1,000 points, in my opinion. Brawl Figgy, Umar has no pop. He's got great head movement, though. Did you see that? He looks cash in those exchanges. Umar looked good. However, he does not look at minus 1400. That's ridiculous. They robbed people. They don't want you to make money on Umar. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. But it's 2-0, Umar. Go Figgy. Why isn't this a 5-rounder? For me, it's 1-1. Figgy's corner is telling him it's 1-1. You need a finish, you goof. No way it's 1-1. No way in hell it's 1-1. It's 2-0. Easy as day. Hence why he does look like a minus 400. Pibble level phony it in. From Umar? Yeah. They're getting this man killed. It's 1-1, they told him. That's crazy. To me, it's 1-1. If you're my coach, you tell me that. I'm going to look you right in the eyes and be like, what, fool? The fuck you talking about? I'm going to say some crazy freaking slurs. Fire you right there, dude. Call a random guy from the crowd to corner me because you're useless. We're in the third and final round. He's tired. Of course, the meat off to the meat processing plant. Exactly, dude. This is like a 12-year-old racehorse, dude. He's just pathetic and sad at this point. He's got a little bit of spur in him. He's got a little bit of push in him, but he can get over a couple fences. That's it. It's just sickening. Just put him down, Umar. You'll figure what now? He's not pushing the pace. Yeah, that's like corrupt almost. 1-1. Oh my God, kid. Oh my Lord, you're crazy. You're schizophrenic. You would say that, wouldn't you? The guy in the car. Figure you Dennis. You guys are crazy today, man. Bunch of crazy fools in here. I can't wait to bet on the horses tomorrow. I'm getting excited for the horses. We got some good action tomorrow. What are the racetracks tomorrow? Because I don't care about this fight is so boring. I just want to talk horses now. Oh, another question mark kick that lands with the literal toes. You're just putting your toes in a dude's mouth, which is kind of gay, Umar. It's kind of a gay offensive strategy just to put your toes in another man's mouth. Stop. actually hurt him or just grapple him. I don't need to see you question mark kick him ineffectively. I want to bet on horses. Bilo Drozak. Who's Bilo Drozak? Rigo over Vlad. Who's Rigo Blowjack? Bilo Drozak. Oh, I thought you were like a joke account of me or something, but it's literally a picture of Luca. Based Luca fan. What's up, Bilo Drozak? I'm assuming you're like a real Serbian guy or something. What's up, Bilo? Hope you're doing well, brother. Rigo over Vlad. Yeah, fuck Vlad, bro. Who's Vlad? Wait, who's Vlad? Are you talking about DJ Vlad, like the interview guy? I thought someone had made a Serbian Rigo for a second. Not much. I'm from Serbia. After guy, he makes us look bad. Yeah, fuck Vlad, bro. And shout out Serbia. And shout out Luca. Up to them, Luca. They're playing tonight, weren't they? The game's probably done, isn't it? I didn't bet on it. Unfortunately, I bet on Maxi earlier, but I didn't bet on any Luca action. Let me see if there's still the Luca game on. I think they were playing today, right? Oh no! Oh, they just started. Cool. Well, I'm not gonna bet on it, but Vlad UFC celebrities and classics. Oh, that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. And he does make Serbia or like just Croatia or Yugoslavia region look bad in general. I don't know where he's from. He's Bulgarian or something, right? That makes sense. Bulgarian pussy compared to Serbian Chad. Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, he's a fucking turkey. And up the damn Luca. Hopefully he gets 40 points tonight, dude. W Bilo. And Umar's just sitting in half guard on this guy, and he's doing nothing. You really know it? I hope Luca balls out. Who are they playing? Let me check. Oh, the Mavericks? Yeah, he'll probably ball out. Good job, Umar. Always reliable. Well, people call him the Luca of the MMA for a reason. Luca the GOAT. Luca really is the GOAT, bro. All-Star Game's going to be cool. I'm excited as heck. I think dude, I'm not going to lie. I think the Eastern team is kind of stacked, bro. It's a little bit, you could say, undersized compared to the Western team, but I might be picking the Eastern team in the All-Star Game. It's fucking stacked, bro. This is pathetic. This sucks. That's why I'm literally now talking basketball. So I got this shit over. This sucks. Have they officially announced the second string for the teams yet? Let me check. I don't think they have. I think it's going to be like February 1st or something they said, right? That's going to change some stuff. But I feel like MPJ and what's it called? Like Jalen Johnson and shit are on the second string for the Eastern Conference with like Jalen Brunson, Jalen Brown. Who else was on the first string? Cade Cunningham. I don't know. It's kind of it's a stacked Eastern team. They need the USA versus World for the All-Star game. They're doing they always do a USA versus World game or whatever, right? Fuck, I can't do this. I have to bet. Rigo, give me a lock. Sean O'Malley, bro. I'm doing Sean O'Malley over 1.5. Most significant strikes, most total strikes landed. It's about triple your cash. At least it was for me when I did it. But I don't understand when I see Vlad guy talk. Like, do you have some beef? I've never heard you mention it before. I didn't even know who the guy was talking about for a second, bro. I don't have a beef with the guy. Just some weirdo. I can't believe Umar just decision Unk Figgy. I never thought that would happen. I should have bet Umar decision because I knew that. I predicted him decision, dude. I should have bet him decision. But I bet you wouldn't have even good money because he's a minus 1,400. Wish me luck in the middle of the mega winter storm. Well, we're getting it too, brother. I wish you luck, though. There's Barkin. I'm glad Figgy got his bag low. Yeah, good for Figgy. Peanut Bane, Tree Monkey versus Inbred Field Donkey. Best art rumors fights. Every fight should always be over 2.5. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's why he's a main card, and that's absolutely true too. I missed the Figgy fight. Think you will like the community post, Rigo? Oh, let's see. How long till Patty's fighting? Probably like 2 hours, bro. Hour and a half at best, but 2 hours probably. Yeah, minus 25K performance, Cray. Absolutely true, bro. And Hans, dude. Where have you been, you turkey? You crippled turkey? You couldn't walk to the computer in the last month? We missed you, Hans. At least I have. But if one person's missed you, I have. What's up, Hans? Love, bird, snowman. Sure. Yeah, you little cripple. You can't even get up off your lazy crippled legs and come onto the stream anymore. We've missed you, Hans. I have at least. And I know Girth has. He might say he hasn't, but he has. And I know Pibble has. We've all missed you. The bum Umar didn't get an interview. Good, dude, because they're right at time for the main card, which is perfect. I was gonna check something here before. Shit, what was it? Shit. Hans distracted me. Fuck, Hans! God, Hans, you always fuck everything up, dude. I was gonna do something on my phone and I completely forgot. Hans. You always fuck everything up. The real Luka Doncic, 77. Rigo, big fan. LeBron said he misses you and Bronny looks up to you. Am I dreaming right now, dude? Luka, massive fan, massive inspiration. I'd like to say that we both kind of look up to each other and use each other as influence for our own career. Crazy, dude. Bronny, he's a good lad, man. He's a good lad. And LeBron, dude, the Diddy freak-offs that me and LeBron used to get up to back in fucking, holy shit, pre-COVID, dude. Me and LeBron used to freak off like crazy together. Go through at least fucking couple gallons of baby oil together. Oh, the community post, yes. Thank you, Cash. Yeah, I'll tell you, I miss freaking off with LeBron, brother. I might have even been there when Bronny was conceived. Oh, yeah! Holy shit, dude. Pibble, are you in chat? Holy shit, dude. That's so good, dude. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta screenshot that. Go to the community post and like that, dude. Get Skasher House some likes. Holy fucking cow. LeBron always brings up those stories. Yeah, our freak offs, dude. He makes the whole team laugh. You're a legend in the locker, dude. Dude. Holy shit, dude. I could tell you a couple stories about LeBron, dude. Holy shit. He's a freak, bro. Rigo's gonna sacrifice Pibble to a goon. Thank God that didn't happen. Dude, that's so funny. Me as French king and Pibble as little peasant boy. Eating fish. I'm feeding him fish. Oh, Dominic Cruz got into the Hall of Fame. Wasn't he already in the Hall of Fame? I feel like all these guys have already been in the Hall of Fame. Like, I feel like this has not already happened before. I don't care. Like, good for Dominic Cruz. He deserves it, but I feel like he's already got it. Right? Am I tripping? Isn't he already in the fucking Hall of Fame? These guys are always like halfway in and halfway out their retirements anyway, that it feels like they already got into it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't care either way. Yeah, it feels like you should have been in the Hall of Fame like 5 years ago. Like, don't like delay your retirements and all this shit and string everything out. Just retire and get to the Hall of Fame and let us move on. Because I swear to God, I already saw a celebration for Dominic Cruz a couple of years ago. But I guess not, because he wasn't officially retired, right? Sending love from Douala, Cameroon. I hope you and your family are doing good. I'm a big... Oh, the real Pascal Siak? What the fuck? No way, Pascal. Massive fan, dude. Massive fan. I remember when you were on the fucking Raptors, bro. Yeah, I still bet on you when you're on the Pacers, dude. You always make me cash. 20 points. I call you 20 points Pascal. 20 points Pascal because you always give me 20 points. Let's go, dude. That's crazy. You're actually a member of my channel, the real Pascal Siakam. This is fucking nuts. That's really him. I just checked his actually his like YouTube page, dude. That's fucking nuts, dude. My mod said it too. That's nuts. We had Luka Doncic and Pascal Siakam in chat in the same night. That's wild. No MMA fighters, funny enough, but two famous basketballers. It's kind of crazy. Is Wyman in the Hall of Fame? Is he officially retired yet? I don't know. Does he deserve it? His last fight was 2022 against Cheeto, but you're supposed to fight Rob Font last year. Yeah, true. They did the same shit to Aldo like 4 times. True. It's a member too. Yeah, Pascal Siakam being a member. And Christian McCaffrey was in chat before. True. Good point. What the fuck? Am I low-key like blowing up? Like in this like crazy like athletic circle? Was it saying the octagon's close? See you next time? Probably because the prelims just ended. They'll probably switch it over in a minute. Tell Luke he needs to pay me back for the other night. Hey! What, did he not get your points? Who's fighting next? Oh, let me do a poll, Toast. Let me do a poll, lad. TF3 used to come around. Oh, yeah. Trey Murphy the third used to come around, but that was before he was like really famous and shit. Yeah, I remember that. All respect to Trey Murphy the third and shit, bro. Remember when Gamrot pulled up when his arm was out for the party? I think that was... Oh, yeah, it was Gamrot. That is true. That was Gamrot. Explain how this makes sense. I have a parlay that has a Tiba Goche and Umar Nurmagomedov that both hit already, and it's somehow negative cash out. It just needs Waldo, Sean, and Pimblett to win. I don't get how that's fucking negative cash out. That doesn't make any sense. They're scamming, bro. Next fight is Arnold Allen, Gene Silva, which I don't have any cash on, and I'm not betting on. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. You ordered any food for the main card? Nah, I'm not. I have some stuff to eat if I want. These freakouts with LeBron starting to finally pay off. He's starting to finally shout me out to Siakam and Luka and shit, dude. That's cool as hell. Is Waldo a lock? I feel like it. He should be, right? He should be. I think Sean's the lock, though, of the card going forward. Don't usually watch MMA, but I had to tune in tonight to watch my Cameroonian brother Atiba do the damn thing like we say in Cameroon. Famous Cameroonian expression, do the damn thing. Well, really great to have you in here, Pascal. It's great to see you, man. And thanks for everything you did for our franchise up in Toronto. 5-leg parlay, Hulk hit, Goche, and Nurmagomedov hit, but it's somehow negative cash out, dude. What are they doing tonight? How does that make sense? But go watch. Go look at the odds that you locked in, like whoever you have left on it. Ronaldo, like I have O'Malley, Waldo, and Pimblett. Watch. I bet you their odds won't be different. Patty's still minus 250. That's what I got him at. Waldo minus 334. That's what I got him at. Sean O'Malley is minus 210. That's what I got him at. How is 2 legs down on the parlay negative cash out? Makes 0 sense. They were doing this to me earlier tonight, too. I had 2 legs down on an early parlay that did fail. And it was negative like fucking a bunch, dude. It was more than probably 40% negative after winning 2 legs on it. What the fuck's up with the sports book tonight, bro? They fucking scamming us, dude. What's up, Rob Flynn? Rob Finn? How can it be negative payout? It doesn't make any sense, bro. And that's weird. It's happening to me and Pinaldo, bro. The hell? I was on Cruz at 7-3. So Rio Pascal Siakam a Magwan call? Was there another guy who's pretending to be real Pascal Siakam or something? Because obviously you're the real Pascal Siakam. W Black Sabbath. I gotta leave him looking cooking these bum ass Mavericks. Yeah, go fuck up the Mavericks, Luke. I appreciate you hopping in on your fucking Halftime and yo, hey, Spike Jones, fucking Joe Piper's dad, swooping in with the $100 super chat, yo. Up the damn Spike Jones, up the damn Joe Piper's dad, dude. Let's go, bro. First card of 2026. Stay up, Riggers. Massive W, dude. Get some W. Joe Piper's father, Spike Jones, whatever he prefers to be called, whatever you want to call him. He prefers both. Let's go, dude. Absolute W, bro. Massive fucking super chat and massive great start to the year. Unironically, this card has been good, except for those stinker Umar Fest. I thought the card started out really great, so I'm stoked. I'm just stoked for the UFC to be back in general. A big, massive W. Let me get you a proper drink and a proper cheers, Joe Piper's father. Joe Piper's father. Joe Piper's father with the Philly swag. Let's go. Get some W's in the chat and let me get a nice Moscow Mule. I'll be right back. Up the damn Joe Piper's dad, dude. Up the jam, Joe Piper's dad. Thanks, guys. Had to do it on my other account. Spike Jones, bro. Stolen Valerie. Stolen Valerie, the $100 super chat. Base got it, to be honest. Valid. Let's go, though. Up the damn Spike Jones, brother. Up the damn Spike Jones. As we say in Cameroon. Up the damn Joe Piper's dad. A good mule. Being that it's not pay-per-view anymore, what do we call it? Numbered event? Gay. Numbered event? Gay as hell. Why is my shit in Spanish now? I'm on an illegal stream because I'm in Canada. I'm not in the Paramount era, to be honest. What's up, Rigo? What's up, Splash? Steph here. Okay. I was watching your shit with Dre and the luck. Oh, it's... No! I am not worthy. We are not worthy. The inventor of basketball is in my fucking chat. Splash Bro Curry. What's up, Rigo? It's Steph here. Yeah. I know who the fuck you are. I was watching your shit with Draymond Green, he means. In the lockers before our playoffs last year. Big fan of the channel. Yo, let me lift the glass to Steph Curry and Draymond Green, dude, on top of that. Thanks, Rigo. Yo, let's go, Steph. Let's go, dude. This is crazy, dude. On top, we got Spike Jones swooping in with the $100 super chats. We have Steph Curry in my fucking chat right now. What is happening in 2026? Dre and Clay are riggers for lives? What the fuck, bro? Yo, that's good. I got the NBA guys on my back because there's a bunch of UFC fighters who want to kill me, like Chris Duncan and shit. But if I got Draymond Green riding for me and shit, bro, and the Splash Bros, the Rigo Lord just keeps getting deeper. Dude, that's crazy. Last year we had turkeys like Tony Ferguson in my chat. Now we have literally the Steph Curry, bro. Let's raise a glass to Steph, bro. And once again, fucking Joe Piper's dad, Spike, bro. You're a beauty, brother. I appreciate you coming in with the massive super chat, man. That means the world, bro. You're a beauty. Zion loves your shit. Listen, I don't want Zion Williams associated with my channel. Fucking Turkey, yeah. I'm a Trey Murphy III fan. I love the Pelicans, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not really a Zion fan. I'm a Derek Queen and Trey Murphy III and even Sadiq Bey. I like Sadiq Bey a lot. I don't really like Zion for some reason. He's like old and shit now. He was like better back in the day, obviously. I'm not really a Zion fan. Zion Williams loves smashing beers. Well, he's one of us then. Never mind then. It's not that like I dislike him as a person or anything. I just don't really. He's not one of my favorite hoopers or anything. What an interesting life you have. Listen, apparently NBA guys are like real into my shit. We got Pascal Siakam's a member of my channel, which is nuts, bro. Bro makes one of the hottest NBA channels in recent memory and it's shocked some of us want to tune in. Splash Bros in the house. F Under Armour stuff. Yeah, fuck Under Armour, dude. We don't hear much Virginia about to lose my house. Rigo get hits with what is life. Grab his dick and twist it. Dude, Draymond would fuck up so many of these guys. That's so funny, too. You know it, Kyle. You know. Dre gonna do Chris Tonkin like he did Pool for real, dude. Let's get his ass, dude. That'd be so funny to go, like, to a UFC event with a bunch of, like, centers. Just, like, no one's gonna fuck with me, dude. I got Draymond Green. Maxime Renault. KD. I got KD guarding my back. People forget Draymond dick pic scandal. Did he have a dick pic scandal? I don't even know, dude. Since we can't call it pay-per-view, I call it pay-per-viewers. A subtle shift that implies we are ones being sold to the highest bidder. We are just chattel at the end of the day, bro. We're literally pig chattel slaves. The modern age of the consumer slave. Rigo, really enjoying Paramount. These ads aren't as numerous and not obnoxious as ESPN. Well, let's go. I'm happy to hear that, Filthy. Zero Fears is the man. I love Fears. Fears is chill as fuck, dude. He's a sick rookie. It looks like he's a fucking 15-year-old, though. It's crazy. Whenever I see him out there, I'm like, who's this little jit, bro? Oh, it's Fears. Gotta get rid of Zion. I mean, Zion can stick around. Like, they're smart how they play him because, like, Zion often just plays second string. I guess they kind of have him back on the first string now, but most of the season, he's been playing second string. I will admit, when Zion's going, he's going, and he's great to have starter, and he works well, and the Pelicans work well with him and work around him. But they work well. Like, the Pelicans are working with what they have, and Zion's a great guy to have on the second string or in your starters, obviously, still. But they have a decent team. Like, if they develop Derek Queen up more, they do have, what's it called? Trey Murphy and Sadiq Bey. What's his name? Pool's okay, right? Were you drinking a nice, delicious Moscow Mule? And let me raise another glass to Spike Jones, brother. Swooping at the big Hunter bomb. That's crazy, dude. This really is the start of a new Paramount era, lads. Everyone's saving money on pay-per-views now, so fucking let's go, dude. Big W though, Spike. Absolutely, mother. And the overproof, lad. Let me not drop the glass. Let me not drop the glass, brother. Big cheers to overproof, dude. Swooping out the 7-month membership renewal. Let's go, overproof. Your Rose Number Eunice comment is proof that fighters take your occult analysis serious. Plus, Rigo and big ups for bringing back spiritual analysis. Wait, Rose comment on my video, or do you mean just me commenting about Rose? Because Rose used to comment on my videos on my old channel, but I don't know if she knows about my new channel. You gotta tell me more. If you just mean what I said on to the one guy, or responded to the one guy, I don't think she commented on my video. I probably already saw. Exactly, yeah. Dude, people are going to be saving. Didn't someone do the math for Americans? You guys are going to be saving like over $1,000 a year or something if you paid for everything before. That's like nuts savings, to be honest. Canadians still getting grifted. Since we can't call it pay-per-view, should we instead call it legal stream per-view? I mean, that's what I'm watching on right now. That's why it's in Spanish. I miss when the BMF bout was called The Most Violent Man. Such a sick title. Was it actually called when they did the first one? No, it wasn't. Wasn't it always in BMF? Making me doubt my own memory. So I did have Lonzo, I think, for a minute. I hate Lonzo. Why do people like Lonzo? He's a clip farmer like John Morant. I hate clip farmer ballers, dude. Put in work. Do work. Stop clip farming. Zion is 30 games a season and breaks before playoffs every year. I love him, but we need more value for the salary. I love the Pels. Being a Pels fan from Ireland is so based. Pels are a cool team, bro. I'm going to get a Pels jersey. I want to get a Trey Murphy III jersey. Being a Pels fan is based as hell. And I also want to get a Michael Porter Jr. Nets jersey. And I want to get a Grizzly jersey. I want to get a Jaren Jackson Jr. jersey from the Grizzlies. Because I support the cool teams, not the cliche bandwagon teams like the Lakers and the fucking Knicks and whatever Turkey teams you guys support. OKC probably, right? Bandwagon OKC fans. Or Celtics, just because Celtics are kind of cool. Actually, a Jaylen Brown jersey would be cool. Or a Peyton Pritchard jersey. What's up, Real Adam 22? No, we have the Real Adam 22. No, it's a Real Adam 22. If you legally stream as American, you're a bad person. Now that you have Paramount, there's no excuse for an American to illegally stream. When Poirier and Alvarez had their series of fights, they were the most violent man. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Ethos got parlayed in the BMF for name Masvidal. I get you. Loved your Adam 22. Loved your videos in middle school. I loved when you were on with Little Pump when you were 30 doing bars with a 16-year-old. Hater, player hater. I'm laying less for a year than one pay-per-view. No, unironically, bro. Unironically. You could probably get a $50 deal for a year or something, right? Hey, Rigo and Rigo. What's up, BJ? What's up, bud? You guys think Waldo by submission? Waldo by decision or submission is where some value is. I think Waldo by decision, if you're actually looking for value and a serious thing that could hit. I don't think Waldo by submission is very likely. But a Waldo decision, or just take that fight to go long, that's where you're going to start getting some value out of Waldo, my friend. I personally predicted Waldo decision, but I'm not betting it personally. Most of my last real bet is on Sean. I have a parlay going to like a 5-leg that just needs Waldo, Sean, and Pimblett. But W Spike Jones. And remind me, Supremacist Leader, because he's a fucking lad, isn't he? He's a real lad. He's a real Bally Murphy lad. And F. Smith, remind me as well. He's a real Bally Murphy lad, isn't he? He'd be right in place in Belfast. How are you for picks, buddy? Good question. Good question. Four and 2. I did not get the Perez or Krylov fights. Like I picked Johnson and Bukauskas. So, but I got Goche, I got Nurmagomedov, Goche, Hokit, and Fugit. So 4 and 2. So 66% on the prelims. That's aight. Arnold Allen seems unfazed by Gene Silva's antics, so I got to go with him. I picked Arnold Allen, the one guy who went against the grain, my brother. But I didn't bet. I didn't bet on him. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have that much balls. Are you betting on him? Because if you do, I wish you all the fucking luck. And jump all the Oria. What's up, lad? Thank God they replaced Karen Bryant with a caramel upgrade who doesn't have black fragility. John Paul Doria. Kalergi planning my chat as usual. John Paul Doria. Kalergi planning in my chat, brother. That's per usual. Love you, John. It's good to see you, dude. I haven't seen you in a fucking minute, dude. $50 on Arnold. You're crazy. Don't waste friggin' your 50 harder and friggin' things. Well, Arnold's a base bet. Me personally, I wouldn't drop 50 on him. If I was gonna bet on Arnold right now, I'd put like 10 on him. Because if I was gonna drop 50, I'd put 50 on a horse or Sean O'Malley. I consider Sean O'Malley a good horse. It's weird that I will trust horses with more money sometimes than I'll put on a single UFC fighter. I'm starting to actually realize. Why do I trust the beast more than I trust these men? The promo is gay. What did you drink, Rigo? I got a Moscow Mule. Where's the beer? Well, I'm on the mules tonight, my blood. Why is there some gay music behind every Paramount UFC promo? You guys have been paying attention to them. I haven't, because I've been reading chat and shit. Oh, they're showing Sean O'Malley promo now. Hurry up, UFC. Yeah, I know, dude. Horses don't have brain damage? That's true. And they're also, like, actually dedicated to their craft. Because if not, they're sent to a meat processing plant. We should start sending UFC fighters to meat processing plants, dude. In, like, Papua New Guinea and let the cannibals eat them. Dude, that should be a thing. That should be a thing. That should be a thing. Like, if you have the worst performance on the card, you get sent to Papua New Guinea and get cannibalized. That should be a thing. Okay, well, okay, guys. All right. You've been talking about fighter pay for 15 years now. We're going to raise it. We're going to raise it. All right. Fans are going to be happy. We're going to raise it. Everyone gets paid $100,000 to fight. But if you have the worst performance of the card, one person every card gets sent to be cannibalized in Papua New Guinea. Deal or no deal? Brain damage panel. Imagine how good the fights would be. They'd be fighting for their fucking lives, bro. Fine by me. Yeah, we'll televise the cannibalism too. That'll be like on Tuesday nights. It'll be like before Contender Series. That's the stupidest thing you said. Yeah, you would say that. You're a fad, bro. I know you're a fad. I can spot a fad from a mile away, bro. You're gang stalking me. You're one of the people gang stalking me. Now you're gonna face Blaze Trakan, the legend. Oh, Islam and Khabib in the crowd. Interesting. I'm surprised Khabib could make it on a plane ride in the Western world without harassing the female flight attendants. So I guess Khabib somehow made it to Las Vegas. Satanist UFC, you're such a fad, Matrix. You're such a fad. Your name is Matrix KT. You're a fad, bro. You're a fad. I know it. Okay, tell your fucking overseer, your chief officer, that I spotted you out and send a new one into the chat, buddy. We got you. You people are psychopaths, real Satanists. You're literally a fad. Now you're trying to call us Satanists because we called you out as a fad. What else did we say? How were we suddenly Satanists? All because we called you a fad. Huh, interesting, Matrix. Ooh, the guy with the name Matrix. Trying to make us think life is a simulation. Illusory. Oh, by definition, evil. If you think life is illusory, which you do, you said in chat, you think life is a simulation and illusory. You're evil. You're some Gnostic fuck. Fuck face. Fed. Hey, Fed. Hey, Fed. F. Smith, my lad. Cheers. Let me raise a cup to you. Fad behavior. No, it is fad behavior, though, dude. And Gnosticism is evil at its root, right? Because they deny the beauty of life and the goodness of life. They think life is evil and illusory. That's the same with simulation theory. Anyone who believes in simulation theory are just modern day Gnostics. It's packaged in a different frame, but it's the same thing. They believe life is illusory and evil, and our good body is trapped in this world or something like that. It's wrong. It's a wrong think. It's wrong think. But F. Smith, let me raise a cup to you. Let me raise a cup to you, my lad, and welcome back to the Rigas, my lad. Because I'm pretty darn sure you've been a member before. I'm pretty darn sure. Cheers, my brothers. I've returned. There you go. I knew my memory didn't fail me. I knew you've been a member before. Let's go, F. Smith. Let's go. And perfect time. We got a bunch of members back. You guys took the winter off, which I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Oh, they're showing the John Silva crying at the belt thing that you guys were telling me about. I hadn't seen this yet. Gene Silva's so cringe. I hope Arnold Allen fucks him up, dude. You believe in Jesus, the satanic religion? Oh my gosh, dude. Someone needed to be sacrificed for sins. It just shows your Gnostic mindset, dude. You don't understand. Silva's mogging Natalia, that is. Gene is such a pussy. He's so chopped, dude. He's so chopped. But yeah, W, F Smith. W once again. And once again, dude, Spike Jones, I can't thank you enough, dude. Swooping out the big 100 bomb. You're an absolute lad, brother. If you're still in chat. Hope you're still chilling. Matrix, you're in an illusion, your mind is totally trapped there. I don't believe that. I think that's like a evil philosophy that. Silver been more active than Warlock Allen. That's very, very, very true. Very true. But that's not always a good thing. That's always a good thing. We saw his activity brought him up to Diego Lopez and he got stuffed right back down. Listen, I picked Allen, but it wasn't, it was my one underdog pick of the card. And I'm not like crazy confident. Rigo, I'm stopping by Ontario. Canada next week. Would you like to do a collab with me and my wife? No. Nah, I'm good. Is Girls a witch? Yeah. She does witchcraft. Did I miss Natalia fight? She fights next. A loving God sacrifices himself so that you may have a chance to live with him in eternity. So satanic. Get Agrippa. It's not satanic. Yeah, it's the inverse of Satanism. And it's the completion of all true philosophies like Neoplatonism and Hermeticism and stuff, which believe the earth is good and life is good. So get your Gnostic ass out of here and your simulation theory ass out of here. True theology points. Dude, don't get me going. I've been having a couple of drinks. I shouldn't be getting on this. Because I'll go fucking witch hunter on you, brother. Your great-great-grandparents are incubated babies? Okay, so you literally got psyoped by the Wachowski trans sisters, bro. That's crazy, dude. You literally believe fan fiction about the earth that's just atheist fan fiction. Oh, you got created by robots instead of God. That's what you believe. Oh my God. Literally, oh my God, please open up your eyes and your heart because that's fucking insane. And there's so much less to support that than simply believing in God. So because you refuse to believe in God and Jesus and stuff, you'll believe in robots putting you into incubation chambers and creating you like out in the Matrix. That's delusional. That's fucking fan fiction nonsense that has no basis in reality. What the fuck? I believe you just saw billions of people. Only a couple fucking 100 million retards believe in fucking simulation theory. A couple 100,000 since the Matrix came out. You got psyoped by a 1990s screenplay. What the fuck? Stop detracting me from this fight. I still like you, Matrix, and I still want you in the chat. We can discuss this in a public stream in the week, not during the fight nights, because I'll get too distracted and I'll be arguing. We can discuss simulation theory. I believe in God. You believe in Jesus? Jesus is... okay, let's discuss this in the week. Let's discuss this in the week when I'm not had a couple drinks deep. Well, the conspiracy talks are great. We'll discuss it in the week, not when Alan's about to fight Gene Silva. What if God did simulation? Well, simulation is a way of... It's an atheist way of saying we're in a simulation because our souls are divine and come from heaven, but our bodies are earthly and draw us down towards the earth. They make us sin. That's just a way of saying there's no God, but somehow we're on here in a place that we're not meant to be, i.e. we have souls. We're not from the earth. It's a whole other, it's just a new age way of atheistically interpreting the fact that we are divine. We have a divine spark in us, a soul. That's what I'll end it at. And that's why I reject any sort of simulation theory. The earth was designed for us as like our bodies were designed for us perfectly, but we sinned in them. That's what I believe. Anyway. Woof, woof, woof. Bark if you're gay. Nailed it, Rigo. Boom. That's why I reject Gnosticism. Dude, even Neoplatonist pagans rejected Gnosticism because life is good. It's not bad. It's not illusory. This is real. This is super, super duper real. What we're doing with each other. And it's important. It's not a trap. It's actually definitive. It defines what your soul is. Your soul is expressed through your body. You are dragged down, but the true echoes of your soul come through your body. Are you a good person or are you a bad person in your earthly form? You're not trapped here and forced to be bad. Certain ways you would be drawn down. Everyone sins. That's how it ended. Bruce Buffer's announcing the first fight of the pay-per-view, baby. Arnold Allen's taking a sip of water. Yeah, get that mouth wet, Allen. You bog boy. You bog boy. Let's go, Allen. Put this fucking sinner back in his place. I'm fired up, boys. The pay-per-view's fucking here, dude. The pay-per-view's fucking here, lads. What's on Allen's thigh? I didn't see it. Why are you looking at his legs, Lizzie? Hey, why are you looking at his thighs, Lizzie? Hey, yo. Hey, Lizzie, why are you looking at Allen's thighs? Yo, what the fuck, girl? Why are you looking at Allen's thighs, girl? Silva's scared. Silva's gonna get it retard blitzed. Come on, Allen. Let's retard blitz this fuck. No, why is my stream buffering? I need to refresh it. Let's retard blitz this fucking cringe scumbag, dude. I hate fucking Gene Silva so fucking much. I don't hate him. I give him Christian brotherly love, but I do hope he gets knocked out. Two things can be true at the same time. Dude, my stream is buffering and it won't load. Okay, here we go. All right, they're announcing Arnold Allen. Almighty versus Lord. Oh, true. True, Han. Allen had me rethinking things. You're a freak. You're a freak. You're a freak, Lizzie. They gotta stop enabling Gene Silva. I hope so, dude. If he wins, though, he's gonna get pushed so hard. Almighty, come on, let's go. Chris Tognoni, the best ref in the business, is in the cage. Let's go. This is a good sign, having Chris Tognoni in here. Come on, Arnold, do it. Do it for the boys. All right, they're at it. I'll get this going at 440. Arnold's kind of taking control of the center of the octagon here. He lands a little touching low kick on the outside there. Not much on it. Nothing too much going on here. They're just circling. They're feeling each other out. You can really see the physical stature of Arnold Allen. It's quite a bit bigger than Turkey boy Gene Silva. He looks a lot bigger now that they're in the cage together. A little bit of hand fighting. A little rip to the body there by Silva. Come on, boys. Let's get after it. Let's get after it. Let's get after it, lads. Let's raise a glass. Raise a glass to Arnold Allen and Big Pace, his father. Let's raise a glass to Big Pace, Arnold Allen's father. If you're having a glass, raise one to Big Pace. Cheers, cheers to Big Pace and raise a glass to him. Nice low kick on the outside for Arnold Allen. And Gene Silva hasn't really landed anything significant. Silva possessed right now. Look at his eyes. Well, yeah, he fights like that. He's a very screwed in fighter like that. I will give him. Cross to the body from Silva. And a little jab up top. Not too much. I don't think it quite got through for Allen. I think it landed on the hands there of Silva. Got Silva by submission. Interesting. Interesting pick. Very interesting. Silva looking stiff. A little bit, eh? I will say Allen's out pointing him right now, but he gets caught with a big counter as he comes in. A good counter, I should say. Not a big counter, but a nice medium counter. Nice lead hook. Check hook, I should say, from Silva lands. And a stiff left cross for Allen lands. Let's go. Up the damn Allen. And he's looking quite bouncy, quite fluid on his feet, and he lands another cross. Let's go. 2 in a row for Allen. Just no setup, just left cross is getting through, man. Gene can't get a read. He's got one good check hook off as Allen came into the pocket, but now he's having success into the pocket. Almost lands the high kick Allen does. Dude, if I get my Allen pick right, I'll look like a genius. Because not even Pibby George, the great MMA mukbang picker, could have picked him. He picked Gene Silva. Left to the body, a thudding one for Allen lands. That one would have hurt Gene Silva. He didn't give much of a reaction to it, but that was a thudding shot to the midsection. Okay, a low kick and a flurry there. Allen's is doing retard emotes, bro. What the fuck is that? Retard motes. These guys are retards, bro. They're just retard. He did a retard emote after eating a flurry on his guard. It was a good tight high guard from Arnold Allen. He blocked most of those shots from Gene Silva. Gene Silva didn't get much off. Arnold's fighting cash, bro. He's fighting exactly how you need to against a guy like Gene Silva. He's arguably winning this round. I think Arnold's up. I picked Allen. I picked Allen as well, bro. Gene Loki looking like a fraud. He is a fraud. He got fraud checked. What was Arnold protesting there? I missed it. I was reading chat. A low blow or something? Dude, my stream's jumping all over the place. It's jumping into the future now. I'm going to see if there's a different link that's working a bit better because this one's now starting to buffer. Let me just refresh this one. Oh, this one's even further in the badge. I'm not going to use that one. Okay, this one's actually right at the time my clock is on. Funny enough. Wow, that's weird. It just jumped forward a couple seconds. It's a couple seconds ahead of my clock. It's at 55, 54, 53 seconds. I'll stay on this one. It's a couple seconds ahead, but we reset at the next clock. I'm behind. It's hard, especially I'm illegally streaming it, obviously, because I'm not on the Paramount American. I'm not American, so, sadly. Arnold, sometimes I think Arnold might have won this round. You guys tell me what you think in the chat here. But Gene's starting to get some nice shots off at the end of the round here. There's still 30 seconds to go on my stream, so I might be speaking too soon. Gene might be taking this round. He just landed a nice shot to the body as well. I'm not going to cope for Allen. I think Gene might be taking this. Allen 1-0. You can't get this in Canada. We don't have Paramount yet, unfortunately, pal. They're going to try to acquire the rights, Paramount said, but we don't have them yet. Oh, big flurry for Gene. He 100% stole the round. He hurt Allen right at the end of the round. He pushed Gene Silva out of his face because he wouldn't touch his fucking hand. Gene Silva is a bad sport, bro. Arnold Allen, like, they ran at it. Arnold Allen tried to dab some up and be like, all right, good one. You caught me at the end. And then Gene just was, like, grilling him. And so fucking Allen shoved him out of his face. Action back. Sick fight, bro. Sick fucking fight. Nothing landed 1-0 Arnie. It's an Allen round, guys. Optics are all in favor of Silva. Sorry, did I say it was an Allen round? It's all in favor of Silva. Easy Allen 1-9. No, sorry, guys. Listen, I picked Allen. Like, it would make my reputation look really good. Guys, it's not Allen. Silva stole the round. He was out pointing him, but not out sig striking. Like, he didn't have sig strikes going. He had a couple crosses up top. That's it. He had 2 lefts land early in the round and then was out pointing Gene Silva. Gene Silva out fucking sig struck him at the end, like in the last minute. It's 100% a Gene Silva round with that flurry at the end. You're literally tripping if you think that's an Allen round. It was such an easy round to steal with a 30-second flurry like Silva did, and that's all he needed to do. Silva finding his moments yet. Let's go round one. No, you guys are tripping, bro. Guys, you can't score that for Allen. It would have been his, but he got fucking out flurried at the end. High kick opening up the second round for Gene Silva. Y'all tripping. I picked fucking Allen, bro. I should be biased more than you guys. Come on, guys. I'll get this going at 440. Come on. What did Allen do to win that round? Say, Allen, apparently everyone in chat, I'm the only one who scored that for Silva. Maybe Impact in Soybean. I hope Allen wins. He can still win this fight. I think he got edged out in that round. I hope he didn't, though. I hope you guys are right. Big left for Allen lands, bro. He got a big reaction out of Gene there. Big backup, immediate ease off the pressure. All forward momentum now for Allen. He's popping a body kick out, jab, and a nice left cross for Allen lands, too. He's staying at the end of his punches and his kicks, so he's not overextending himself as he is staying wary of those counters from Gene Silva. But holy mogoly, this is a momentum shift here. And a body lock, though, takedown for Gene Silva, who does not want to stand with Allen. It looks like he lands a nice high kick, though, as Allen gets back to his feet. 1-2 up top. Allen tries to flurry forward with the flying knee there. Pops a 1-2 out and connects on Gene. Gene calls him forward for more, and he pops the high kick out. But a counter for Gene's off, and he catches them, and they clinch up. Slows down the pace. This is a scrap and an elbow over the top for Gene. Oh, my Lord. An elbow over the top, and they reset here. A jab out, doesn't quite land, but a rip to the body for Gene Silva does. Wow! What a scrap. And a left for Allen. Nice left, a plucky left, you could say, but an uppercut for Gene gets through clean. Holy shit, Allen ate that. Gene's eyes busted? Yes, he is showing some damage under the right eye. I wouldn't say it's busted, but it's showing at the beginning of what could open up to a cut pretty easily. It's starting to swell up. One more good punch will open that up. Now this is looking like an Allen round. This is looking like a pretty hard round to steal. High kick and a knee attempt for Allen. Using elbows, I love Silva's style. Dude, Silva's losing this round, brother. Bruise right in the orbital. Oh, good elbow, or was it a right hand there from Gene Silva? It's a close fight still. Oh, nice connection for Gene, though. He's starting to come back into it. They clinch, but Allen gets the better of it. Oh, knee off into the face of Gene Silva, bro. Holy fuck. Spinning elbow just misses for Gene Silva. Allen saw that coming. He eats a right hand from Gene, though. Allen pops that left out. Pops the jab out. Oh, blitz from Silva, though. Does connect pretty clean on him. Good slip there, though, by Allen. Gets under that left hook from Silva. What a scrap, man. I have a bad feeling the judges are not going to be favorable to Allen in a close fight like this, where I'm feeling it's going to be going to Gene, who's landing some of the low kicks here. He's got a big hematoma on the left side of his head. He lands a beautiful counter, though, two-piece as Allen overextends himself there, comes into the pocket. Ooh, a wheel kick misses for Allen. Imagine he caught him with that. Gene finally willing to touch hands, eh? Blitzes, misses. Ooh, my vape is dead. Cross to the body there for Gene. What a scrap. What a scrap. Allen always brings us good fights. As far as I was aware, never won a bonus. Wow, he deserves one, eh? They deserve one tonight, don't they? This is the most competitive fight so far tonight. Like, that's an actual war. That's looking like it's going to be a 3-round war. Rashid 20 seconds behind. Fight of the years. Yep. It's 1-1. Very well could be. It's tough fight to score. I have a bad feeling it could be 2-0 Gene Silva on the judges, though. Allen is so uncoordinated. That's a problem with Allen for sure. It's a close fight. It's a very close fight. A little bit of a messy, slippery fight. Dude, they're showing me KFC commercials. I'm so fucking hungry right now. I want some KFC. To Allen, you reckon? I think you're crazy. The fight between Allen and Gene Silva features a bog-dwelling feline identifiable by its propensity for psychosis fighter versus a Brazilian origin hybrid of canine and crustacean traits. Hope Silva get KO badly. I hope so too, bro. Or at least gets like a robbery decision. Like the decision goes to Allen and people cry about it, but it's like, let's go Allen. 2-0 Arnie. I hope you guys are right. I think Silva won that round. I think Silva is up 2, in my personal opinion. What a scrap. Allen, I picked Allen, but I think Silva's up 2, guys. Allen is doing a lot better than I thought, but I think he gets stopped this round. Even if he doesn't, I think he's going to lose a decision. I can't cope. This would be a great 5-round. Too close to let judges decide. It's super close, for real. Great start to the 3rd round for Gene Silva, though. Oh, high kick. Why did Faraz Zahabi tell for Arnold Allen to fight without a pop in his fucking foot, and now he's getting high kicks up on his guard? So the commentary thinks Allen won the first round and Gene won the second. But the Allen's corner thinks he won both rounds. This is a very close fight. This is a very close fight. Because the chat is torn. I'm torn. I think I'm the only person in the world I think who thinks Gene won the first 2 rounds. Maybe because I'm so coping, like, because I picked Allen. I'm like, oh, he's not going to win because I picked him, right? As an underdog. Big connection. Nice rip to the body by Silva. You thought Allen won the first round? The whole commentary did, bro. It's definitely not 2-0 Allen. Tweaking Twin, it's 1-1. I think it's 2-0 Sheen Silva. It's 2-0, 2-0 who? Tard boy. Kyle Wilson, the retard. Okay, Gene Silva is actually having to defend a takedown here from Allen, or midway through the 3rd round. He's doing a good job, but he's grabbing the gloves like a cheating Brazilian. Oh, of course, Brazilians always cheat. Tony Kelly was right. Nice knee there for Allen. Can't get the hook in. Gene landing for sure, but I feel like Allen's shot's doing more effect. Arf, arf, arf. If Allen can control with this body lock and this clinch, he's got a hook in now. He might be able to steal this fight, boys. We might be actually laughing. I don't have any parlays on him though. I wish I had a bet on him. If he wins, if he loses, I'm happy I didn't. Silva gets out from the clinch though. Excuse me. Whoa, this Moscow Mule is making me burp. You have to give Silva credit. He's a fighter. Yep. You can tell he ain't doing the flashy emote shit like he used to do, eh? Now he's fighting real competition like Arnold Allen. Oh, these Moscow Mules are fucking giving me the craziest heartburn right now. Holy crap. I've got to drink some more. Those head kicks just missing. Oh, Silva with the clinch now. He's looking for a takedown. Gets an elbow off. Oh, that looked like it hurt Allen. Good takedown for Gene Silva, but Allen right back to his feet. Silva winning this fight. It's seeming that way. Yeah, gets the takedown. Scramble from Allen, but a knee on the up from Silva. Teep there from Allen. Oh, high kick attempt there from Silva as he went for the body lock. Gave up on it, went for the high kick. Looks for an uppercut opening and a spinning elbow attempt from Silva. Allen seems like he has less in the gas tank. Silva's throwing harder and more here in these last 90 seconds. And he's looking like he's going to steal the fight because of it. Allen's corner should have told him that he'd go for a finish, not that he was up 2-0. I 100% agree, bro. Should have said it was too close to tell. Allen just throwing strikes. Allen need to do something big. He's not doing enough in these last seconds. He's going to lose this 3rd round definitively for sure. Nice elbow for Allen. Throws a teep out. Gene Silva trying to tell him to throw down in the middle of the octagon 45 seconds ago. He could technically rob Gene. They won't. I doubt it. Yeah, they'll rob him. It's looking like a Gene Silva decision. Gene Silva screaming, trying to pressure a little bit here in the last 30 seconds. Silva kind of Allen kind of shucking him off, staying there, kind of holding his ground. Eats a high kick though. This is bad. Yeah, Allen's losing. Eats another high kick. This is bad. Silva definitely won. Well, I don't regret picking Allen, but he's just not clean enough to beat Silva. He's just not clean enough. And now Silva's crying after the fight. Holy fucking shit, dude. He's so cringe. So we're looking like 4-3 on picks to start this year out. Let's hopefully we get the rest of the card correct. And we can go 8-3. That'd be a nice night. Jumps off his back. Silva jumped off his back. Oh, did he? Wow, breezy son. I can't believe it. He humped him. They just watched Monkey jump him, man. I missed it, dude. I missed the hump thing. I missed the best part of that fight, I guess, even though it was a sick fight. I think either one could have finished it. Jeans high and tight. W back jump. Alan is a UK turkey at the end of the day. Oh, the new Survivor season they're showing the ads for. Dude, I can't wait for Survivor season 50. Should we start doing live watch-alongs for Survivor season 50? That could be cool. He jumped off his back. 2-1 Alan, but they will rob him. Yeah, that's actually true. That's the exact correct way to interpret this fight. Ronaldo, you and me agree on that. And my little lad Pibber, dude. My little lad Pibber coming in with the 7-month membership renewal as a big Rigo, dude. I appreciate that quite a bit. My lad Pibby, my little lad Pibby. Colby going to be on season 50 of Survivor. Let's go. I'm going to watch it. Maybe we should do members watch-alongs for Survivor. I feel like the members would love that. Patrick says yes. Okay. 3-0 Gene is absurd. That's what I said it was probably going to be, right? I said he won the first 2 rounds. 3-0 easy. I said he won the first 2 rounds. I'm done with this sport. Well, guys, let's not act like that. Like Alan really clearly won anything in that fight. It's not crazy to give him the first 2 rounds. I was the one guy in the chat scoring it for the first 2 rounds for him. I'm the only fucking person who can actually score the fight, I guess, how they judges do. Salty bit. Listen, Alan didn't do enough. That was a really close fight. But literally, yeah, he didn't necessarily do enough to win any round. I picked him. Didn't bet on him because I'm not retarded. But I picked him. And I don't think he won the first 2 rounds. So the 3rd round, I didn't score it because I wasn't paying enough attention because I thought he already lost the fight. And I picked him to win the fight. I thought he could maybe do enough to blitz him and shit, but you know, you can't really let Gene Silva get into these moments and land these big shots on you and shit. Like he was losing the first, the second because of these moments, and then that 3rd was pretty much Gene Silva's best round. He was a lock on his chest. He's guaranteed cash every time. Well, he's guaranteed cash every time until he fights Diego Lopez. Missed the whole card so far. Oh man, you missed a pretty good card, Olimi. This is a cute moment. I don't care about Gene Silva's post-fight interviews, bro. Let's just move the fights on, please. Alan Def won the first round. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I had it for Silva. He did enough in the last portion of it. In fact, I would argue, like, I'd go to bat that, like, Arnold Allen had a better chance of winning the 2nd round than the 1st round, bro. I'm not going to lie. But he couldn't win the 2nd round either, which is why he lost 2 rounds. And that's why his corner should have told him you're down 2 rounds. You need to finish. You don't win rounds out like, first of all, he didn't even outpoint Gene Silva, especially not when the guy ends with a big flurry and he's battering it up with some big shots at the end of the last like 30, 45 seconds. You can't win a round like that, bro. And he didn't outstrike him. It was even on strikes, and Gene Silva had the bigger moments. So it was a very clear Gene Silva first round, in my opinion. And I picked Allen, guys. I picked Allen. I would have loved to see him win. I didn't have any cash on him, but I would have loved to see him win. I'm a knowing Gene Silva hater. But I can score a fight objectively, even if I don't like a guy. And I had both first rounds for Gene Silva. I didn't score the 3rd round because I just wasn't paying attention. But 30-27 doesn't shock me at all. It was a very close fight, though. That was a very competitive fight where Allen could have won rounds. God, he's barking. I hate this guy. I hate him. That's how you know I'm such an objective guy, because I'll literally score the answer the person I literally hate. His barking little autistic fucking cringe ass. Rose might be the only underdog I pick in this card. Rose is probably one of the best underdogs, dude. Oh, 4-1 on a fucking championship winning mare. Yeah, I think I'll put my money on that horse. He did the bark. Yeah, I know. It's cringe. Why no one bark with him? Because he's cringe and fans hate him now because fans are Diego Lopez. People like Diego Lopez, bro. They don't like Gene Silva's bitch ass. Diego Lopez is the cool guy at 145, dude. Not Gene Silva. He's cringe. He's the nerd. Diego Lopez is the cool guy in class who gets to leave early for sports and all the girls like. You know what I mean? And Gene Silva's the kid in class who literally barks and makes you stay late because the teacher can't explain the homework because he's barking. He's just like a loser. And Ty's inspiration. Steve Garcia is the cool guy. Steve Garcia is the guy who's smoking cigarettes. And he already has a kid. So there's different levels. He has a child and he's smoking cigarettes. He works in a mechanic shop already. So that's Steve Garcia. Yeah, he's the man. He's the man. He beat the fuck out of Diego and Gene. Silva rocking the homeless beard. Silva's the cringe kid who starts growing his greasy poo stash out in grade fucking 10, you know what I mean? And barking in class. Diego's the kid with the mullet and the emo, like, he's got the emo, like, band tees and the chicks like him. And then Steve Garcia's already got, like, 2 kids at fucking 16, dude. Vijayos versus O'Malley moving up. If he loses, would be awesome. That'd be cool. I think O'Malley would beat the crap out of Villegas at this point. Villegas doesn't have the experience for him. I think O'Malley would just, like, dance around him. Just like how Danny Silva did, but look way better. Shake my head, Joe Rogan. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Joe Rogan. You fucking nerd. Silva girlfriend look mean. She's manipulated mentally handicapped person. She's mentally sick in the head. He goes to school only because he has no cars to work on. Yeah. Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia is like, yeah, he's going to school to work on cars. He only goes to shop class or whatever, mechanics class or whatever. Gene Silva is insane, right? Like, actually, yes. He's like a schizophrenic, like, evil person with, like, mental problems. He's like a bad, evil person. Me and Jason Statham got a lot in common, the way we actually operate on a different level. Have you seen did you see the commercial for the Jason Statham movie, dude? It looks so good. Dude, we should all go see the Jason Statham movie together and then come and talk about it in chat. Like, we should all pick a night to go see the Jason Statham movie together. That'd be so cool. And we all talk about it in chat. I got to go see the new 28 Days Later movie, actually. Don't spoil it. If you've seen it. That'd be so chill. That would be so chill. His girlfriend looks like the girl from Blossom and Big Bang. Lamau, the one that hosted Jeopardy for a while. Oh, I don't know. I never watched Big Bang. Silva was the kid who used to turn his eyelids inside out. Yeah, and bark. Garcia's officially taking dark horse status. He's been dark horse, bro. He done been in dark horse. Lupe, you know that. I noticed how you can actually be friends with Gene Silva, like how he's unbearable. Yeah, he's literally an unbearable person. Yes. I don't know how you could be married to him, let alone friends with him. He's an unbearable individual. Like the worst sort of person. Because he's like inauthentically autistic. He doesn't have autism and shit. He's an attention whore, performative male, cringe, like loser guy. He doesn't have tics. The barking shit's not like a tick. He's a cringe loser who's thinks he's cool. Like, he's that guy. He's like just a performative loser at the end of the day. The worst sort of fucking person, dude. Because one thing if you're performative and cool and girls and the teachers and everyone likes you and your boss likes you. But if you're performative and a loser and everyone thinks you're a loser, but you're still doing the performative shit, you can't be the bigger, like, that's like the worst fucking role to play in life. The guy no one thinks is cool, but you're barking and acting like, you know, you're the quarterback or something. It's crazy. But no one should be acting like that, first of all. That's like disgusting. Even if you have a mental disorder, which he doesn't, just stop. Don't control yourself. You're a grown man. Get on medication and don't bark. And don't stare at stuff and cry and be all this stuff. Like, just don't do that. You're a grown man in public. Conduct yourself accordingly. Huff, huff, huff. Yeah, exactly. It's like, conduct yourself accordingly. There's no mental disorder that should be making you do this unless you're a nonverbal 6-year-old who's throwing his own poop at the wall. But what's funny is he's not like that. Like, he's not autistic. He's not like that. He developed this stuff in his adulthood to try to stand out, because he tried to stand out in high school doing other sorts of stuff. He was the type of guy who would do stuff in class that would just make everyone go like this. And the teacher would go, "Are you done, Gene? Can we get back to the lesson, Gene?" And everyone would be like, and you'd find out you're in class with Gene, you'd be like, fuck, dude, he's gonna fucking do the dog barking thing again. And like, it's such like an obvious, like, he's not autistic, right? Like, you have autistic kids in your class and you're like, oh, like, he's like, there's some shit's up, right? And he tries. The thing with autistic kids is or like Tourette's kids, they try not to do that stuff. And then everyone's like, no one cares, right? Everyone's like, okay, because they're not doing it for attention. It's a disorder. He's doing it for attention. It's so obvious. It's like so obvious. But Rigo's from his mom, the trauma. Yeah, guarantee it wasn't. And I guarantee that story's fake. He hit them out of his pocket. Chicago been convinced her to just stand there. Rose has issues with showing up sometimes. Rose could dominate this fight, yeah, if she does. But I have a feeling it's gonna be a Natalia Silva fight. Arnold is a UK turkey. Give us his weapons after round 1. He's sold on that one. Gene is Brazilian. He does coke and game at the favela. That's why he's like that. Yeah, and he pretends he has a developmental disorder, which is so cringe. Just admit you're a performative male, not a developmentally fucked up person. Because that's like wrong to do, dude. There's people who actually deal with that shit, right? Who are like, they're not out there doing it like that. They're not hanging off a cage barking like a fucking dog because they're embarrassed that they have tics. Because no one likes that. It's not normal to do. And no one wants to be like that. No one's like growing up. Like, I hope one day I have an insatiable urge to bark like a dog when I'm happy. It's like, no. What the fuck, dude? He's such a rat fuck for that. Like, on so many levels. Gene Silva's sick as fuck, bro. Arnold was a chill, bro, who invited you to listen to Iron Maiden play Skyrim. Arnold's the type of guy who would take you to his dad's house to do his dad's steroids. He'd be like, yeah, you want to do my dad's steroids, mate? Or, mate, my dad has some needles. I'll make you big and strong. Thug Rose. I hope. Oh, let's do a poll. Let's get Thug Rose up there. How can you say Arnold's a role model? Was he not? I never said he was a role model. What? Oh, did someone in chat say he was? I never said he was. What? I don't think he is. He beat up fucking women in a club when he was like drunk. Like, I don't think he is a role model. Maybe now he's like 30. He is. He was younger when he did that. I think he's a crash out retard, but he doesn't pretend to be one like Gene Silva does. He actually is a crash out retard. And he has to suppress his retard, like, crash out urges, dude. If you don't know, Arnold Allen was arrested when he was like 24 or something for like his girlfriend got into like an argument with a bunch of chicks in like some club, and he started punching all the girls and then fucking beat the shit out of the club manager. He's a crash out, dude. He's a real crash out. That's part of the reason I picked him in this fight. Is because I'm like, he's a real crash out. He doesn't have to bark like a dog to make people like think he's a crazy person. He actually is crazy and will see red. Like, he sees red and goes mad, bro. Like, he doesn't need to bark like a dog. He's a ride or die. Like, he'll just fucking beat the fuck out of people. Like, and when he fought Holloway, he went kamikaze, like, retard mode at the end, right? Like, where he's like, okay, I'm down. I just need to go full fucking Hail Mary and stuff. But the thing is with him, he's not clean enough, right? He's really not clean enough. And he faded towards the ends of all of those rounds. And that's cost him that fight because he could have taken that first round. And my lad Nummy, bro, swooping in with the $2 super chat, bro. Okay. That's so disrespectful to Thug Rose. Bald woman, plunger. Gross. Okay. That's so disrespectful, Nami. I thought you were better than that, dude. Show some respect to Thug Rose. Rico's one of those. Yeah, I'm a real cash out retard, dude. I'm not like a performative male. I'm a real cash out retard, dude. Arnold should have hit you with a left arm windmill. Exactly, bro. Just fucking exactly, dude. He should have saw red. Silva gonna get mobbed by mobs or the running Garcia. Yeah. Well, look at that fight. That fight was so close that this is his level. That's his level. Before Barry lost his chin against Congo, he's fun as fuck. Yeah, I love Pepe. I love Pepe. I gotta take another piss though. These Moscow mules are going through me. So Silva's coming into the ring now. I think Rose will come in after her, right? No, Silva's red corner. So I gotta go take a piss quick, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Get your votes in on this poll if you haven't yet, and I'll be back before this starts. Yo, Pibby, my lad. I appreciate you coming in with the $10 super chat, Pibby. Eating a nummy burger now. What you got on that bitch, bro? What you got on that friggin'? What you got on that dirty burg, bro? First time Alice Rose has been the B-side to a fight. Arguably, she's the B-side, yeah. It's a passing of the guard, though. It's a passing of the guard. What you got on that burg, though? What you got on that dirty, bro? The UFC is the laziest company of all time. Nothing has changed. I'll give you that. Nothing has changed. This is the exact same production we were getting before. Product, I should say. Exact same product we were getting before. Dude, my stream is bugging. Okay, there we go. Ugh, I just smoked the ball. I'm freaking. Ugh. Let's go, though, my boy Pibby. Get that burger. I'm getting hungry. I can't wait till friggin' these fights are over. I can go friggin' stuff my piggy face. All right. We'll get this going at 440. This is either going to be a Natalia Silva masterclass at range with the striking, or Rose has got to get that grappling going, in my opinion. Did you come away a Billy boy after watching the fight stock? Of course I'm a Rangers boy. Up to my knees in Fenian blood. Cheese and shit, ketchup and shit, mustard and shit. Yeah, I feel you. Just a typical. Okay, a little sidekick misses there for Natalia Silva, who's looking great, though, looking very athletic, very built. Looking very athletic. Tight. She's looking very tight. Crescent kick there kind of misses or whatever the heck that is. Gay Taekwondo shit, to be honest. Rose is seeing these kicks coming, I'm not going to lie. Good job by Rose early. She's not getting really hit by any of these kicks. The thighs are crazy on Natalia Silva. It's actually nuts, dude. Silva's still in out of range like Waterson. Yeah, that's actually, isn't Silva's biggest issue is she low-key likes to sit out of range and do this shit, and that kind of works well for Rose. It's like, okay, I'm not going to overcommit. You're kind of semi out of range anyway. I bet you Rose has been game planning for this. Like, she's going to strike semi out of range. All I have to do is just stay, like, don't overcommit, stay at the mid-range, and I'll be able to see everything she throws coming. And she has so far, dude. She's not been hit by any significant kick. Little flurry up top there for Silva, but Rose got her guard up. Now, Rose is not getting any offense off, though. So Silva's winning this round, though. Oh, and a kind of front kick there for Namajunas, slides past, and Silva does get a couple decent counters off. But that is a big issue with Silva. Ooh, right hand for Rose. She cracks Silva, bro. Silva's on the back foot. She's backing up. But that's a big thing with Silva. She sits on the she's not in the proper range when she's doing these strikes. Rose is going to win. And I regret not picking her, bro. I regret not picking her. She's got a distance management and better boxing. She seems to have already got it going halfway through the first round. Silva has not done much. Like, she's getting the better strikes off, but with how the pace is going, it's looking great for Rose. It's looking great for Rose. She's got the timing down. Rose a real one. She's a vet. She's a vet. She was the best underdog, I think, definitely on the card at the end of the day. I was telling people that, actually. I told Robert Guard to put some money on Rose. I myself didn't, though. I myself didn't bet on Rose. I love Rose, dude. She used to comment on my channel and watch my videos. So I love her. I love her. Not that Natalia's not a great girl, and she's great for the division. She will become a top of the division if she loses this fight. It's just way too early to say, though. This is just the first round. It's not even a clear-cut first round. Like, I think Natalia's winning the first round so far. It's just looking good for Namajunas because Natalia's not winning by crazy margin, but she is outstriking Rose. Don't get that wrong. Rose's offense has not got going. So it's a Natalia round so far for any Natalia bettors or pickers. It's actually already over. I feel bad not picking Rose. It's not over yet, brother. Let's see what the corner advice for Natalia is, who's winning the first round. She's so emotional, dude. And she's winning the first round. Let's not act like Rose is outstriking her or doing anything more besides pressuring her a little bit more. But Natalia always wins off the back foot, typically. Silva's done absolutely nothing. She's outstruck her, bro. Probably 2-1. Leg kicks. Maxi. Spinning and gaining. This card could be perfect without this fight. True. You ain't wrong to it. Let's respect the women, though. It is 2026. Dude. Pat Barry W. Big Pat Barry W today, brother. It is 2026, though. Let's stop acting like WWE MMA is like some weird thing or something. Rose is kind of flowing. She is. She's looking great. She's building into a nice momentum. I think Natalia won the round. 30 seconds ago, but I think she won it. Natalia usually the smaller chick, but she looks bigger on go. Rose looks bigger, you mean, right? Yeah. Has Silva always done this dancing thing? Yeah, it's her style. What's up, Infinite Source, by the way, brother? That's her style. You just call them Natalia Nummy Jewels. Oh, Hods. Jeez, brother. And a clinch attempt there, immediately shucked off for Natalia. She looked good. That's a Natalia round. I don't care what you guys say. Yeah, JP and me agree on that score. It's a Natalia round. I don't care what you guys say. Rose looked good, but she didn't do what she had to do. She had very little offense compared to Natalia. She just had more pressure, and that doesn't matter at all. Silva won. Yeah. Plus 108, Thug Rose. Which makes sense. She should have become a bit less of a fucking underdog. She opened at, what, 250 or 275 or something? 1-0 Silva. Yeah, that's a Silva round. I'm happy you guys, we can agree on that. However, Rose had a good round. That was a good round for Rose, and she should have swollen. Like, the odds should have got better on, or worse, however you say it. Shortened. The odds should have shortened on Rose. Because that was a good round, and she could have a very good second round coming up. Rose's top out. Okay. Dude, they're showing DoorDash commercials, making me so flippin' nummy hungry, dude. I'm nummy and I'm hungry right now, dude. Okay, second round of this amazing fight. I'm not going to lie. And whoever says it's a shit fight and the card could be better without it, you're a fucking pig. You're actually a pig, dude. Go back to fucking chauvinist China or wherever you're from, dude. Who said that earlier? You chauvinist Chinese pig. Women are just as deserving of being on the Paramount main card. You fucking chauvinist Chinese pig. Who said that? Honestly, name them in chat. Who said that? Nah, name him. Name him. Name him and shame him now. Fist up for WWE. Yeah, exactly. And name and shame that guy who said this card would be better without this. Name and shame him. I can't find him. To get real, why haven't you ordered dummy food? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Ooh, a nice kick up top for Silva gets through. So it sounds like something a dirty South fake Korean would say, yeah. Yeah, it does, dude, to be honest. Name and shame that guy. Someone find his name in chat and name and shame him, dude. Misogyny shaming. Yeah, we're misogyny shaming. It's 2026. It's 2026. We're misogyny shaming, dude. Ooh, a little hook for Rose gets through, bro. Let's see many fists up, guys. Can we get some fists? First of all, drop a fist in chat if you support WMMA. Can I get a wall of fists in chat if you guys support WMMA? I should be able to get it. Got 60 plus people watching right now. I want a wall of fists if you support WMMA. No? Okay, only the same guy. Only one person is still doing the fist. So, Vogue, but you're not putting a fist. All right, Calvin's doing it. This is fucked up, though. Honestly, actually, it's kind of fucked up. Pivotal's actually doing it. I shouldn't need to, like, castigate you guys, though, into frigging doing that. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up, dude. Okay, Rose actually a clincher, but oh, great job by Natalia with the wizard. Able to get right back to her feet. I have no problem with that, babe. I'm not doing a gay face. This chat is so fucked. You guys are actually fucked. There's like three people in chat who actually support WMMA. The rest of you guys are fucked, dude. Holy cow, it's 2026. Dude. That's crazy, dude. Okay, a couple more people, but you guys are almost like the people who only supported the Nazis after they got to power. You know what I mean? Bandwagoners. Typical pebbles? Yeah, typical pebbles. Dude. I do not put in a fist up to show the sport as a bigot. They're just chopped, dude. They don't understand MMA or athletics or like people doing sport. They don't understand sportsmanship. Oh, takedown for Rose. She needs this. She's going to dominate. Rose is going to win this fight. Rose is going to win. Rose is going to win. I should have picked her. Fuck. She's my girl, too. She's a friend of the channel. I feel sick not picking her, dude. Yo, Dom, Rose won round 1 and I'm about to win round 2. Natalia Silva's trying to set up an armbar. So if we're going back to Apex with this one, Silva by decision. Silva's going to win a decision still. You guys are tripping. Rose did not win the first round. I'm telling you that right now. It's going to be 1-1 going into the third, and they're going to do everything in their possible power to give the third to Silva as long as she doesn't get taken out of control for the whole round. So she might have even won the second round. You guys think a takedown fucking wins you a round nowadays? Split decision. 1-1. You're drunk? Yeah, you're gay. Oops. Hope so wins so I don't regret not betting Rose. Exactly. That's actually my mindset right now, which isn't a good thing. I hope Rose wins. Could you just stream for the Zuffa boxing event? I did not. And I'm happy I didn't because I heard it sucked. You're right for the most part, Pinaldo? What'd Pinaldo say? When has Pinaldo ever been right, dude? Since it's 2026, can we all collectively agree that women's MMA is absolutely shit and serves as nothing more than filler for UFC cards? So this is what my chat has become? Who's up on cuddles? Minus 700 Thug Rose live. The live odds don't know shit, bro. The live odds don't know shit. Dude, this new Sylvester Stallone movie looks great, dude. What the fuck? It's like some mob movie. It doesn't look like Tulsa King. So like an Oklahoma kind of crime thing. I don't think they've really done that. That's like a super original fucking plot. Dude, that looks good. Sylvester Stallone in like a crime movie based in Tulsa, Oklahoma. All right. Doing it final round. Are we just saying things? Well, who do you have winning this fight, bro? It's a 3-year-old showmate? Tulsa King get shot, it's bit on. Sidekick to the face there for Silva. Partially gets to 19-9 Rose for me. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, nice hook for Rose. Gets through. Every meter just gave round 2 of the Rose as well. Don't care. Namuta should hit her with the finishing move. Y'all underestimate the power of a UFC robbery. You guys really underestimate the power of a UFC robbery. That's true. Alex Honnold completed the climb of Taipei 101. Pretty sick for a guy in his 40s. Damn, Alex Honnold's that old? That's crazy, dude. That makes me feel old as hell, dude. Natalia Silva fighting a great third round. She's going to win a decision, guys. All she needs is this third round for them to give her another round in the fight. Sorry, Rose. Love you. But the young woman is winning. I got Silva up slightly. The young woman is winning this fight. Sorry, guys, and sorry all the MMA media and all the Twitter fucking goofballs who think Rose Namajunas won the first 3 rounds of this fight. Sorry, idiots. Sorry, retards. I guess you don't know how the UFC works and how the Paramount era works. 2-1 Silva, exactly, bro. You have to realize how the UFC works and how the Paramount era works, and that wasn't a definitive enough like first round in the slightest. If anything, it's actually a Silva round, like on MMA scoring criteria. Sorry. Rose Namajunas, proud of India. No 25K for these two? Absolutely not. All Silva needed to do was win this third round, and they'll give it a decision. Backdoor the entire fight, negative percentage on strikes. Wrong. Thug goat? Incorrect. Rose ain't winning, guys. Sidekick to the face for Natalia Silva. The first was close. They're already prepping the Silva decision now, guys. They're backtracking the Rose winning narrative on the commentary. They're literally prepping how Silva's going to win this. They're going, so if Silva wins this, and, you know, I guess this first was really close. They're prepping it. Front kicks are so swag. They've already prepped it. They've already prepped it, guys. There's no way. She's in on a takedown attempt here, but Silva defending really well. And she sprawls great. Big, tight thighs, sprawling. And that's why she does leg day every day, baby. And them thighs taking her to the victory. Let's go, girl. Let's go. Them thighs winning you this fight, girl. God praise Jesus Christ. God praise Jesus Christ. And right back to her feet using the thighs. And she gets the hip toss. Oh my God. Thighs and leg day for the win, dude. Don't skip leg day, girls. That will literally carry you to a UFC belt. Just get your ass and thighs popping and you'll be able to beat like literally highly experienced women like Rose Namajunas. Look at those. Look at her. She's just cinching her like a python. The grip on Natalia Silva. Butterfly guard gets Namajunas out of there, but 20 seconds to work. This is an Natalia Silva masterclass. Can we get a round of applause in chat, please? Congrats on 1,200 members on your topology group. That's cool. We hit 1,200 members. That's cool. For nothing, I get nothing out of that. I'm going to start charging money to be in the topology group. $5 a month. I'm just kidding. I'm just glad. I'm glad these two women of God are doing what they're doing. I'm glad Natalia Silva masterclassed Rose Namajunas and showed that there is a new guard. And I love Rose Namajunas to death. And she's a great woman. But I think that was a masterclass, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments below, please. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think Rose won. No, drop a 1 in the chat if you think Rose won. Drop a 2 in the chat if you think Natalia won. 2-1 Thug. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think Rose won. Drop a 2 in the chat if you think Natalia won. I hate this. Rose won almost every second of the fight. The last 30 seconds, shall probably lose. 2 on Rose of the West. 2. So we got a Natalia picker from JP. 1 from Mr. Sandwich. 2 from Jamasius. Based. W. Good pick. Mamacita. 2 from Walt. Draw. There's no way it can be a draw. There's no point deduction. Rigo, does Rose beat Valentina? No, because she didn't even beat Natalia Silva, in my opinion, man. I think Natalia Silva just won that fight. 3 for wasn't watching. You're disrespectful and pig. What did I say? Listen, I haven't been running an MMA channel for almost 3 years for people to doubt my live scoring abilities when a woman has a big, thick, juicy Brazilian ass and tight, bubbly, jumbly thighs that look like a fucking grade 3 earthquake just went off every time she jumps around. I know how to score female MMA, guys. All right? Yeah, it was a 29-28 the second she won the 3rd round. It would have been a 29-28 if she didn't. Let me just put this. Hey guys! Hey, what's up, Natalia? We love you, Queen. We are so happy for you. We are happy for you. She's emotion. It's okay, girl. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be sorry. You did your best, Queen. You did amazing. You fought Rose, baby. You did fine, baby. I wish I could just hold her and pet her hair right now, dude. Give her a little kiss on the forehead and say, it's okay. Let's go for boba, babe. You did great. Let's go get some boba. Looks like you did a massage, babe. Mi corazón. Looks like you need a massage. Are you tight? Are your legs tight after that performance? I'm just going to say Silva Masterclass. People are going to cope. Gonna cope and say Rose won, but why is Rose ass not popping all over like a grade 3 earthquake? Just hit. That's my analysis. Child lustful. I'm actually, yeah, stop being lustful. She's a Christian woman. She's actually a virgin. So you guys you couldn't even hit if you wanted to. You couldn't hit if you wanted to. She's a virgin. Get your lives together, you lustful pieces of shit. Professional, dude. Swooping in with the $2 super chat. Our baddie one. Let's call her our queen, our graceful Christian queen, virgin queen. Mackenzie Dern in literally the least clothing possible, dancing in the crowd like a harlot, like the whore of Babylon compared to Natalia Silva. Chuck Liddell in the crowd, based. Yo, the duality of woman, Natalia Silva and Mackenzie Dern, the duality of woman. And yo, my lad Axel, dude, swooping in with the $8 super chat. Let's go, Axel. Good to see you, brother. Was Silva versus Allen the robbery? Nah, Silva won. I picked Allen and I scored the first 2 rounds for Silva. I didn't watch my thinking of running that narrative because fuck fighting nerds. Nah, it legitimately wasn't. Allen wasn't clean enough to win, and he let the fights go away because he was letting Silva land bigger shots on him. If you watch the fight back, bro, you're not going to be able to honestly run a robbery narrative on that fight in the slightest. This is the robbery of the night. If you want to run a robbery narrative, you run a Rose Namajunas was robbed for sexy, sweet Christian girl, Natalia Silva, who's super sexy, but also Christian. So she fits both bills. She's like trad sexy, right? Super sexy, but also trad. That's the robbery run. They robbed Rose Namajunas, the old Christian woman, for sexy, young trad Christian, Natalia Silva, who none of y'all could get. None of y'all could ever dream of getting. I'm just going to tell you that. None of y'all could dream of getting her. Not a single one of you. W take, that's my take, bro. And honestly, like I literally picked Allen. I would, I'm not biased, guy, Axel. I scored the first 2 rounds for Gene Silva. If you watch it back, let me know what you think. But I think Gene stole the first round, clearly won the second, and it doesn't matter who won the third, but he probably won the third. It should have been a 30-27 Gene. It was a really close fight though, and Allen almost could have won. Salsa Alpha Chad, let's go. It's Alpha salsa time, bro. It's salsa baby time. Salsa boy time. Your Mally fighting song will be fire. Fist in the chat for men's MMA returning. Yeah, drop a fist in the chat if you like W or you like male MMA, MMA. But W, Axel, I appreciate you coming in, dude, and happy start to the new year. Because this is actually MMA fans' new year. We don't celebrate New Year's on January 1st. We celebrate it on whatever day the UFC decides to fucking come back. So we're right in between Western New Year and Chinese New Year, basically. We're kind of different. We're kind of unique. Let's go Salsa Beard. I hope Salsa Boy is the next leg in my parlay. He's the next leg in my parlay. Silva's 6 at best. You're gay. Gay. Guys, type 1 in chat if you think Mr. Sandwich is gay. I was max edging for Natalia the whole fight. It's good to see Axel in here. It's good to see Axel in here for the start of the year. Jesse Cortez over Silva. You're straight, and you're entitled to your opinion on that one. 1-1. Yeah, everyone thinks you're gay, dude. Mr. Red, they think you're gay, dude. Chat thinks you're gay, dude. Silva 6 at best. Chop, dude. Gay. She's a 7.3. Her bubbly, warm personality gets her up there. So I get women y'all are simps. You know what you're talking about, buddy. Why'd you go talk to your boyfriend about how ugly Natalia Silva is, dude? They're gay, so what? And look at them now. Literally Turks. I see what you're saying about Silva, but he's still gay. Just even saying Silva's a 6 at best. Who cares if she's a 6? Who cares? She's a beautiful, charismatic woman. Who cares if she's a 6? And yeah, I am a simp. I'd simp for Natalia Silva all day long. She'd be the perfect woman to simp for. I'd love to simp for her, dude. What are you talking about? How's that bad, dude? I'd die to simp for Natalia Silva. So personalities, I'm black. I'm not black, I'm Dominican. I get women, shut the fuck up, no. It's just sad to try to bring down a fucking woman like Natalia Silva did. It's just sad. Mackenzie Dern lost custody of your kid. That's sad, and that's sad that she's in a tube top dancing in her mid-30s in a crowd as Natalia Silva is showing how you do stuff with class and poise. Soulja Boy round 2 Superman punch. I think Soulja Boy by decision. That's what I'm predicting. With his Zern's outfit, and she had literally a tube top and like a little tiny leather jacket on, like literally like a tit tube top, bro, just covering her fucking tits. Like textbook, like 2004, like whore tube top, or like modern day 2020s nightclub tube top with little leather jacket over top of it. Super slutty, super wrong for a almost 40-year-old mother to be wearing that in public and dancing. Have some respect and find Christ, Mackenzie, please. God. Natalia would never do that, dude. She'd wear a dress like a classy woman, and she wouldn't dance for the men's eye. She's trying to make you guys lust after her, dude. Pluck thy beam from thy own eye. You know what I mean? If your eye offends you, pluck it out. Mackenzie Dern, you're trying to make me rip my own eye out, you whore. You're not going to make me lust. I have no lust for Mackenzie Dern. I have zero lust for Mackenzie Dern. She even married? She's had like 3 or 4 different boyfriends in the last couple of years. She has a baby daddy that she beat up and abused. And then she got her boyfriend, Anthony Tricoli, who's some bum-ass UFC fighter. Can't even get a win. To go threaten the guy. He's like some surfer, he's like some like, you know, like not violent surfer guy. He doesn't fight or anything. She got him to go threaten him and shit while he was picking up their daughter from school. She's like a crash at Mackenzie Dern. Actually harlot, like Jezebel type woman, you know what I mean? Disgusting behavior. It's actual Jezebel shit, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Now I'm getting all moral about it, but it actual is Jezebel shit, especially how she's like getting her baby daddy beat up by her like UFC fighter boyfriends and stuff. It's fucking chopped, bro. Natalia Silva would never do that. Rose Namajunas would never do that, bro. Tracy would never do that, dude. Like Mackenzie's actually like Jezebel succubus harlot woman, dude. Horrible. Does she be smart? If Lewis wins, he's got to say, "Where's Waldo?" That'd be base. That'd be a good one-liner. That'd be a good one-liner on the mic, dude. A good father is more important than a mother. No, I'd say both are equally important, brother. Like, I don't want to say, I'm not going to be saying which one's more important. However, to have that type of dynamic with your baby daddy when you should be trying to actually have a good dynamic is crazy, bro. Think guys over 1.5? Yeah. Wait, Waldo? It's a good bet. It's a good bet. It's a good bet. I can't say I'm taking it with you, bro. I think it's pretty good. I'm picking it. I have Waldo just money line in a parlay. I can't say I'm taking it with you. I think there's good value on that. If you're chasing value on this, I think it going long is kind of smart, bro, because everyone thinks, oh, you know, it's going to end in the first round, blah, blah, blah. Waldo is known. He has a bunch of decisions in the UFC. I think more decisions than finishes in the UFC. You know what I mean? So if you're chasing some value on this fight, I think the over, if not even a decision, is smart. Like the fight to go the distance, you don't have to pick a winner necessarily. Fight to go the distance or over. If you're a value chasing man, that's what I'll say. I'll never tell a man not to chase value, dude. So if you want to chase some value, absolutely. Does the fame get the Waldo causing him to chase a finish and get brain? That's a possibility, potentially. But I think if anything, Waldo's shown he's been smart before. I think he'd take this fight slow, bro, and willing to lose the fans and have a slow fight. So that's why I think the value really is on the overs in this fight. And back to base commentary. Let's go, brother. This is a very interesting fight. I don't know what happened to my stream. It seems to have frozen. Let me refresh this. But yeah, that's the thing with heavyweight too, right? Is you never know. Like, but I can just see both of them being hesitant to engage. You know, gambling is a known on the Bible? No, it's not. Where does it say that? Quote me the scripture. A good mother is more important, ages 0 to 10, and after that, it's more important to have a good father. Well, you could make that argument. I think that is, yeah. I think that's an argument. That those are the most important periods for the different parent, yes. But both are important in the other periods as well, dude. A father is important when you're a young kid, as is a mother when you're a teenager. But I will give you, yeah. If you had to divide them, sure. Simultaneous knockout, that'd be crazy. That'd be sick. I need Waldo to win. He's unable to fight Tom after this win. He needs to stay switched on and just jab for 15 minutes. I don't mind a decision at all, dude. I don't have it for that, but I'd love it if he got it by that because that's what I predict. Ooh, that's what I predicted. I have him in a parlay though. My main cash is on Sean O'Malley. My main parlay tonight is a Sean O'Malley same game parlay, but they let me boost by 50%. I got Sean O'Malley money line over 1.5 rounds, most strikes landed, most significant strikes landed for plus 125, and they let me boost it for plus 50%. You plan on having kids? I'd like to. Yeah, I need to have a good wife first, brother. I need to meet a good wife and get my other shit sorted too. Right now, I probably wouldn't be the best time to have kids. Bro, Sean had made it to being scared. Yeah, but Sean's a lock. But I don't care. Sean's not scared. He's fucking lying, dude. He's playing mind games. Waldo's running around the octagon. This fight's about to start. This is going to be cash. I fuck with Dominican culture over Southern Black culture. Okay, interesting. Interesting. ChatGPT generated a reply. I know, Pinaldo. I saw the ChatGPT generated reply. See, hey, Pinaldo, that's why you and me are twins, bro. Yo, that's why me and Pinaldo are twins, bro. I saw the ChatGPT generated reply, and I was like, I don't have the energy right now. Not even actual scripture quoted because there is none. There is none. So you're taking some other person's interpretation of it, but I'm not going to engage with it right now because the fight's about to start. But me and Benalo twins, bro. We saw that same shit at the exact same time, bro. White men have the lowest divorce rate with black chicks. I low key would marry a black chick. I wouldn't give a shit, bro. If I met a nice down to earth black chick who'd hold it down for me and shit and make me like nice soul food after a nice hard day of streaming and making videos, and she was like down there to like fucking just hold it down for me and shit. Hell yeah, I'd marry a black chick. W Soul Sisters for real, dude. Salsa boy, let's go, Salsa boy. It's Salsa boy season, baby. Let's go. Derek, my balls are nervous. My balls are inside my belly because I'm so scared. My Choco Shawty is hardcore Catholic, only has one body. Based. Well, there's plenty of good, like, yeah, African chicks and, like, Islander chicks and shit. And just black chicks and shit. And black chicks love white dudes, dude. Like, crazy. Like, they're, like, obsessed with white dudes. So, you can, like, the standards, like, a black chick has for a black dude is so much different than they have for a black or white dude. Like, they'll be like a black dude they won't date if he has, like, doesn't have the right Jordans on. But for a white dude, you could wear flip-flops and she'll find you, like, some cute, quirky white dude. Like, huh, yo, hey, yo, what's up, yo? You just a fucking funny white boy and shit. And you're like wearing flip flops and board shorts and just like risen air and stuff. Like black chicks love a white guy like that, like a nonchalant white guy without socks or like with open toed shoes and with no socks on. Black chicks love that, dude. Okay, high kick attempt with the lead leg for Lewis to open up this fight. Let's get off the black chicks and onto the black guys fighting. Let me take a timestamp here. These foes so chunky and cute. They are so chunky, aren't they? Little jab to the body for Waldo Cortez Acosta. He was reacting pretty heavy to the feints from Derek Lewis, who goes for another lead leg high kick, which is not going to be getting any type of impact onto Waldo at this point. This is a very silly game plan from Derek. I'm not going to lie. Derek pickers are probably punching themselves in their own balls right now. with these like telegraphed lead leg fucking high kicks from Lewis. Black guys only see one black guy and some Dominican dude. Oh yeah, true. Sorry. One black guy and a Dominican guy. Never watch heavyweights. It's like you're watching your fat little cousin scrap in the rec room. They're gassed. They're gassed. They're gassed already, guys. No, Waldo has cardio for 3 rounds, bro. Come on. We saw him versus Sergey. We saw him versus a bunch of people go 3 rounds. Spivak, right? Didn't you go 3 rounds? Bunch of people. Lucky. That's why I knew Waldo decision is the lock, guys. I should have bet it myself. Why did I not bet it, dude? Lewis popping a right out, just touching up on the guard, though, of Waldo. Derek moved like Chunky Panda after eating too much bamboo. He does, too, to be honest. Holy cow. Holy cow. I told you guys this would be a turkey fight. 2 guys too scared to engage with each other. I told you. I perfectly predicted in my fucking predictions video. Little jab for Waldo. Another little one for Waldo. No black, papi. Imposible. Nunca negro. It's not the same. No, nunca. Dominicans, brother. They're crazy. Dominicans crazy. Hoka kills them both. He rides them and spanks them. I doubt it, though. Honestly, I actually doubt it. Derek can't land anything. He's just swinging and missing. There's so much stomach in this fight. It's so true, dude. Big bellies just going. Nice low kick on the outside for Waldo. I'm hoping I get a perfect prediction on this. A nice decision for Waldo, but I hope he doesn't leave it so close that they can give this to Derek. He's winning this first round, eh? Body kick lands for Derek. He gets caught and just thrown down to the ground like a fat piece of shit. Waldo just threw him down to the ground like literally like a fat unk at a barbecue. Now he's just kicking his fat fucking rump, his ham hocks. That's what I call the heavyweights, like thighs and ass area. That's their ham hock. That's a real cut of meat. Look it up. He is kicking his ham hocks. Now he let him back up to his feet. This fucking fight sucks. I knew it was going to suck. I perfectly predicted it. Nothing's going to happen in the second round. Guys, hey, anyone who's expecting a knockout coming in the next round, you're fucking chopped. It's not coming. It's not coming. These guys have no interest in fighting each other and at that capacity, and I knew it. I predicted it, and I knew it. I should have bet on it, though. I should have bet this fight just to go the distance, not even a winner. I know it's going to this. There's not a finish coming. Not a single chance either of these guys are going to commit to any finishing sequence. 1-0 Waldo. Waldo, first round, simply because Derek is fatter and slower, which is why I picked him. Masterpiece, brother. Waldo finishes him not happening, bro. No one's committing to anything at this point. They're totally content, and Waldo is totally fine to ride this out 3 rounds as Derek gets... Derek is going to get slower and slower, so it's going to get more clear and clear Waldo. So this is the least clear round. If this fight continues at the pace it goes at, Waldo gets a clearer and clearer second and third round. There's zero reason for Waldo to overextend himself and try to finish Derek, who has no ability to force it onto Waldo. The only way Derek can win this fight is if Waldo forces it. Waldo is a smart Dominican man, which is why I picked him by decision. I've seen him do this against Arlovsky. I've seen him do this against Spivak. I've seen him do this against even Sergey, which he didn't win. He will not overextend himself. He will not put himself into the pocket, bro, with Derek Lewis. Absolutely not. It's the only way Derek Lewis can win this fight is if Waldo wants to finish this. And he can 100% win this without overextending himself. There's no reason to. So why would he do it? Easy lock. I should have fucking betted. I'm an idiot, dude, for not betting. I just have a money line. Could have made so much money on Waldo, just fucking decision. I fucking put it in my predictions video. Didn't bet it myself. Derek is already looking gassed. He looks fucking horrible after the first round, bro. That was his best round. Oh, the second round's already started. Let me get the timer going. But real ones, no. Like, dude, too much expectation on first round KO. For real, man. Like, Waldo, all he has to do is coast to a 3-round decision. It gets easier as he goes long. Derek's gonna do these stupid scissor kick shit that takes out his gas tank even more. And Derek is dependent on getting a counter on Waldo. He cannot win this fight without getting a counter because how is he going to force it onto him, right? He doesn't have the footwork. He doesn't have the speed. So Waldo just doesn't give him the counter. Sits on the outside, pops out extra low kicks and jabs, and a nice right counter as Derek comes in because Derek tries to force it, and he can't, proving Rigo's point. Derek literally can't force it because he gets countered, bro. He's not going to try it. Why did it just refresh? Fuck. My stream just froze. Wait, something bad just happened? Oh my God, did I just sound like an idiot giving live commentary? Did Waldo just get knocked out? Or did you guys just see Waldo land that big shot on Derek? That seems more like what it was because my clock's still good with my stream. I like this camera angle. Yeah, the close-up behind the fence, kind of. It's like a low down. I like it too, yeah. Listen, one number counter and Derek second guess himself ready. Waldo Gucci? Waldo's Gucci. Thank you, Askew, yeah. You guys had me worried for a second with the oh my gods in chat and shit, but I think that you guys were reacting to Waldo landing that nice right onto Derek as he came in. Waldo's in flow state. He's looking great. He's cutting great angles, good pivots. Easy work for Salsa Boy. Should have bet him by decision, Askew. I feel like such an idiot. Defensive masterclass. He looked cash, bro. Who you got for co-main? Sean O'Malley all day long. I have my biggest bet. My only real actual cash on the card is on Sean O'Malley. I have a parlay with Waldo in it, but it's not like much money on it. I mean, I don't have crazy cash on Sean either, but my biggest bet's on Sean. Waldo's at fighting for real because he was more athletic. He's younger. He actually is more dynamic. Waldo's a better athlete. Yes. Yes. That's a great way of putting it. Actually, not that much younger. Waldo's like 34, guys. Let's not forget. He's just much more younger in fight years, of course. Plus, he has the baseball athletic background, so he is a true athlete. Little left gets through for Derek. And we got the salsa emote. It's over. 10-8 for Waldo. That was a 10-8. When he does the salsa boy emote, it's over. It's a 10-8. It doesn't matter. Oh, you landed your best shot of the fight, Derek? Salsa. And he's just hands down walking away from Derek as he tries to land his biggest shots. He doesn't care. Hands. Oh, he just dropped him with a right hand while Derek's laying on his back like a fat fucking pig. Oh, he's going to finish him. Waldo's going to finish him, guys. Waldo's going to finish him. Round 2 KO. Sorry, guys, for telling you to bet this, but it did get over the 1.5. So whoever betted over 1.5, great on that. Sorry for anyone that said the decision is looking like a good value too. Let's go. I'm just going to say Waldo Masterclass. What else can I say? Waldo Masterclass. Round 2. TKO. Easy. 6-3 on picks, boys. The easiest fight of his career. I said it would be too. I straight up said it would be. So I'm happy I didn't bet him by decision because I would have lost some cash on that. But betting him over the 1.5 would have been money, right? That just went right over the 1.5. Figure that's how to go, but you never know. So clean, what a shot. He dropped him with a beautiful right hip shot. Real untelegraphed hip, just beautiful shots on the ear. My boy Waldo's the beast, bro. Let's get him a title eliminator. Or a title shot, for fuck's sakes. Just give him the title shot. That was sick. He dropped him with like the hip cross. Just hits him with the right. It was like a squared up. You couldn't even really call it a cross or a jab because he was fully squared up with Derek. Hits him with an untelegraphed right from his hip. Bop, bop. Ba, 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 ba. That was so retarded. That almost seemed scripted. I'm not going to lie. Like, Derek just quit. Cyril gone versus Waldo for interim. That'd be sick, bro. I think I'd have to pick Cyril, though. Cyril's a little bit of a better kickboxer, like at the elite level, right? I wouldn't call Waldo an elite kickboxer. Obviously, he's better than Derek. Fat fucking old man. Like, come on. That was a lock. Easiest lock of the year. Besides Sean O'Malley in the next fight. Let's get a poll up that. Waldo Aura is up. Yeah, he got the finish, which is W, and he needed that for his career, right? Aspinall call out. I wonder if he's going to call out Aspinall or Gone, or what's he going to do? Probably Aspinall. He seems to be on that, right? Waldo Stylebender Acosta. That's a good one. He really is, though. He's a Stylebender of heavyweight, for sure. I'll give you guys that. 100%. I love him. Don't get me wrong. I love the guy. He keeps hitting. He keeps fucking hitting for me, dude. The shit looked rigged almost the way he gave up. Derek is known for kind of giving up like that, though. It's hard to say if he's rigged or he just quit, right? Which is why I'm surprised the UFC actually even, like, keeps him, like, cares about him so much. Because he is, like, that type of guy. Like, he's done that more than once, bro, where he just curled up and basically, like, quits. The Pirate. Let's see what the Pirate has to say. Ahar. I need to get these next two fights correct. I got O'Malley and Patty correct. I'll hit my parlay, and I'll get a decent predictions. 8-3 tonight on predictions. Sick and tired of this shit? Well, it is what it is, brother. You should have picked Waldo. Sergey loss was a fluke. That fight could have went different on a different night, right? Like, it was a very close fight if you actually watch it back, too. It wasn't like 100%. Like, you could have scored it for Waldo almost, or if Waldo just did a couple more, like, big things in a round, like just a couple more shots. Let's see what Waldo's post-fight is, though, boys. He's taking off his eye patch. That was a shutout. Yeah, you look like a fucking beast. You look like a future champ, Waldo. I always supported you from day one. Coño papi, coño papi. Coño papi, coño papi. No me quedé sorprendido. He's not surprised. He's not surprised because of how he had trained. He is prepared for the fight. I can translate before this fucking turkey does it. That's it. Yeah, his fight IQ in the ring, his athleticism, he said, basically. Like, he's not surprised that he got this win this way. Pretty good Spanish rider. Rigo. Pretty good Spanish, buddy. Next poll, I got it up already. Sean O'Malley and Sungino. Rigo, I told you round 2 KO. Superman, hire me. Let's go, Billy. Okay, call out time. Okay, after your victory, you want to call out next fight? Okay. He wants Curtis Blades. He's called out Curtis Blades. He said Curtis Blades talked shit on him. He needs to shut him up. Base, he'd fuck up Curtis Blades, dude. That's a perfect fight. And let Gone and all those guys settle themselves out at the top and beat up Curtis Blades. That's so base. It makes him cash. He fucks up Curtis Blades, dude. He beats up everyone besides, I think, like, Gone, honestly. Like, I'd pick him to beat Aspinall, but I think Gone could beat him. And obviously, John. It's O'Malley time. It's O'Malley time. This is my big bet of the night. I need this to hit. Is that Trey Murphy the third in the ring, in the crowd, dude? Colby Covington, I don't care. Go back to Trey Murphy the third. Waldo Michael Morales are proving that zesty Latino. I wouldn't say Waldo's zesty, though, bro. He's just like a Dominican dude. He's not zesty at all. He's got like a bunch of wives and kids. He's like a normal macho guy, bro. He's not gay at all. He doesn't do zesty shit. He's not wearing dresses or like painting his nails or dyeing his hair and shit. He's just like a normal fucking Latino. Don't lump him in with Michael. He'd probably fucking crash out if you did that, dude. He'd be like, what the fuck? Because I dance? I'm gay? What the fuck? Women love that. He's not dyeing his hair, putting on dresses, bro. Come on. It was a guy in the Scream costume. That's promo, though, because Paramount, I'm assuming, is producing Scream. Well, there's zesty in a positive way. He's not zesty. He just can dance. So some North American people will be like, some Latino guy's gay because he's like moving his hips and shit. But it's like, nah, bro. Like, there's nothing else he does that's gay, though. Like, what's zesty, dude, that he does? Zesty's like dyeing your hair and like painting your nails and like twerking or like wearing dresses and shit. Like Michael Morales, fucking Peyton Talbot and shit. Like, nothing he does is gay or zesty. Morales is zesty. Talbot is zesty. Yeah. Jordan Levitt used to be zesty before he found Jesus, and he stopped twerking and doing gay shit. You could even say like O'Malley's zesty because he dyes his hair. I wouldn't go so far as to say that. I wouldn't say just dyeing your hair is zesty. Like, you have to do more than just that. But like, there's nothing that like what's his name does that is zesty at all. He just does the salsa shit, which is like sexy, if anything, for chicks. Like, chicks like that. It's not zesty like for dudes. That's like for chicks, bro. Like, Salsa Boy is like pounding Dominican pussy, bro. He's got 9 kids for a reason. Sisty Palomas. Rigo Sean, round 3, late KO, lock it in. I got him over 1.5 on my bet. That's all I need. I don't care when he gets the finish after that. You think Rose got robbed? I think you could say it's a robbery, yeah. I think they gave it to Silva because she's cute, young, and on the come up, and Rose only has a bit longer in her career. However, it was a really close fight, and it wasn't a clear-cut win either way. I think Natalia clearly took the 3rd round. I think she could have been given the 1st round, and Rose was the more clear winner of the 2nd. So it really came down to the 1st round. And I think there was an argument to be made either way. So I don't think it was a robbery. It's a close fight with a cute young girl is going to win. At the end of the day, if you can't do enough at the end of the day, it's unfortunate, but it's a business. And not to mention, though, even like in the Olympics or something, like Natalia might have won that. Like, it's not like Rose was like actually like egregiously like got rounds taken from her or something. The 1st round is a toss up. At the end of the day, it's like, how do you want to score it? I think Natalia outpointed her. I'm not gonna lie, and I think Rose out controlled her. But how do you score that? When I was live scoring it, I scored it for Natalia because I thought Natalia did outstrike her. Rose 2nd round, of course, the takedown really secured it for her, but she was winning it without that. 3rd round, Natalia easy. So I think it was a 29-28 Natalia. I don't think it was a robbery in the slightest. Shake your dreads. I don't know. I can't say that was a robbery. I can't say that was a robbery. Or even I don't think you actually make the argument it was a robbery. I think you have to rewatch it and be like, yeah, it's a clear round 1 Natalia. I confident in Sean. He's my main bet of the night, bud. And I gotta go take a piss before this fight starts, so I'm not all shaking. Women love that dancing. Yeah, women love salsa and like Latin dancing, bachata, all that shit. That shit's not zesty at all. Twerking is zesty. Like doing female dances. That's not female dances. Like Latin bachata and salsa and stuff. That's not Latin. Or that's not. It is Latin. It's not gay. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Votes up there if you want to vote on O'Malley and Young. I'm crazy confident in Sean. He's my lock of the card, bro. Sorry, I was muted. My bad. Song Yudong is walking out to Chinese music. Ding, 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 ding. Why is he walking out to Chinese fucking traditional music? Xing shang ling dong, wai zhan no. Yeah, Nami likes that, I bet, doesn't you? So I'm gonna give O'Malley that dong? No way, bro. O'Malley's a lock. Come on, guys, don't make me sweat my bet. The sport of the people invigorates your dong. I'm eating some chicken fried rice, actually. I'm eating some chicken Chinese fried rice. I have some leftovers, though. W cuisine, perfect fucking food to eat. Number one, America, baby. We're sending this guy right back to Wuhan. Sean's gonna send this guy right back to the wet market, brother. Yeah, American, more American than you, buddy. So happy, thanks, no, see. The moment is too big for your dong. America pride. Based. Yep. First time I picked O'Malley since Vera. Really? Well, yeah, I didn't pick him against Marab or anything, yeah. So probably me too, bro. It's a lock. O'Malley's a lock. And he's a lock over 1.5 and most significant in total strikes because he's going to hit my parlay. My parlay's going to hit. My parlay's going to hit. Were you eating Chinese fried rice? Chicken fried Chinese rice. I mean, the first main event with all favorites winning. Maybe in a mile. But probably not. Like, I bet you there was an event last year. But I couldn't tell you. I don't know. You might know better than me, pal. He's walking out of sale. No! Yo! No, he's walking out that if you are what you say, you were super. He's walking out this normal song, Superstar. I thought he was walking out the sale, bro. That would have been such a context clue. I'm done eating. You trolled me, you piece of shit. If you ever using this song, yeah, he should have walked out the sale, dude. Or even that song by Imagine Dragons. Welcome to the New Age. You know that song? Guys, what's that song by Imagine Dragons? Where it's like, waking up to ash and dust. You know that song? That's such a good song. What's that song called? Why a sale context clue? You wouldn't get it, Premium Mush. You wouldn't get it. You haven't been in member streams and shit lately. You just wouldn't get it because you haven't been in member streams and shit. Can't take too long to explain, bro. You wouldn't get it. Guess you wouldn't get it, bro. Guess you need to stop fucking going to work so much and fucking start popping into the streams, but Radioactive, yep. That's the exact song I was looking for. Radioactive, yep. See, Premium Osh wouldn't get that either. He wouldn't even get the premium. He wouldn't even get the radioactive context clue. He wouldn't even get that, man. Show's gonna come hard all over your dong's chin. Yeah, that's exactly it, brother. He's classic O'Malley. It is classic O'Malley. O'Malley's never left. He's never left, guys. Y'all haters, y'all doubters. It's Sugar. It's the Sugar Show. Welcome to the Sugar Show. You're about to witness it. And y'all doubted. Y'all thought some little Chinaman was going to fucking do something to the Sugar. So it's your mom. I get it. Okay. All right, Phoebe Ross. Okay. It's all right. Get defensive because you don't get it. You wouldn't get it and you don't get it. You wouldn't get it. You don't get it, dude. I get it. Bring my mom into it because you wouldn't get it. You don't get it, dude. God, that's sad, dude. Not getting it and don't get it. Wow. You dunk those big meaty hooks? Yeah, that's all he can throw, Trev. Come on, Trev. Who are you picking in this fight, Trev? Tell me. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're picking O'Malley. Drop a 2 in the chat if you're picking Song Yadong. It's gone. You wouldn't get it, dude. I picked O'Malley like a real man. Like a real intellectual. 1, 2. Okay. Sandwich is picking Yadong. Shocker. Sugar's such a cock. Who cares? Sean? Based. He refused. Yes, Shayam refuses to type a number. He only types the name. 3. Yeah, see, you wouldn't get it, Preview Mosh. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't even get typing a 1 or 2 in chat, Preview Mosh. You wouldn't even get it, dude. Holy cow, Preview. Holy cow, dude. You wouldn't get it, dude. About the fucking masterclass. Sugar masterclass. Let's go. Sugar's jumper. It's received. Song the Dong beats Song Yadong beats Sean. Nah, you wouldn't get it, Overproof. You wouldn't get it, dude. I wouldn't expect it. You wouldn't get why Sean. Look at him. He's doing his thing. He's doing like his thing in the corner and shit, dude. It's Sugar Show's back, bro. And Yadong looks like scared Chinese man. Sugar's literally doing his thing in the corner. 2 awesome fighters. Yeah, but one's elite and one's not. And look, Sean's staring through his little Chinese soul. And Yadong won't even look him in the face. He's touching his cold sore in his fucking lip. Got a bad feeling Yadong is. He's not beating Sean O'Malley. There's not a universe on earth where Song Yadong beats Sean O'Malley, bro. Sugar is seen through his soul. He doesn't have fear in his eyes. I should have bet Sean KO. Fuck. I'm worried Sean knocks him out before a round and a half because I need him over a round and a half. Because Sean is only going to finish him early or finish him late or go to a decision. There's only 3 ways this fight ends. An early finish, a late finish, or a decision for Sean. Look, Sean's doing his thing. He's like jogging in the corner and shit. He's getting warmed up. Oh, he's going to style. He's going to look like fucking a prime Tyrese Maxey, just hooping out. Don getting slept. I hope it's not early, though. It better not be before a round and a half. I'll cash out if it is, because I'll lose fucking bunch of money. Only for Gaethje versus Patty. Well, that's next, lad. That's next, lad. Not too much longer. Sean has social ostracization on the line. Yadong has social credit on the line. If you guys aren't Sugar Show fans in the Big 2-6, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, how are you still hating on Sugar Show, dude? He's so pivotal for the MMA space, and he's like necessary for the Paramount era. Why would they want some Chinese guy who can barely speak English in the Paramount era, dude? It's obviously the Sugar Show era. Herb Dean, Raffine too. Please don't give me an early stoppage. I need a round and a half plus, Sean. Just style. Show us your skills. Show us that you are the Tyrese Maxey of MMA. All right, they're about to get at it. Let me get this timer going. Low kick lands early for Song because he's scared. He doesn't want to get in the boxing range. He's scared of Sean. And then my lad Zhang, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the €2, my lad. Give me 1 second. Just want to get this at 4:40 here on the clock. Get the clock going. Boom. Clock's good. Zhang, my lad. Appreciate you, brother. Forget my Chinese brother. Go O'Malley. Go O'Malley. For real, dude. Come on, O'Malley. Just get it. Bring us our money, bro, and do your thing, dude. King, he's landing some nice kicks with his lead leg. He eats a low kick, though, from the turkey boy. Yadong, who's a big turkey, in my opinion. He's honestly just a big turkey, dude. Represent the 406. You dong shit the work, shit the walk, it's Jover. All right, Sean staying on the outside here. He's working. He's trying to work those lead legs. He lands a nice clean left and gets out of the way from the right counter from Yadong. But Yadong does land a nice body kick with the rear leg. Switches stances here, switches back. Sean threatened that lead leg from the southpaw stance, switches to the orthodox stance after landing a nice shot up top. He's looking great. I need him for most total strikes, most sig strikes, over a round and a half, and just Sean to win. Doesn't matter how after a round and a half. Nice little flurry there from Yadong, but a spinning back kick there lands to the midsection for O'Malley. And a one return, though, from Yadong, but up onto the guard of O'Malley, landed on his arms. Could have went to the midsection. Lands a nice shot to the inside low kick there for Yadong. Lands. Little front kick there just to keep the distance from O'Malley, and he pops a teep out with the rear leg as well. Switches stances to the orthodox, lands a nice sneaky jab that snaps between the guard of Yadong. Yadong is walking him back, but not throwing anything here. And O'Malley just circling to the right here, resetting, getting back to the center of the cage, threatening that rear hand there. He's feinting with the rear hand. He's such a treat to watch. Nice jab, gets it away from that left hook too. That didn't land for Yadong. Don't tell me it did. God, he's a treat to watch. Nice jab for Sean. Well, he's a treat to watch, isn't he? God, he's a good Irish lad, isn't he? God, he's a good Irish lad, isn't O'Malley? A good pride of Ireland. And he's a treat to watch in the MMA ring. Not a lot going on. Just Sean O'Malley outstriking Yadong, which is all I need. I need us to go past 1.5 for my cash. Nice teep for Sean, and eats a little inside low kick. Kind of just lands on the shin, though. Song didn't place that too well. And a nice teep there again for Sean as he eats a low kick, but he pops an oblique out to counter, to keep those points even. I love that little feint, Max, that Sean does. It's so cool. He's such a fucking treat, bro. He pops that left cross out. Does touch with it, but not too much on it. Pops the oblique out as well. Just touches with it as well, though, I should say. Not too much on it. God, he's a treat to watch. A good filly. Nice left, too, as Song tries to stalk him down. You can't stalk the Sugar Show. You're trying to cut the fucking cage off on the Sugar Show. Pop. Yeah, it's Sugar. It's Sugar, baby. It's him. It's Sugar. His nose is bleeding. Yadong's little Chinese nose is bleeding. You can't cut the cage off on the Sugar Show. He lands the low kick and a takedown. Don't get the guillotine. Okay, good. Song pops his head out. Well, that's not going to be enough for Yadong to take the round. So that's a great Sugar first round who outstruck Yadong. Boreanaz first round, let's not be biased. Sugar looked phenomenal. What the fuck are you talking about? Chinese supremacy, wow, he got a late takedown and did nothing with it. A couple total strikes. If he out total strikes Sean, and that's the one reason I lose my parlay, I'll be so pissed. Sean's fine. What are you guys talking about? You guys are celebrating too early. Up to our knees in Chinese blood. Let's go, Oleg. Up to our knees in Han blood. Up to our knees in honey and blood. What a lad. What a good Protestant lad. Yadong will win, but they will rob him anyway. Nothing is fair. All I need is Sugar Sean to get more significant strikes, more total strikes, and over 1.5 rounds. I don't care how he wins the fight. I don't care if it's robbery or not. If you guys think that was a Yadong round, you're crazy. If you think a takedown steals a round. Sean's clearly outstruck him that round. Does anyone have a live strike count, please? Easy 1-0? Yeah, easy 1-0 for fucking Sean O'Malley. Wow, shit, faux pas. He did not initiate the Chinese. Yeah. Okay, second round starting. 1-0 Sugar. Yeah, let's go, brother. I agree. All right, boys. Yudong trying to blitz early, but good counters by O'Malley, who's at a 62% strike accuracy margin. I love that. Love that for my parlay. Love that for my parlay. All right, 4:40 on the clock. I need this past the 2:30 mark of the second round, please. And then, Sean, finish them however you want, buddy. What's up, Perry? Remember? Molly's such weak America. Shut up, dude. Yo, you Chinese fucks in chat. Shut up, dude. You guys are such like CCP shells. I can tell half my chat is CCP fucking shells, dude. That's actually nuts. O'Malley's out striking him. That's all that matters to me. I thought Pibble's America. Yeah, whatever suits him at the day, eh, Tanner? Whatever suits Pibble the day of, he is. They're just talking shit. I know. Yeah, shit. It's fucking chopped, dude. They're actually like, I don't know if they're talking shit or do you think they're actually paid by the CCP to sow dissidents? You know what I mean? So I'm bringing the fight for sure. I'm on the pair of multiple foreign nations. Ooh, a nice lap for Sadong gets through the Yudong, not Sadong. Song Yudong. I need O'Malley to do a little bit more, but I got 30 seconds before my over 1.5 hits, which is good. Takedown attempt for Yudong. He's tree topping O'Malley and he gets the takedown, which is not good, but O'Malley is able to get to the fence. Probably right. Yeah, they're paid off by the CCP, bro. Body lock for Sadong. Yudong, sorry, but Sean is back to his feet. He's fighting the hands. Can he get out from this body lock, though? He's throwing elbows back into, like, the arms, but these aren't too effective. He's got to break these hands. No, Sadong gets the takedown. I think I'm going to lose my fucking money, dude, on this fucking bet, because even if O'Malley wins, I think he's getting outstruck by Sadong with these total strikes in the clinch. That'd be new camera angle? Yeah, it's cool. Inside the cage, it's cool. Okay, O'Malley back to his feet. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's start piecing him up, O'Malley. Let's let this fucking hands go. Show this Chinaman who's fucking boss, O'Malley. Send him back to the wet market. Give me my total strikes, baby. Let's let them fucking hands go, Sugar. Come on, Shug. You're Shug. Come on, Shug. Let the hands go, Shug. Come on, no, none of this. Come on, let's let them go. Come on, Shug. Nice teeth for Shug. Come on, Shug. Come on, Shug. What's he doing? What's Shug doing? What's Shug doing? Just got cracked with a right. Shug with a nice left counter. Come on, Shug. Come on, Shug. You're Shug. You're the Sugar Show. What are you doing? Come on. You're the Sugar Show. He's a little Chinese guy. Come on. You're tweaking. No, but come on. He's the Sugar Show. What's he doing? No, but what's the Sugar Show doing, guys? Lands a nice teep at the end of the round. A little right hand there gets through for the Sugar. Emotes. What's the Sugar Show doing, guys? Come on. What is fuck that happens? I have no idea. 2-0 Yadong. I think that's 2-0 Sean, but I think you're crazy, and I don't agree with your scoring. I don't agree with your live scoring in the slightest. I think you're a crazy person. 1-1. I think you're a little bit too generous to the Chinaman. Sugar looking sloppy. Sugar's looking great. You're crazy. He's the Sugar Show, and he's bringing me my cash. Let's go, Chinaman. Seems to me he's scared of getting hit. Why would he be scared of this Chinese guy who can't even punch, though? Did you just say Shug? Yeah, come on, Shug. Teeps. Abs, let's be fast, Shug. You're Shug. He's Sean O'Malley. What the fuck is going on? You are the Sugar Show. Let's go, baby. Let's get the finish. You're the Sugar Show. He's a Chinese guy from Wuhan. Like, you're literally Sean O'Malley. The altercation has been somewhat truncated. Dude, he's literally Sean O'Malley. What the fuck is going on right now? Again, it's going at 440, but what is the Sugar Show doing, dude? He's trolling us or something? Okay, 440 on the clock's good. Oh, nice connection by Sadong. Sugar's gonna win. You guys are fucking retarded if you actually think Sadong's gonna win a decision against Sugar. You guys are actually chopped in the fucking head. He said Yadong started leaking so casually. Hans actually can pay attention to the telltale signs of a UFC decision prep. Yes, Sean O'Malley was never losing this fight, guys. Short plus Lockheed beats longest Lakey. Well, that's funny when the decision's going to be right out for Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley up on strikes. They're showing stats right now. They're prepping everything for Sean's decision, guys. Hans in his 420, 69 arc. Exactly, they prep it. Exactly, Dubs. You realize it, bro. They prep that shit. And now Sean's stuffing the takedowns. It's Yadong's looking really bad in the third round. He's bleeding out of his mouth. And Sean's starting to look actually good. It's an easy Sean third round, just like with Natalia Silva. Third round against Rose. It's an easy Sean decision. I'm going to hit my parlay. Oh, big right hand for Sean gets through, bro. He cracks that fucking Chinaman's mug. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying Chinaman's mug because he cracks Song Yadong, who's a game competitor, but he's going to lose this fight. This is O'Malley clear. Thank you, Sisyphus. You actually understand game. Can't get Yadong's timing, but he got it. And he won the fight. Crazy. Hans in his peak performance today, the prime Hans. Hans is finally back, bro. O'Malley decision was my boosted bet. Same, brother. Nice right hand for O'Malley. Gets through here. Right when it matters in the third round. O'Malley won the fight. Song needed a finish from the second the first bell went, guys. He could have never won this fight. You idiots. Come on. It's Paramount WWE era. There is no Song Yadong W's. You go bet the house, bro, scoping. Well, I know I'm going to win, dummy. Nice right hand again for Sean. And he's look at how busted up Yadong's little fucking mug is, dude. And he's trying to desperately fucking grapple. Come on, Shug. Just finish him. Don't even let it go to the judges. Get that late round finish like they're giving out tonight. Herb will give you a late round finish, bro, if you just go pressure for it. Come on, Shug. Just get the late round finish. Dude, Song's face is fucked up. Nice left hand gets through for Sean. Sean won the fight, you idiots. He stumbled Song Yadong. Song Yadong spins a back kick that's ineffectual. 6'9" Guba. Deja Xing Sha Hing Sha. This is the Sugar Show, baby! It's the Sugar Show! Thank you for the cash, Sean! Thank you for the cash, Sean! I like how Sean was like, nope, nope! Yo! We taking this home, baby! Card dying on the vibe? What do you mean? Card's living on the vibe, baby. Guys, can we get some Irish and American flags like Illumi just put in chat? Guys, please spam Irish and American flags. Easy money, Bogwalk. Irish Americans always fucking beat Chinese. My Tyrese Maxey, Sean O'Malley parlay's hitting. Whoa! Jump shot. Whoa! Fade away. Whoa! Y'all thought the Chinaman was going to beat Sean O'Malley. Whoa! Whoa! Fade away. Holy fucking shit. Crisscross. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, you see him? Whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Crisscross. Boom, boom. Fucking fadeaway jumper. You don't even know what the fuck just hit you. We just did it. The Sugar Show just fucking did it, baby. Ah! The knee was nasty. It took the whole fight, Illumi. Guys, you don't realize that there is no 10-point must system. It doesn't matter who wins rounds in the Paramount era. And they showed that with the Silva fight. Crisscross fadeaway jumper. Fuck you. Denied. Denied. Song Yadong betters. Denied. Denied by Sugar Show O'Malley. Bah! Blocked. Right on your fucking head. Ball right on your fucking head. I just bit my own lip. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I just hit my own shoulder into my lip. Sean knows. Sugar! Sugar! Fadeaway jumper! Crisscross! 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 Fadeaway jumper! What'd I say? Lock of the card. Crisscross! Let's hear what Sugar Show's well-deserved post-fight speeches. Back to the railroad, you dog! Let's hear, guys. Let's get championship mindset, baby! Las Vegas! Let's go! Peter Yan, you're fucking next! I don't care if you beat me fucking 50-45. I'm still getting a decision. Fuck you, Peter Yan! I get the fucking decision! Fuck you, Peter Yan! I want the belt! He gets the belt! Sugar wants the belt, he gets the belt. I'm betting him to get the belt. And all you guys are going to tell me, oh, Peter Yan's going to beat him. All you guys are going to live score the fight for Peter Yan. It's always Sugar Show. It feels so fucking good. Ah, we did it. We did it. The Sugar Army did it, dude. We beat Song Yadong, dude. Ah! Bring his daughter in the ring. Yeah, bring his fucking daughter in. Bring her fucking in. We are Sugar Show. We hit, baby. Bring his daughter to the fucking ring. He wanted his fucking daughter. Yeah, bring her fucking in, Joe, you stupid fuck. He asked for it fucking 2 minutes ago. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Joe. Yeah, let him fucking have his moment with his fucking daughter, fucking idiot. Yeah. She goes right back to Uncle Tim. She doesn't want to be in the octagon. Aw, sweet little girl. She doesn't want. She has zero interest in being in the octagon, dude. She has zero interest. She went right back to Uncle Tim, dude. Aw, poor little girl. Sweet little girl. No! Yo, they robbed me. Tanner, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $7 super chat, brother. And the little lemon. I'm done. I'm not celebrating shit. Fuck Sugar Sean. I wish he had lost. I feel sick. $69 to $67, eh? Perry? $48.36, Sugar Show. I feel sick. They just stole my horse money, dude, that I won on horses this morning. Bet365 always wins, don't they? Can't let a man win on a horse and then win more on a fucking UFC fighter, can ya? Well, Patty versus Gaethje time, boys. Might as well let my parlay with Patty ride. What happened? I almost had a big parlay hit with Sean O'Malley, hit everything about it, but they gave Song Yadong like 2 more significant total strikes than him, which is sickening. I actually feel like peaking. Like, I actually feel like peaking. You stream me in NFL tomorrow? Nah. I have some bets on it, though, actually. I'm not gonna. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
He's gonna speed up.
Go pee. I was just joking. I was just acting, dude. Dude, you want? I was acting. Dude, you guys never seen acting before? I'm not giving any money to Pig since he raised members from $2.99 to $6.40. Brokey! 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 Brokey put you on, can't afford to be a member. Is good. It's been better with just the fucking people who can actually afford that, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's been better keeping the riffraff out. We don't need the riffraff out in here, dude. I feel so sick. I feel sick, dude. This best be a good main, not gonna lie. This main carbon AIDS other than the first fight. Yeah, I hate it. I hate the UFC. I hate it. I'm just kidding. I think it's been fun. I've had a great fun night. Even if I lost that bad, I don't care. I had a really fun night. I won my other parlay, so that's good. Rubs your tummy and tells you everything will be okay. Oh, Patty the Batty. I cashed out my parlay before this fight just to enjoy it because it was already double cash out. So I was like, whatever, I'll just take it. I already lost on another bet, but it was all profits. I won on a bunch of horses and MDA earlier today, so that sucks. I didn't win on O'Malley. Like they robbed me by two total strikes, but it is what it is. I got some good NFL parlays for tomorrow, and then we won that part. The NBA. Man, the amount of rush you got is everything. It was fun. I always love doing these. I mean, I don't even need to bet to have fun watching the fights, but betting a little bit on the fights makes it a lot more fun. I'll tell you that much. I thought I was having a lot of fun after the O'Malley win, dude. Now I wish he fucking lost because I didn't win my parlay. But I'm happy for my picks because my picks are going pretty good. As long as Patty wins, I think I'll go 8 correct picks out of 11. So 8-3, I guess. Calls are sort of horrible slurs like great name. Well, you are a great name. You remember shitting on me for not being a member? Well, he's a great name, fucking piece of shit. Yeah, what goes around comes around, isn't it, Pinota? Who you got for NFL? I got 2 different parlays. I did Matthew Stafford for his rushing and passing yards, which is like 255. Over 255. 256, I guess. And Kyron Williams for his rushing and receiving yards, which is over 71. Which is a nice 5 times part. It's like a plus 280. But I had a boost on it, a 50% boost. So it's plus 280 without a boost. And then I have Drake May with his pass rush yards, 260, over 261, I should say. And then Ramondre Stevenson over 74 rush receiving yards, which is plus 320 with a 50% boost. I hope at least one of those hits because that'll be a nice fucking Sunday. But the NBA or MMA betting is officially done. We're just enjoying this last fight. Sean O'Malley almost did it for me, but just missed me by 3 significant strikes. I guess he would have needed, right? Fuck. You call me bro because I'm not a member, but I might gift you one, Pinaldo, just because you was calling me bro. Pinaldo's just like a rat like that, Jay. Dude, he's literally a rat like that, dude. When he's up, he thinks he's on the top of the world, but when he's down, oh, you know. Woe is me, I'm Pinaldo. Pay him no mind, brother. Pay him no mind. Patty is levels above Gaethje and Grappling. What's your prediction? I'm taking Patty by submission. I think second or third round I picked him by. Sean's a bomb? No, he's not. He's amazing. He just didn't get me my parlay, but it's not his fault. It's the tally keeper's fault. Sean's amazing. This is so chopped. What, the whole crowd did the Patty to Patty shit? I'm not going to lie. I got a massive adrenaline dump from thinking I won that parlay and then it failing. And I don't really care about this. I hope actually Patty gets knocked out by Justin. Like, I literally want Patty to get knocked out in about 10 seconds so I can go to bed. I just want to go eat food and go to bed. Honestly, I'm actually in that mood where, like, I just lost the parlay, so why don't I just order food? Make myself feel better. Give myself some dopamine. Is McDonald's open? I'm literally in that mood right now. Like, I don't give a F. Dude, I literally don't give an F right now. I'll literally eat McDonald's right now. Dude. Oh, it says it accepts orders for 2 more minutes. There's no way I can get an order in, bro. I can't even get McDonald's, dude. Oh, I'm so chuffed. I'm chuffed, bro. I'm literally about to friggin' chuff myself off a bridge. You're gonna daily double. Order DoorDash. I'm literally on DoorDash and it said McDonald's friggin' stops accepting orders in fucking 2 minutes. So I can't get it, dude. That's gonna be the last place that's open. There's nowhere gonna be. Maybe a couple, like, I don't know. I don't know what would be open after McDonald's. Put money on Patty? Nah, I'm done betting tonight. Pay Sabong, dude. Swooping in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Sabrizi. Up my damn lad, Sabrizi. Bigo will be live after I'm done. He's the better Rigo. A lot of people mix me up with him. I am not Bigo. He's the better Rigo. He'll be live after I'm fucking live, dude. He always goes live after I'm live. Ligo's the lesser Rigo. He always goes live before I go live. Dude, Bigo. I can't wait to just chill out and watch a Bigo stream, dude. The Patty fans of the crowd are paid actors by TKO Group? 100%. Patty didn't buy $100,000 worth of tickets. Obviously not, dude. Anyone who believes that is literally chopped and psyoped. Obviously, he didn't buy that. $13 and oh no. Who wants to time out Hans for the first time since he's been back? Patty gonna go at Toby's to make brutal KO loss feel better, lad. Dinner's off with Patty. I'm scared he's getting chinned. I hope he gets chinned. I hope all you British guys are fucking sad. Patty's arm's too tired now. They're saying, oh, imagine, look at all the Patty fans in the building. Imagine we're in England. Yeah, these are paid actors from TKO Group. Dude, it's a bunch of like 40-year-old like MILFs with fake tits dancing to Patty. It's like, why would they be Patty fans of all people? Holy Chop. This is Chop, dude. You have no active mods in chat, buddy. Pibble doesn't do shit. Well, you're not wrong, actually. I'm not gonna. Yeah, my mods are kind of useless. I'm not gonna lie. They're actually useless. What's up, Biggers? What's up, Woes? You get back from your family function, brother? Dude, I got robbed on that parlay, dude. Toast the Patty Pim or the Sean O'Malley parlay. 2 significant strikes, or sorry, 2 total strikes was the only thing that they gave Song. Yeah, you saw, of course. Absolute robbery, bro. Absolute robbery, bro. They robbed us and raped us, dude. Like, I feel robbed and raped right now. W Dominican Pappy. W Dominican Pappy. I hit the other parlay. But I feel robbed and raped, dude. Like I feel sick to my stomach right now from what they did to me. Let's go, Dustin Gaethje. I hope Gaethje wins. I'm not gonna, because I don't care. DoorDash. I can't DoorDash. McDonald's is done. They're not delivering anymore. Go away. I feel like two guys just hold me down, but it was just UFC and Paramount. Yep. Cough. Yo, bro. I could not relate more, bro. I literally just got held down by Paramount and UFC. And I guess 3 guys, if you want to throw Bet365 in there. They took me, dude. They took my innocence tonight, dude. They took me. Took my innocence and they took my wallet, too. These fucking bastards. God, I feel so freaking victimized, dude. I feel so dirty after that O'Malley fight, dude, thinking I'd won big just to get done like that. I actually feel sick. Like, I'm not going to fully process this till after the stream when I'm done, like, streaming. I'm going to get off and it's going to be silent. I'm not going to be talking. I'm going to be like, I'm going to feel sick. Oh, I'm going to feel so sick. They robbed me of my hard-earned cash, dude. I worked hard for that cash, dude. Oh. Womp womp, yeah, womp womp, yeah, whatever. Womp womp. Cry me a river, pal. You're the spirit girl. Why has no one timed out Hans yet? What the fuck? The aforementioned conundrum referred to as Patty's, whereas Johnson may suspiciously characterized as an ostensibly plebeian British swine juxtaposed against the potently copper-tainted individual of dubious sobriety. Does Gaethje have cyclobism? No, he has copper poisoning. He used to work in a copper mine when he was like a teenager, and his dad worked in a copper mine, so his dad got a bunch of copper in his balls. So Gaethje's just had copper in him since he was a child. Oh, Mods, yeah, why is no one timed on Hans yet, please? 5 minutes at least, please. Is she talking about Hans? Get him for like 5 minutes, please. Please drop. Just for old time's sake. And he has to know he can't talk to me like that. Gaethje's doing cartwheels in the corner, based. Thanks, Trev. Appreciate you getting his freaking little bitch ass for 5 minutes. Gaethje have a cut on his forehead? Yeah, he's covered in staph. He has like staph on his neck, his forehead, his legs, and shit. He's covered in staph. He has like an aggressive staph infection. Remember your copper poisoning vid just gradually kept getting vids even after I posted? Yeah, it was my second best video, funny enough. I think it had like 470,000 views or something. Because my most viewed vid had 1.3 million or something. God, it sucked to lose 300,000 subscribers and fucking a 1.3 million view video. A bunch of other videos in the high 100,000s. The Patty really coming a pound light? Yeah. He's stupid. Use your plaque too? I have the plaque still. It's in El Salvador though. I couldn't bring it on the flight. It was too heavy. $69 concurrent viewers on the stream base. W number. Remember the 487 million viewed short? Yeah, yes. Yeah, the one about Yuri Prohashka and the Magic. Yeah, that was crazy. On TikTok, I had one with 1 billion or almost 1 billion views. It was like 80 million views. Remember Rigo 980 billion view TikTok? Yeah. Fucking sucks, dude. Fucking losing that, dude. Said Patty was 5'10 and Justin was 5'11. Well, there you go. Oh, Patty the body. Gaethje looks like his guts all like sticking out and shit, dude. I don't know. Gaethje doesn't look great. I'm not gonna. Remember I had 80K subs Rigo Clips channel before I got sniped? Yeah, dude, I remember that, dude. Weren't you making freaking like $3,000 or $4,000 a month or not? Gaethje never looks great. That's true. Hello, I live in New England and Maine is going through right now. Oh, I bet. Yeah, the snow and all that, right? It's probably crazy. I hope everything's okay. I hope you guys do all right. Buckle down for all right. Bunker down, okay? Channel used to feed my family. I'm sorry, dude. I got sniped. They touch gloves. Let's go. Right, they touch gloves. They're at it. They're getting into each other's grill. Gaethje's taking the center of the cage. Patty lands an inside low kick. Look at this going at 440. Boom. Clock's good. Little jab getting through and a low kick for Patty. Gaethje's trying to stalk him down. Oh, nice hands up top there, land for Patty, but he eats up right with no defense at all from Gaethje. If Gaethje lands like that, it's going to be a bad night for Patty. Nice 1-2 there, though, for Pimblett. And a low kick for Pimblett. Little body kick as Gaethje tries to crowd him. Oh, he tries to... He's actually kind of landing pretty good. He lands the knee on Gaethje. Gaethje landing the uppercut, though. He does connect. Yo, Patty's not blocking at all. So it's like Gaethje's eating these shots, but getting some nice counters off at the end of these combinations from Patty. He's gotten up against the cage. He's just stalking and pounding. Oh, he drops him, bro. He's going to knock him out. He's going to knock Patty out. Gaethje knockout would have been the money bet. It's going to happen. Gaethje is so much better than Patty, dude. Patty's shit. He can't defend fucking punches worth shit. He's going to get guillotined or something. Justin's on a choke. Patty is so shit, dude. So glad I cashed out my parlay before this fight. Nice shot to the side of the head of Patty's bitch ass, his little English bitch ass. Gaethje's dog watching his English dog ass, dude. Pimblett has no striking defense. His hands are still down around his midsection, dude. Gaethje's going to knock him out. 100% he's knocking him out. He lands the right hand up around the ear of Patty. Just slips past it. That couldn't have felt nice, though. He's going to knock him out, dude. 100% Justin's knocking Gaethje's or Patty's bitch ass out, dude. Little British bitch ass out, dude. He drops him with a jab, bro. Up. Gaethje makes him get up. He knows he's got him. The knee misses for Patty, and he tries to land the hook. He's smiling, but he doesn't like this. He tries to flurry with an uppercut. He's getting his little British bitch ass knocked out. Oh, Justin the Gaethje. Dude, Gaethje's working his ass, dude. Justin on the body lock here against Patty, up against the cage even. Patty grabbing the cage like a turkey cheating British. Trying to twist it into the clinch. He does break it. Does break that body lock. Uppercut to the body by Gaethje lands. The knee just misses for Patty on the break. Patty swing and a miss, and he eats a left hook from Justin. Justin lands nice on him, bro. Eats a low kick from Gaethje. Patty swing to while he's cooked, bro. He needs to like somehow get grappling going. He's no way he's gonna beat Gaethje on the feet, dude. Oh, Justin the Gaethje. Knock him out, get Justin. Low kick lands for Patty. Uppercut for Patty. He does get through partially, but he eats a right hand from Justin. He's got him stocked up against the cage. Oh, he's calling an eye poke. British. Moscow Mule Cup. It is a Moscow Mule in here, lady. British. Oh my God, British. Can't fight a title fight without having an eye poke, eh, buddies? Is he pulling an Aspinall? He's not going to quit. He's not Aspinall. He's not a coward. He's back into the fight. Oh, Justin the Gaethje. Let's knock him out, Justin. High kick attempt for Patty there. Almost gets through, but blocked on the guard of Justin. Nice low kick, though, on the outside for Patty as well. Patty cracks him with the right hand. He's got him hurt. He cracks him again. Dude, Patty's getting tagged the fuck up, bro. Oh, elbow, though, for Patty on the inside there, Lance. That was nice. Both guys hitting each other some big shots. I'm not going to lie. Oh, love, I've got a finger in my eye. Patty dealt with that how you should, though. Because he did get a finger in the eye. I won't lie. 1-0 Gaethje's. I think that very well could be a Justin round, boys. I think that very well is a Justin round. Patty's boxing is awful. It's what some of the worst. Gaethje round. Oh, look who's back. Look who showed their little birdie little face, eh? I dare say it appears that Justin's toxicity of copper, the corporal form, will not be able to stand as a bastion against the forthcoming altercation. He might fade. Justin might fade. The fact that Patty wants to go round 3, 4, 5 going to backfire him. I don't know. Justin might fade. 1-0 Patty. Caught him more often. Nah, it's Justin's round. He dropped him. Gaethje KO decision over 1.5. Clean 1-0 Justin. Yeah, he dropped him. And outstruck him, basically. Or at least equally struck him. All right, round 2. Let's see what happens. They touch glove. Justin gets right back at it. Oh, but Patty lands a nice right hand. What's up, George? Justin just letting shots bounce off him is so silly to watch. He's so based, dude. The bookies have abused Rigo. I got robbed so bad in the last. I should have won a 3 times cash out on my bet, dude. And they robbed me by two total strikes in the Song Yadong fight. They said Song out total strikes, but didn't out significant strike O'Malley. Bullshit. They robbed me. I should be rich right now, but now I'm just pissed off and don't have money that I should have had. I still wanted the other parlay, but it didn't even win what I lost. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still down on the NBA. I'm still up from horses and what's it called today though. Patty's gonna get smoked. Justin's fighting a great fight. Little knee there from Gaethje, or Patty doesn't really land. Oh, nice left hook though by Gaethje, bro. Gaethje's bullying him, bro. The Patty hurt his foot. He just slips. Patty's fucked, dude. He's gonna get finished, dude. 100% he's getting finished. I should have bet Gaethje by finish. Patty lands the left hook. Throws a knee up the middle, actually. Keeps looking like he's about to get finished, dude. Weird movement. Yeah, it looks like his foot's hurt or something. Oh, he lands an uppercut, though. That was a sick uppercut, but he eats a big shots from Justin. Neither guy's getting wobbled, though. It's funny. They break from the clinch. They're going to reset here just over, or just under 3 minutes. I should say the uppercut just misses for Patty. Gaethje's literally Patrick Star live action, and Patty looks like SpongeBob. Ilya would round 1 KO Patty? I think so, yeah. Justin looks like shit. Yeah, I won't lie. They both look bad, bro. Like, Ilya fucks them both up, sends their heads spinning around the block, bro. Can't believe I ever said, like, Patty could ever give Ilya maybe a fight. And yo, Toast, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat. Toast, let's go, brother. Rigo gonna be in the shower crying. Bookies are sick, dude. They robbed me, dude. They literally robbed me. I should be rich right now, but I'm not. In fact, I'm down cash. From the MMA. But listen, the MMA didn't make me money today. It was the horses and the NBA. MMA fucked me today. They robbed my money. That's like robbery. Like Sean O'Malley clearly out total strike Song Yadong. They just robbed me. Spot diet is going to last 3 rounds. I think Patty's going to lose this fight, dude. He looks horrible. Justin's going to be able to last longer than him 100%. Patty looks like shit. He's like desperation shooting now and getting Justin sprawling on him and controlling his neck and shit. It's horrible, horrible look for Patty. Let's go, Gaethje. Let's go, Gaethje. Up the damn Gaethje, bro. Patty keeps getting slapped down. Ilya could choke the fuck out of him. Sure. Took over 2.5. Smart. Islam versus Ilya would have been a very different fight in skill. Oh, absolutely. It would actually be a real championship fight. This doesn't really look like championship fight. Oh, he just dropped Patty, bro, with a knee. Gaethje just dropped Patty with a knee. Big fucking drop, bro. Patty had to, like, tell himself to get back up there. That was a big fucking moment for the round. It's going to be 2-0 Gaethje going into the third, dude. Crazy. Nice jab and a right hand. He drops Patty again. He's got Patty real hurt. He might be able to finish him here. He might be able to finish him. 4th knockdown. He's got the eyebrow split open too. The eye of Patty split open. He lands another right hand. Patty's getting beat up, bro. Easy money. Patty is a high level. I should have bet on Gaethje, dude. Look, he just got dropped again, it looked like. He's getting beat up, bro. Bad. Dude, Saved by the Bell pretty much there, dude. Gaethje's or Patty's face is all fucked up, dude. He's getting the shit beat out of him. Dude, we need to go over the Patty Pimblets Instagram and post like British Bozo thought you could beat an American, dude. Like British Bozo thought he could be champ and shit. Fraud check incoming. Patty's done. He's no way he wins this fight. Oh, Justin the Gaethje. British guys will never be a real champion. Never even an interim champion. Patty looks horrible, dude. Look at his face. Look at his eyes and shit. He's trying to like open up his eyes in the corner. He's a bomb. He's a scrub. I don't know. Can't believe I picked him over Justin just because Justin was old. But even an old Justin. Dude, they're showing the genius eye pokes from Justin. They're showing the slow-mo eye pokes from Justin. He's a beauty. They can't take a point after the fact. He dropped him with an eye poke. Gaethje is fucking based, bro. Pibble, let's go, dude. I appreciate you swooping in with the $2 super chat, man. You have to take him down, mate. You think? Yeah, maybe defend your eyes, too, you turkey. That's so base. I gotta take a note of that. Bitch-ass British guys, dude. What are you going to complain about now? Oh, we got eye pokes. Oh, they're going to whine about the eye pokes, dude. The replay eye pokes. Shut up, pussies. If you don't like it, British people, but eye pokes are fouls, who cares? Who gives a shit? It's a sport. Everyone fouls. Have you ever watched NBA, retard? Legitimately, are you a retard? Or have you ever watched any sport ever in the world? You know, people use their foul allowances, and every professional athlete in the world deliberately fouls to get an advantage in a fucking sport. So why is MMA an exception to fucking every sport in the world? You fucking retarded little child. Why on God's green earth is MMA an exception to every fucking sport on earth? Imbecile. Good point. I know, bro. Every other sport, NBA players foul, NFL teams foul deliberately. It's fucking part of the sports. Every sport has fouls. You have foul allowances. They are allowed. If you don't use them, you're the bad athlete, not the opponent. Cry about it. I don't like British people. I like people who can play the sport, who actually know how to play the fucking sport. Facts, you go, facts, bro. Oh, but MMA is the exception to every other sport on the earth, right? They can't foul in MMA, but you can foul in NBA, NFL, MLB. Every other sport on earth, we're allowed to foul, right? Shut the fuck up. Like, literally, wake up. Welcome to the real world, buddy. It's a sport. If you have fouls, you are allowed to use them. You won't get penalized. Use them. It's nothing to do with British people. Justin's beating the shit out of this British fucking pansy anyway. And he's poking him in the fucking eye while he's at it, which is based as hell, dude. Poke him in the eye again, Justin. Poke him in the eye again and give the British people some more shit to cry about, dude. And then knock his ass out. Because they're not going to stop the fight if he pokes him in the eye. Because it's not against the rules. It's part of the foul allowance. Welcome to the sport. Justin needs to stop going for knockouts and just take him up. You can only beat us with egregious fouls. Cry. Cry, cry, cry. You guys don't know how to play a sport. You guys don't know how to do a sport. You guys can't fucking fight in the... you guys can't even participate in the sport that you're claiming to be good at. Learn how to foul. Learn how to poke Justin in the eyes. Justin's eyes look real good right now. How come Patty hasn't poked them in him? Imagine Patty defending like this from Angry Muslim wants to grape him. Oh, beautiful left, short left counter for Patty. Gets through as Gaethje closes the distance. Oh, he lands a right hand. He might have Gaethje hurt here. Gaethje lands a right counter, though. Patty rallying. Well, I hope he does for my picks, actually. But he's still a pussy Brit. We got the shit fucking tossed around in the first fucking round. Got his eyes poked in. Kicks him in the nuts. Pussy cheater, Brit! What the fuck? I get he's an American, but you think it's okay just to kick him in the balls? What the fuck, England? Yeah, real good sportsman. Real good sportsman. Cheating piece of shit. Kneeing our athletes in the fucking balls. You just shut up, Trevor. Shut up. Don't use my own words against me. He full out kneed him in the balls, bro. That was deliberate foul. Take a point. This is a good foul. They're both using their foul allowances. I like it. Gaethje says he's good to go. Let's go. What a chat. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. They're both fucking dirty. This is a good scrap, bro. This is a good scrap. I like it. Justin leaned into it. Dude, they're both dirty and they're both cheaters and it's fucking based. And now the British can't say, oh, we're cleaner than you. They're both dirty cheaters. Beautiful left hook for Gaethje. You think Angry Muslim's gonna care that Patty's crying because of iPhone and trying to grape him? Oh, Patty with a nice flurry here right at the end of the round. Land some nice good shots on Gaethje. A nice, beautiful left, too. That stumbles Gaethje a little bit. That was a good round for Patty. I think he won that one. 2-1, Justin? Yeah. I agree with that scorecard. Dude, these Moscow meals are making me... Ugh, my tummy. Oh, I feel I have heartburn like crazy right now. Armin round. Honestly, Armin would beat both these guys too, actually. Honestly, Charles would beat them both. Dude, whoever said they were like, this is the 4th and 5th best lightweights fighting. Who said that? Nami? Probably. He's a genius. But honestly, like Ilya, Armin, Charles, maybe even someone else are all better than these guys. These guys should not be fighting for a title. There's 3 better lightweights. Islam, I guess, isn't technically a lightweight anymore. But sure, yeah, there's at least, if you want to include them, there's 4. Charles could beat them both. Charles would sub them both, bro. I already have finished the fight. Max would be the other guy. So there's at least 4, if not 5. Yeah, Max, guys. Yeah, all the way. Exactly. There's 4, if not 5, if you include Islam, which you technically don't because he's up at 170. He said he's not coming back down. But there's at least 4. That's nuts. These guys are actually kind of chopped clowns. I'm not going to lie. All respect to Gaethje because he's making Patty look like a bitch. Patty's face is all fucking split open. Max over both these losses. Max would have fucking finished. Well, yeah, I mean, he did finish Gaethje, but he would have freaking beat the crap out of Pimblett by now. Gaethje does eat a big shot there from Pimblett. Pimblett lands a shot to the body, too, and a teep. Nice step in. Like, it was a nice sharp step in teep type thing. Nice counter there from Gaethje, though. Lands a nice overhand. Michael Johnson's better than these two. It's why they come up the card. Dude, imagine. I bet you MJ could beat them. Gaethje just got stumbled and dropped to a knee by a left hook. And now he was like desperation shooting. And he's getting like punched in the side of the face. Patty's going to lose this fight, guys. It's actually pathetic groundwork from Patty. He has no grappling going at all. Elite grappler, my ass. He's pathetic. I'm not going to lie. Patty is truly getting exposed. He's really low level at the end of the day, isn't he? He hit his ceiling. He can't even be old man Gaethje. His face is up. He looks like a panda bear. He just gets dropped. He gets his kick cocked and dropped with the left hand. Kick caught and dropped with the left hand. I think it's a kick cock. Inferior British wrestling sucks, dude. He actually sucks. Should I have like 4 dart strokes? What's going on, man? Gaethje no submission happiness. Oh, Gaethje, yeah. Well, I mean, what can you expect from Gaethje? He's still beating his ass up, I will say. Gaethje clocks him with a big right hand. He gets the body lock on Pimblett. Patty has a chin? Well, yeah, he does, yeah. Eats a big left from fucking Justin, bro. Justin's cracked his shit. This must be what you guys are talking about in chat. I think I'm a little bit behind you guys. Patty got shit rocked. Recovered really well, though. Oh, Patty just gets crocked with a right hand, bro. Uppercut for Gaethje, almost cracks his shit. They're giving Patty every excuse to get fouls and stuff. Like, oh, I think he got hit low and it was a clear knee to the belly. Topping in absolute Patty. Patty with Yeri recovery. Yeah, crazy recovery, but he's been getting absolutely battered. Every opportunity with Goddard. Yeah, with the British ref in there too. They're giving Gaethje every opportunity, Patty every opportunity, but he's just getting the crap beaten out of him by this vet, bro. It's so base. I love this. I wish I had to pick Justin, though. I didn't pick him. But I've gone 7-4 on picks tonight once Patty loses. So that is what it is. I'm happy I didn't bet on Patty. Oh, nice kick to the body and then kick up to the face from Patty Lanza. Oh, Patty landing some big shots on Gaethje. He's got Gaethje hurt, but he falls to the ground. Patty does. And Gaethje gets the better of the position. Big lefts or rights to the side of the head for Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje's bullying him, bro. It's a 3-1 Gaethje, dude. Patty needs a finish, dude. Crazy. Crazy, dude. Was it close? Clear just the round. Patty only won the third round at best. At best. It literally could be 4-0 Justin. Could be 4-0 Justin. As Calvin is scoring it. But it's a clear 3. Like at the like very worst you can score it, you can give the third the Patty. Every other round is a clear Justin round. Let's go, Gaethje. I feel like such a bozo not picking the crafty old bet. First time was so close. Okay. Trev. Okay, Trev. Listen, Trev, okay. Trev, okay. So at best 2-2 then. I have round 5 KO for 600. What, for Justin? He could get it, bro. If there's gonna be it, it's gonna be now. Minus 520 live Gaethje, yeah. Well, hope you get that cash, brother. Dude, I got robbed. Mogwonk on that lock. O'Malley parlay got robbed. By two total strikes they gave to Song Yadong over Sean. Absolute robbery. They stole my money, like my hard-earned cash. I worked hard for that cash and I earned it. And I put in the hard work for it. And they fucking took it from me with giving two fake significant strikes to Song Yadong. Literally my hard-earned cash just ripped out of my pocket, dude. Every other part of it. He got the total strikes aspect of it. He got the sig strikes, not the total strikes, sorry. But the over 1.5, the money line, everything else hit. Disgusting. I feel sick. I want to smash my head into a fucking wall. And I should have bet fucking Gaethje by decision or KO in the 5th. Because it's looking like he's bound to get it. This is a dogfight. It is a dogfight. Why doesn't Armin keep his little fucking Armenian mouth shut? He shouldn't even chime in. These dogs barking. Spidey's been exactly what I've been saying in chat for days. It's actually crazy. The commentary just said Gaethje looks unmarked and he really has no damage on his face. It's actually nuts. Top night at the office for Patty. Back to Coronation Street for Patty. Oh, my headphones died. I can't wait to fucking just cry about my lost O'Malley money. I can't. I'm gonna end this stream and just the silence is gonna come in on me and be like, "You lost. You were so close to so much cash, but they robbed you. They robbed you blind, brother." Why is my stream not working now? What the fuck's going on here, twin? My stream just fucking stopped right at the end of the fight. Did I forget about grappling? I mean, Gaethje can wrestle at the end of the day, and British people can't grapple compared to American wrestlers. Like, they don't have the same skill level, right? Oh my god, this stream's not working. What the hell's going on, bro? Come on, bro. All right, I'm back. Patty's got a clinch. My clock's a little bit off, but who cares? Do I care for Patty unless he wants to win by jits at 2 minutes? He needs a finish. Yo, Toast, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, my lad. All the riggers better be token J's or smacking dabs for Ong's performance, letting all the young bucks know he is the fifth best fighter in the world. So true, Toast. He really is the fifth best fighter in the fucking world, dude. We should have listened to Caden, who said the bet on fucking... He said the bet on Justin. He said Patty, there's no way Patty beats Justin, dude. And he was so right. Fuck, dude. I feel like a turkey not picking Justin. Because Patty is so shit. Like, it's not even funny how bad these British fighters are. Dude, these streams keep bugging out. The stream for 2 seconds. I'm kind of going to be able to see the end of this fight. Okay, here, 40 seconds. Okay. Okay, it's good. No combos, nothing. Yeah. Sugar rig incoming. This is going to Gaethje. There's no way they're rigging this. And good. Patty doesn't deserve to win this. He's shit. Gaethje's the interim champ. Justin 4-1. Doesn't matter. He won 3 regardless. I'll go comment on Patty's Instagram. Like, yo, you're actually fucking trash, dude. I'm going to go comment on it right now. Yo, Marlon, swoop it in with the 7-month membership renewal. Let's go, Marlon. Where's your head at? King Ilya first on KO. Oh my god, it's not even funny. Charles, Max, Ilya, all beat this guy. Armin, all beat these guys. They're so pathetic. I just commented on Patty's pinned Instagram post. I said, holy cow, Great British Wrestling, pal. Back to working at Tesco's. I'm going to go comment on his other post too, his most recent post. I'm going to say, Great British MMA on display tonight. Lad, laughing emoji. Scousers don't win belts, bozo. That's what I said on his fucking Instagram. Make him fucking suffer. Don't let him bully you. Nummy forever, my lad. Coming with the $5 super chat and completely correct about Gaethje beating his bitch ass up, dude. Thank you, Justin, for the free cash and for saving my reputation. You're the official GOAT main event picker, bro. $48, $47, $49, $46. Gaethje! How'd that KO not cash? What the fuck? They let him survive. What a goofy. Patty's actually a goofy, though. What a clown, dude. He'll never be anything. He'll never be a champ. He'll never be a champ. He can't be old fucking, like, 40-year-old Gaethje, dude. He's actually washed. Patty washed at 30 years old. It's crazy. Probably rented that chain. That's one of those gambling site chains they're just giving out to people who will wear them. AJ got one of those chains. Simply not good enough and never will be good enough. What a dominant masterclass by Gaethje, dude. I feel disgusted in myself for believing that bum Patty could do anything, dude. He's actually like a Cage Warrior scrub. Actually a Cage Warrior scrub. Gaethje collecting interim belts for real, dude. And Axel, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $8 super chat, bro. Let's go, Axel. What a joke of a title fight. Really was bad on all levels. Yeah, pathetic performance by Patty. Islam strangles them both blindfolded. Islam, Ilya, Holloway, Charles, Armin all beat these guys. This is the 6th and 7th best guys. Gaethje just won the 6th best belt in the I'm the 6th best lightweight in the world belt, as Caden said earlier, dude. But like, kudos to Justin. He's 40 years old. Patty is shit, dude. Oh, dude. I'm fucking having hiccups. Bozos who picked Patty. I picked Patty. I can't lie. Yeah, don't get me started on what Ilya would do to them. Exactly, Axel, dude. I appreciate you, brother. Like, good win for Justin. He's got to feel great on this. And it's a good way to, like, kind of retire on or whatever. Or whatever he's going to decide to do. Is this the lowest level title fight of the modern era? Damn near. Damn near. Is Patty going to get an interview? Gaethje just shouting out America and the UFC at the end. What a good lad. If Patty didn't go to sleep against Ilya, he would die literally. For real, dude. Oh, they're giving Patty an interview. Great card overall. I enjoyed the card. Patty looks all beat up, dude. He looks like he wants to cry. He looks all beat up. He looks like the guy from Goonies. He's bleeding out of his nose as he's speaking, dude. That's crazy. Patty is sad, yeah. See ya, no more Patty. Patty ain't ever getting to the belt. He ain't never getting to the belt. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. We'll see Patty, but he ain't never getting to the belt. Zero chance. He'll never improve past this level. Patty will never live this down. Yeah, he was acting like he wasn't being rated fairly. People were generous what they said about him. I should have rated him less fairly, bro. I should have known he was just absolute shit and Gaethje would win.